so tired. I'm very busy with television last night. I stayed up and watched Bionic Woman. Boy, that was a good show. I don't know what that guy in the newspaper was talking about. That was really good. I mean, if I have a criticism, they need more Bionic stuff where, like, you see more special effects. But all in all, it was a really, really good show. And because the guy who does Battlestar Galactica made Bionic Woman, the chick who plays Starbuck is in it.
Oh, yeah?
And she looks all sexy.
I told you Starbuck would probably clean up well.
Yeah.
You know, Buckman in the Post wasn't the only guy. I read the USA Today and the Daily News.
They're wrong.
All hated it.
They're wrong.
1.5 stars was the exact review for all three of them.
I don't know what they're talking about. That was a good show.
I didn't see it yet.
With potential to get better.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Battlestar Galactica is great, so I would give that guy a chance.
Yeah, it was good. The Bionic Woman was really, really good. And, of course, I watched Biggest Loser. I had that on tape. And
Biggest Loser was on again last night?
No, I never saw it originally.
Yeah.
It was a 2-hour...
Yeah, they're stretching it out.
All the shows. Dancing with the Stars is now 3 nights. They've stretched that thing out, too. I didn't watch the elimination, but they got rid of Josie Moran, who's the hottest chick on the fucking planet.
Oh, your girlfriend got bumped.
So I don't even know if I'm going to watch
Go
that.
back. What you said, Jenny Garth? You liked.
Yeah, I like her, but I was watching for the model.
Oh, that was your favorite.
People are stupid to vote her off.
You should have voted for her.
I should have. You're right. I'm an idiot.
You wanted her to stay. You didn't vote.
I understand you can now text message. Whatever that is.
I'd love to see a spinoff of The Biggest Loser called, like, The Enormous Loser.
The Biggest Loser is so good to watch.
Can we get?
But I got to say, some of these people, their workouts must not be that intense. Like, you only see a portion of it.
Uh-huh.
Because they lose like 3 pounds.
Yeah, if they're working, all
impossible.
they do is supposedly work out all day.
They're so fat.
And they lose 2 pounds.
Shows you it's hard. But anyway, I love that show.
What are they eating?
I don't know, a cow?
Well, like on our show, guys lose 30 pounds in the first week.
Well, they all do that.
Yeah, the first week is usually
bloated
pretty
with
good.
water and all kinds of stuff. First week, no problem.
Then they hit a wall.
Third week, they hit the wall a little bit. Then they start dropping like crazy. You'll see.
But then you see somebody who still loses 9 pounds in a week,
Yeah.
That's, how
they're
makes
so
it
fat.
crazy.
And they put the women in, like, these belly shirts so you can see they're fat. The women are worse than the men.
Oh, how cruel is that?
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute.
Belly
The funniest thing about this week's show was when they put them in that room with all the temptations and then said you could get a 3-pound pass for whoever eats the most, and a woman won.
What is a 3-pound pass? What is that?
Whoever ate the most. But you see when they eat, they're like having orgasms. I mean, it's better than sex to them. Let's go to a couple of people who are anxious to speak to us this morning. The phones are packed. Chief, you're on the air in Philadelphia. I'll buzz through a couple of these, and then I got a bunch of things to play for you. David Byrne is going to stop by. Valentina Vaughn, one of the hottest chicks ever, is stopping by.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's Valentina Vaughn?
You'll see. You'll remember.
Early, fantastic Sibian ride, Robin.
Oh, really?
Very hot girl. Very hot girl. Chief, go ahead in Philly.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard. Hey, listen, real quick. In regards to yesterday's show, sometimes there's like a good momentum of the show, and then all of a sudden before the Steve-O interview comes on, you have like Lisa G sitting there waiting to do her little thing, and John Hein comes in. I was wondering if there's a way you can, just a suggestion and recommendation, if you could possibly hold that to like the end of the show or just like change that up. It's just taken up like 15, 20 minutes. Sometimes you guys go off on tangents.
Well, sometimes she brings up good topics. Some days it is an interruption in the sense that I'm on a roll, but yesterday, for example, like you were about to go into the Steve-O interview, and it sounded like you felt guilty if you were to hold Lisa G until after. Yeah, I've got to be given a guilt-free pass. The days I don't get to Lisa G, it's got to be like, hey, we just can't get to her.
Because the worst is when Lisa G's there, then John Hein, then you have Steve.
No. You got it all wrong. You're not even
paying. That's the end of the show.
No, John Hein comes in at the end of the show, and so does Steve Langford and Mutt. Those guys bring up interesting stuff, and so does Lisa, quite frankly. I mean, Lisa has the tough part because she comes in right at like 7 o'clock.
Right, when things are buzzing.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interruption, but she has good stuff occasionally, so,
But don't you think you put it on like a few times during the show, like one time at the end of the show? We all know the news update's coming.
Right.
And we all know John Hines is going to do his recycling show afterwards.
Well, it's not meant as a punishment. It's meant to just add content to the show. I don't know. I know what you mean, Chief. And some days it's an interruption, some days it isn't, and we'll work on it. Thanks, Chief. I mean, I don't know how much I can debate this.
All right. Just
all
a
right.
recommendation.
Melrose Larry Green wants to get on the air. Go ahead, Melrose.
Howard, I can't sleep. It's 3 in the morning. I'm so upset about what Ralph said about Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, Ralph always works on me about Jimmy, that Jimmy rips me off. Ralph does a lot of that to me.
Does he? He lobbies against?
Yeah, he does. Maybe he's jealous of my relationship with Jimmy.
I think that's it.
You know, King of all media, you hit the nail on the head. He is jealous that Jimmy is a friend of yours, and Ralph is, he's in love with you, and he can't share any attention with anybody else.
Yeah, I don't really get to see Jimmy's show all that much. I know Jimmy's a listener here in the morning.
He idolizes you, and he is not ripping you off ever at all.
All right, Melrose, thank you for that call.
I love you.
All right. Melrose Larry Green obviously could not sleep last night over Ralph's comments.
Yeah, what is he, in love with Jimmy Kimmel? Afraid that you'll...
Run off with Jimmy?
Yeah.
It's a good chance I might run off with Jimmy. Jeff, you're on the air in Boston.
Good morning, King.
Thank you.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
I got to tell you something, that every time those jackass guys are on the air, it's unbelievable. I mean, you were right when you hit the nail on the head when you said that they're the modern-day Three Stooges. Johnny, all those guys, Bam, every time they're on, they're awesome.
Steve-O was a good guest. I saw him page 6, Richard Johnson's column in the New York Post. Steve-O got his wish. He is in the tabloids once again.
He made it. Okay.
Well, it's funny. Out of that interview, the revelation that Lindsay Lohan copped Steve-O's Boog Shug, his cocaine from him, was in the paper today. That was evidently big news. And Steve-O wants to be in the newspaper. He wants to be in the tabloids. And he said he would deliver with information. And he did. He is in the tabloids once again. Thank you.
Robin, I want to go down on you.
Robin, would you like this gentleman to go down on you?
Out of nowhere.
I know you're looking for young love.
Well, I don't know how old he is. He might
how old
be
are you,
too
Jeff?
old.
I'm 40. I'm
you're
Jewish, I'm good looking, I'm young, and I'm pretty successful, too.
How about this guy going down on you? Why not? Why not meet him and let him go down on you if you like him? Why not? Seriously.
That's silly.
Well, you're looking for it.
That is very silly.
Unless you're in a relationship.
I'm not in any relationship.
What's up, bro?
Hello, sir.
I don't know why, but Robin is rejecting the notion of you going down on her. I'm not saying that, she has to look at you and be attracted, but...
I'm a nice guy. Give me a chance.
What do you say, Robin? You want to take a date with this guy?
Send me a picture.
Send a
I don't
picture.
want your money.
You don't want her money?
No, I got my own money.
Oh, you're looking better and better without me even seeing you.
She wants your money.
Jeff, would you send her a picture, please?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, now I'll present it to her, and we'll see if you can't go down on her.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I love you, Howard.
All right, love you too, Jeff.
Love
Thanks.
you, Robin.
Good luck with Robin.
And Fred, you're all right, too.
Thanks, dude.
Fred's a good guy. You kidding? Let's go to Chad, who wants to say good morning to us. Chad in Sacramento, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, I just want to thank you, man, for the years of the radio. You are just the best. Robin, how you doing?
Good.
Thank you.
How's Florentine's dong? And
come on,
Artie.
let's have some decorum. Yes.
Really?
Artie, man.
That's pretty good, thanks.
Yeah.
Artie, hey, how's the heroin?
Oh, you know what? I don't know.
All right, this is silly.
I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
How's what?
How is the heroin?
What are you going to ask Fred how is?
Yeah. Let's go around the
How
room.
is what?
How's the Mets? Gary is so funny. He is so distraught.
Anybody that's a Mets fan is on
Gary
the ledge
told me
this morning.
he could not sleep last night. That's how bad it is for him. That and he makes the point. He goes, listen, I invest tremendous amount of time in
And
this
they've
team.
been, you know what?
Yeah.
It's been a season where Mets fans have been able to relax all season, and now it's a nightmare.
My son and I sit and watch 158 games this season, okay? I've been to a bunch of games.
That's just bad parenting.
I was telling Howard, I actually had to take a Tums this morning, Robin, because I'm listening to the radio on the way in, because, it's not...
What does Tums do? It gets rid of antacid in your stomach?
I have got, heartburn over it.
It's specifically for Met fans.
Fuck off.
They invented antacid
They should call them...
For the Met fans?
Yeah.
They should just call them Mets.
And then, you know what? I had the weirdest sign today.
Or change the name of the Mets to Tums.
Same amount of letters. So, they're having a meltdown.
At the wrong time.
This is historical, Howard. Like, if they don't make the playoffs, it'll be the second worst, meltdown in the history of baseball. They were 7.5 games up with 17 games to play. They lost. They got swept by the Phillies. Everything's bad. They get home. They're 2 games up. They're on a homestand. They're playing the second worst team in their division.
Right.
And they lost 3 in a row at home.
Wow.
It's like,
what do you think it is? Do you think they were so far up that they just kind of relaxed?
They have bad middle relief pitching, as every team does. But I think that it really is like a cancer. It starts to feed on itself.
Right.
And you start to feel the tightness. You start to feel people breathing down your neck.
And they know that record is there.
Oh, yeah.
So they've got the pressure of not wanting it.
And to compound it, last night, the Yankees, who have had a turbulent season.
Nobody's watching the Yankees.
Well, look.
But I'm saying Met fans aren't watching.
No one's watching the
Mets are watching. The Mets are watching the Phillies breathing down their neck.
Yeah,
they don't
but,
give a shit if the
it's
Yankees
still
clinch.
a thorn in your side.
It's not. I'm telling you, nobody cares that the Yankees clinch.
Sounds like you care.
No, the Mets have to do their own shit. Do you know what I mean?
We know that, but it just sounds like you're getting a little bothered.
Artie's acting like the Mets are watching the Yankees scoreboard and pounding something.
No.
It's aggravating. I would to Met fans that last night the Yankees have clinched their...
No, see, you're wrong. It's
13th straight.
It's so bad now,
Unparalleled.
Hold on, stop.
Playoff appearance.
Stop filibustering. It's so bad now that I couldn't even care about the Yankees. Like, I'm beyond.
But you do. You don't want to see the Yankees get in and the Mets out. You're lying. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You're not being honest.
I only care about what the Mets are doing now.
But you care. If the Yankees win and the Mets lose, it's going to even make things worse for you.
Because you know why? Because this would be all the Mets' fault.
It bothers you.
Howard, stop. You don't know anything about sports.
I'm judging human reaction right now. You get irritated when Artie brings up that the Yankees have clinched.
It's just stupid. It has nothing to do with what's going on.
I didn't say it has anything rational to do with it. I know that the Yankees play their own division and the Mets do their own thing.
All I thought about last night was the Mets. All I thought about this morning was the Mets. I know the Yankees,
but it didn't bother me. You don't like the Yankee fans telling you, the Yankees clinched.
I don't like the...
That's right.
I don't like the Yankee fans telling me anything.
That's all playing on you, and it's making you take time.
And I had a really bad sign this morning. I walk into the building this morning. Artie, did you see that guy down there this morning?
Which guy?
There's an armless midget with a Mets hat on.
Oh, geez.
It's like, there's something askew about him and something wrong, and it's all like the Mets.
Yeah, that guy always...
He wants to come up.
He's third base. It's not bad enough that the guy's a midget, now he's armless?
Yeah. Howard, by the way...
either one would be bad by itself.
This guy would love to come up, and I think he'd be good for something. I mean, how can we not use him?
You got to see him.
A new member of the WAC.
But Howard,
I would like to see an armless midget.
But I looked at him and I go, everything about him is wrong. And then he's got a Met hat on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a sign from God.
How do you get the hat on?
I don't know.
Quickly get him up here because we got a lot of people dropping by.
He puts the hat on with his feet.
It'd be funny if the guy goes, some asshole puts this on me every day.
Yeah, he's armless. How do you know someone doesn't dress him and just stick a Mets hat on him?
Artie's dressing him.
I never wanted this Mets hat. I want to be a Yankee fan.
Midgets with arms wear Yankee hats.
Is he a midget or is he just a deformed dude?
I think he's a deformed dude, but he's he's probably about, I don't know, 2.5, 3 feet tall.
Yeah, and
he's got feet.
Yes, and he's got a great attitude.
How old is he?
He seems like a nice guy, but it's funny. He's standing on the corner down the block, and he goes, "Hey Gary, I want to be on the show," and I go, "Oh, why?"
Wait, you sing? Jaded.
He walks and everything?
Yeah. I'll tell the guys to try to get him up.
I bet he's down there.
I told him to wait in front of the building.
Oh, cool.
Hey, how's an armless midget going to sign a release?
Aye.
He probably most likely puts the thing in his mouth and signs. That's how I've seen guys.
Or maybe with his feet.
Gary knows exactly how those.
Does he wear shoes? Because maybe he's using those feet for hands.
Gary's an expert in armless midgets.
I bet a few.
He'll be signing with his mouth. Yes.
He will make his mark.
But I would tell you, Howard, the Met thing, it really is. I'm not even going to lie. I'm sure it sounds gay. You're like, what? Get a fucking life.
No, I
Stop
get
following a team, but it's upsetting.
You're into it.
4 games left. So
he's a fag.
There's 4 games left in the season. They play today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
All right.
And there's every chance that they won't make the playoffs. I mean, they're really in danger of not making the playoffs.
And you say the Yankees clinching doesn't bother you?
It really doesn't, because it's so beyond that now. That would be a competition, and we're not even in a competition anymore.
Are they? I mean, the Mets were sailing through this season.
Yeah.
And are you saying that they're fighting for wild card chances?
No,
they're
fighting for they're fighting for everything.
They're leading their division, by 1 game, which means if the Mets lose tonight and Philly wins tonight, they're tied.
Right.
But for the wild card, there's so many teams bunched up that the Mets could lose 2 games in a row and be out of the division and out of the wild card.
Out of everything, It's not close.
They could be out of everything. There's a team in the West, Colorado's, won 10 games in a row.
Right.
Like while the Mets were losing, they were winning.
Yeah.
All right, Gary, my condolences to you.
Yeah, we'll be here on Monday, and, But
if you were smart, you would be the Bionic Woman fan, and then you wouldn't be all upset. Right?
But the bigger issue is, even if the Mets were to make the playoffs, they're playing so horrendously.
Right.
That,
how good could they do?
Like my son said last night, he goes, you know what, I didn't want him to make it because it's just going to be so brutal in the first round.
Right, they're probably not even, if they get in the playoffs, they'll get creamed.
But you got to get in. You got to get in.
Yeah.
You see, though, your poor kid, he's a good kid, and he's got to grow up a Met fan. See how his mentality already? I don't even want them to make the playoffs. Yankee fan kid.
Would never say that.
No, they're in. We want another ring.
Exactly.
I mean, they're in at the wild card, and everybody's thinking ring.
Artie's kind of right. You just groomed your son for disappointment.
I didn't say it. I don't tell him what to think.
Put a Yankee hat on the kid.
If he was wearing a Yankee hat, the kid would feel like a winner.
He's sleeping at night.
This Jackson, he's a competitive guy, right? He plays football.
Artie forgets like 1964 through 1970.
I wasn't alive.
I was going to say the Yankees had a long period where they sucked.
So did the Mets.
Not as long as the Mets.
A lot longer on the Mets end.
Well, the Mets have been around a lot less time, so they've had less time to suck. Fuck off, all of you.
It's just you should have made your son a Yankee fan.
Can I tell you something? I know
he's got a point.
I know this sounds really stupid, and it's not rational in any way, and I know Artie and I love him. When he throws out those Met gay jokes, it fucking pisses me off. It's so stupid. I realize how dumb it is. Like, you and I will be talking about the Bionic Woman, and there's a gay guy on it. He goes, Artie, I must have been wearing a Met hat. It's not even clever. And it makes me angry.
It's kind of clever.
It's not. It's just stupid.
It's very cute.
It's funny.
Well,
when we do the wrap-up show, if you had like a visual thing, like we'll be talking, Artie will do it, I'll just go,
Gary, it is funny because Gary visibly gets upset.
Artie, would you ever, if you had a son, if you were lucky enough to have a son, would you raise him a Met fan?
How could you?
The kid would be a Yankee fan, otherwise.
Don't you love your child?
I'd put cigarettes out on him if he wasn't.
If he became a Met fan, you'd be upset.
So you're shocked that Gary would raise his son to be a Met fan?
To me, it's like, look at he's a nice kid. He plays football. He's a good athlete. Why have the kid go, oh, my team, I don't even want them to make the playoffs now? That's just a horrible way to think because that's what Met fans breed.
If you saw, like, okay, your son's born. And sometimes they say at a very young age they can tell the son is gay. Right. You know what I mean? He's playing with dolls, he wears a dress. If you saw he was gay, would you then say, watch the Mets?
I would then, at that point, go, do whatever you want. Right. Because it's over.
I'm not going to a game with you.
You would.
Right. I'm not taking my effeminate kid to a Yankee game.
Oh, man. You're bad.
I'm not. I don't want him to go, come on, Jeter. I don't want him to fuck Derek Jeter.
Josh, you're on the air.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
Big round.
No, he's not cute. He's got a good arm. He's not cute.
Hey, Josh, you're on the air.
Hey, I just wanted to comment about Howard TV.
Yes.
I think that it's gotten better every time I see it. I see that you guys have the split screens up now.
Yes, we have a new split screen feature, right?
It's very professional.
Thank you.
Also, I was wondering about the Pat Cooper thing that Artie's going to.
Yes.
The roast.
Is there any way I could try to win extra tickets?
No, but I'll give you a copy of Halo 3 for the Xbox.
All right.
If you want one of those.
All right. What should I ask? I was going to ask a question to Artie about The Who. But
oh, you want to win it? I was just going to give it to you, but sure, you can win it. Go ahead. Ask Artie a question about that.
Okay, if you stump Artie with this question.
First time ever in the history of the show, I wanted to give a guy something, and he goes,
said, no, I want
to win it.
Oh, wow.
I want to play the good.
Well, I got to respect that attitude.
Well, it's an unusual attitude, but go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
All right. I was wondering if you knew what hotel franchise Keith Moon got all of the Who band from. So,
what hotel franchise?
Well, you've won an Xbox game,
exactly.
Halo 3.
I mean, I could only guess.
Wait, what is the question?
Well, I don't even understand the question.
The Ritz-Carlton?
No.
The Dorchester?
What is it, Fred?
I think it's Holiday Inn.
Correct.
Fred, now explain the question.
The question is, the Who were doing antics on the road, and they used to destroy hotel rooms and whatnot. They used to, like, drive cars into pools and things like that.
They used to throw TV sets out the window.
Right. Exactly. But they literally drove cars into the pool, and
they're cool.
And the Holiday Inn basically banned them from every...
Yeah, good. You know what? Fuck the Who. And I'll tell you why. That's such shit. You know, especially guys who grew up poor. You know, what the fuck? You think the people work at the Holiday Inn and try to build a nice hotel and sit there and suck your balls all day to get your business?
What about the other patrons who are just lucky enough to be able to afford a room?
You know, it's like, it's
Who's
so
putting
annoying.
them in a Holiday Inn? That's a shitty place to stay for the Who.
When they were
At
first
that
started.
time,
This is like back in the 60s when they were touring everywhere.
There was nothing else,
We're gonna trash the room, motherfuckers.
That's hilarious that the Holiday Inn's like, no more of you.
Can't do it.
See, I won't listen to the Who just based on that piece of information. I just hate arrogance like that. It's like, What do you think? The guy who started Holiday Inn and all the workers there are pieces of shit? Guess who's got to clean that crap up? And then they lose patrons, and it's... You know, what the fuck did the Holiday Inn do wrong? What? Okay, so they're like a lower-budgeted hotel. What did they do to the Who? Fuck the Who. Cocksuckers. Honest to God, really. Just pisses me off, man. That sets me off. What did the Who... Who the fuck are the Who? Make them clean that shit.
Who are you?
Who are you, you motherfucker? Who are you?
I mean, it was rock and roll, man.
Mama's got a squeeze box. It's rock and roll. Rock and roll is about, you know, helping the man.
Is it?
The poor people.
It's the folk music.
Yeah, I mean, you want...
Blue collar.
What did Holiday Inn do wrong?
But who tears up hotel rooms? Blue collar people.
Keith Moon.
By the time I grew up, rock and roll was about Ozzy going, you know, back at the moon.
He was barking at the moon.
Can I also request...
I know what you're going to request. When I See Beth Smiling, the new hit song.
Oh, I was going to request that. Please, have you learned your song?
Of course, Robin. I've been practicing all night. Are you crazy? You ready?
Go ahead.
This gentleman wrote this song. He asked me to learn it so that I could sing it to Beth at my wedding. And it's so beautiful. Allow me, if I may, Robin. When I see Beth smiling, time just fades away. Nighttime turns to day, and we're as one. She gives me comfort, as she can bring me joy, like a little boy on Christmas Day. This, I swear, he wrote like this. Something happened I can't explain. Now I know I'll never be the same. I swear it's written like this. When I see Beth smiling, words just can't express the feelings I have deep inside my heart. Robin? It's the worst song ever.
I was going to say, you know what? It's awful. I don't think you should sing it at your wedding.
You know what? You know why it's awful? Because I can't top Lonnie's version of it.
When I see Beth smiling.
You get that whiny little voice.
He's got to sing it.
Feelings I have deep
inside my heart.
And then we can throw our bread at him.
Beautiful. What do you want to request there?
You remember the worst song parody ever over the summer about Sal, Raccoon Eyes?
Oh, yeah. That was a bad one. There was a bunch of bad ones. Man, I get so much shit in the mail. I should do that segment where I play stuff from the mail.
Yeah, because, you know, only the good stuff really makes it to the air, and people might think everything's a gem that comes through.
You should do an entire Levy retrospective of
Oh, my.
You know, song.
You don't chase everybody away, do you?
That the guy from downstairs is here. It'll be 2 minutes. He does put his hat off and on with his feet, and he's signing the release right now with his feet.
I want to see that.
I was going to say, does he wear shoes?
They're videotaping it now, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see him put his hat on.
It's sort of cool. Like he just was sitting on the couch, and he just lifted his feet up and put his hat off.
Oh, wow.
Hey, hold on. You've won a copy of Halo 3 for the Xbox 360. Halo fans, the wait is over. Halo 3 is available wherever games are sold. Xbox 360, jump in. Thanks, man. Hold on.
Tell him to wear his hat in here so he can take it off with his feet while he's here.
Yeah, I'll put him through the paces. There's an armless midget downstairs, and that kind of piqued my curiosity.
He's a good guy. He's been hanging around down there for a while trying to get on the show. He'll be excited.
Good.
I'm always fascinated when you watch those documentaries of those people making a salad with their feet and
I think it's gross.
Eating with their feet.
I don't think people should eat with their feet. I'm sorry. I don't care what your affliction is.
When I first saw him standing there, Indian looking without the red dot, and though he tried his best with Clinique, those dark circles wouldn't shrink. Raccoon is Caucasian.
It's so bad. What's the guy's name? Johnny. Come on in, Johnny. Give Johnny... Put Johnny at that microphone. Johnny, what's up?
Hi there.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, pal? Let me talk to this guy.
Well, he won't be able to do anything if you're going to make him stand.
Well, I'm going to get him sitting. Don't worry. Hey, Johnny, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Johnny, obviously this is a pain in the ass having no arms and being a midget.
Yeah.
What happened here? Tell us what went wrong.
Everything went right, man. No, I was just born like this. My mother had an occupational hazard. She was exposed to some fumes while she was working, and...
What do you mean fumes? What kind of fumes? Artie's gas?
Oh.
No, I wouldn't be here.
You know, you make Ronnie look tall?
I didn't want to say it.
He can protect you from Johnny.
See, bro, I don't think you're a midget. I think
technically, as a dwarf, I'm kind of obligated to try to stick up for the midgets, if you will, the little people, because I don't use that word on them because I'm a dwarf, technically, so I'm in a weird spot. You know what I'm saying?
When you're born without arms, and what's going on with your legs? I mean...
this one's really... fucked up. This one's kind of veering off to the left.
Yeah, like a flipper.
Robin can't see it, lucky you. But, yeah, it's bent at a weird angle and stuff like that.
Give me a hypothetical. You take a shit.
Yes.
Now you got to wipe your ass. What do we do?
That's one of my open mic jokes, which I guess I have to reveal on the Howard Stern Show, which is fine. Well, technically what I do is I put toilet paper on the ground. My joke is that I use the wall, but I don't really use
What do
the
you
wall.
do? Seriously, how do you wipe your ass?
I crumple it up into a ball.
With what, your foot?
My foot, my right foot, because I'm righty.
Right.
And then I throw it on the ground, and then I sit on it.
Seriously?
That's what I have to do.
Wow.
And that works? And then you just drag yourself across the floor?
Like a dog, Robin, yes.
Oh,
That's
man.
crazy. What about jerking off? Can you use your feet?
Got to grind, man.
Grind into the
bed. Put a pillow there or something?
I use an old pair of gym shorts, thank you.
And after you blow your load, how do you clean it up?
I'm kind of lazy, man. Don't I look kind of sloven? I mean, I don't know.
You don't clean up.
Have you ever had a woman, or is it impossible to get one with your condition?
I had one, and I kind of feel bad for her, but, you know.
Why?
Well, I don't really want to be descriptive, but it's just like, I think she was vulnerable, and I think I kind of...
You took advantage of a woman?
Who's more... You took advantage of a woman with your condition?
Vulnerable.
How vulnerable could she
What
be?
was wrong with her? Was she dying?
Was she unconscious when you did it?
I've been brain dead, I don't know.
Dude, don't feel sorry for broads. I used to do that after they fucked me, and it's not worth it.
I don't feel sorry, but he asked me.
Well, how was she vulnerable? Like was she retarded? Or?
No, well, that's one of those things. Umbrella's a pretty... I mean, retarded's a pretty broad scope if you actually think about it, but...
I mean, you're a nice-looking dude. I mean, you got a handsome face.
I didn't take off my hat. I'm bald. I'm all weird-looking and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and,
take off... Let me see how you
headphones.
Let me see how you get your hat on and off. That's pretty cool.
I got to sit for that.
You want to sit on...
And, dude, you're a Mets fan on top of it?
Sit on the floor and...
He just disappeared.
Oh, whoa, he just did it. Now put it back on. Let me see you put it back on. Look at this fucking guy. He's a pretty talented dude. You're a good dude, man. Look at that.
I mean, the people like that are like...
Nice job.
This is what's impressive in the world, this guy.
I only wore the hat, so my man would, bust my chops about being a Mets fan. Now he's all quiet over there.
No. Do you get really angry about able-bodied people who commit suicide? Do you ever say to yourself, like, what the hell do they have to complain about? I got shit to complain about.
And I'm still here.
Right.
No, because I think that they really do have problems. Like, I think that it's just really luck. I think they really do have, like, a chemical thing in their brain. I mean, you're asking me in an area that I have no idea how to answer because I'm not them. If
You've never had thoughts of suicide?
Oh, I did, but luckily I kind of realized it was shallow, so I didn't do it.
And, like, you don't do a lot of drugs and stuff like that?
I smoke weed.
You smoke weed. But, you see, like you're not... If anyone would be on heroin, we would think you.
I still want to know
you
how...
need veins and arms and stuff like that.
I mean, look at Artie.
Artie, how's he going to tie off?
Artie's busy with his drugs. And
saw this coming right around the
Seriously,
corner.
Artie, you have some fucking nerve.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Do you realize my father told me I swung like a cunt? Fuck this guy's problem.
Wow.
Hey, no, how old are you? You look like a young guy. How old are you?
I'm 29. But I'm bald, so...
Do you ever tell chicks, bald, who cares? No one's going to notice that. You got a lot of other shit going on.
Bald is nothing.
I never even noticed you were bald.
Yeah, I'm not dating you, Johnny, because you're bald.
But really, how vulnerable was this chick? I don't understand.
Johnny, you ever lay down
She was
at night?
dead.
Johnny, you ever lay down at night and go, man, if I only had some hair, I'd be getting laid.
Yeah, I kind of do.
You do? Well, that's good. You keep doing that.
Holding you back.
The Robin's right. What do you mean the chick was vulnerable?
No, you know what it is? I mean, my whole... I didn't rape anybody.
Uh-oh.
What
Let
happened?
me just say that.
Well, don't lead off the answer with that.
You mean afterwards the girl was crying and stuff?
No. She actually called me back like the next day, and I was just like... Ooh.
You didn't want her.
kind of. Which is why I'm not, like, really, you know, trying to be too descriptive about it, because it's kind of messed up. She was a little older. This wasn't like, you know.
I just can't imagine there's a girl you don't want. Like, that's pretty cool.
That's because you're in your skin and I'm in mine.
Right.
I mean, it's easy to look at it that way.
I mean, what the hell? Get laid. I mean, was she such a pig that, like, you couldn't get in?
I felt like a douchebag because I didn't really want to come on her because I knew. I mean, you learn things about yourself when you're in a chick. You learn that if you don't want to come in her, like, you don't know that going in. You're like, oh, I'm going to jizz in her and that's it.
Dude, it was your first time inside a chick. I mean, who's being so analytical? I never learned anything inside a chick.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't analytical. That's the point.
I never learned a thing when I was inside a chick, except it felt good.
You're impervious.
You're not saying that you couldn't finish, are you?
Yeah, I'm kind of saying that.
You might be gay. Are you gay?
Yeah, I'm gay.
Gay for you. All right, easy.
Wow. Don't call a guy gay. Just because of the Met hat.
Yeah. You know how easy my life would be if I was gay? I get, like, so many gay dudes, like, into me. I think half my friends are, like, closet homos.
Gays are into you?
Yes, because they're not like women. Because women are a little messed up.
Right. Do you have a normal dick?
Tell me about it.
No, seriously.
What's normal?
I know because you've had, you know, problems with your arms and your legs and stuff. Is your penis affected by this fumes your mom breathed in?
Oh, do you mean, like, can I get it hard?
No, I mean, like, is some deformity on your penis?
No.
I see.
Just the skin, which I enjoy. And
what kind of fumes?
I praise you for...
What do you do at night? Like, who takes off your shirt and your pants?
I do all my own...
Wow. You can get your own shirt off?
Yes, sir.
You live alone?
Yes.
Wow.
Thank God.
What do? You stand on your head and your shirt comes off?
No. That was one of my jokes I wrote, but no. That's for putting my pants on, but no. I just am able, I'm flexible enough to where I'm able to bend and sit on the floor and pull.
Wow. You're an inspiration, honestly.
Yeah, but what happens if you
You're an inspiration, too.
You do stand-up?
I do.
How many minutes you got?
Well, how do you mean? Well, I do different. I'm at the stage where I just read off a piece. I don't read off a piece of paper, but I use it as notes, and basically I just try new stuff almost every time I go out. I think I have about 30, 20 minutes worth.
Really? You want to do a gig? I can give you a gig.
You want to open for Artie?
A few $100.
Town hall? No.
Want to open up a town hall?
Get carried away, Ron.
So let him work it out on the stage.
I'll tell you, I'll give you Avery Fisher Hall. I'll look like the biggest, wonderful guy of all time.
He's going to heaven.
How do you brush your teeth? With your feet?
Yep.
Nice.
Obviously, he doesn't shave, so...
I shave my head.
You do? With your feet?
Yeah.
Really?
But I use an electric. I could use a straight edge, but you get acne and,
You're telling me you could right now, if I gave you an electric shaver, you could shave your head with your feet?
I could. Yeah.
I got to see that.
But it kind of depends on what type of razor it is.
Can you brush your teeth with your feet?
You asked me that. Yes, I can.
I can't believe it. I had to ask you. Can you pick your nose with your feet?
Yes.
Oh!
Let me see that.
Pick my nose?
Yeah.
He won't even let me sit on the couch. You're not going to be able to see it.
No,
I'll be
I just thought you would be better off standing up because then you could get up and down easily. I don't have to fucking pick you up and put you on the couch. I want to.
He was guarding your couch. I mean, whatever you. I mean, I don't care, man. You want me to sit on the couch and show you how I'd pick my nose or what?
He's going to pick his nose, Gary.
What is that enormous
It hurts more when you laugh at me like that, please.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Sure. Wait. You're going to trip on that fucking cord, Gary, you retard.
Oh, my goodness. The place is an obstacle course.
Gary's got him wrapped up in the headphones. Well, dude, if you take his headphones off, don't wrap it around his body.
Oh, he's about to pick his nose. Be quiet.
Be quiet. I'm about to enjoy the nose pick. Wait. Hold on. Let me get a mic on you.
Soak this in. Take off your pants.
All right, go ahead. Look at this.
There you go.
Awesome. That was too easy.
It's functional, man. It is too easy. That's the point. You're asking me like it's a big deal. No, I know stuff that's hard, and that ain't it.
It's no big deal.
Wiping your ass is hard.
That's. I try not to do it in public, put it that way.
Poor bastard, man. That's
Nah. It's like I say. Man. It's like one of my jokes. Can you hear me now if I'm off mic?
Yeah.
You're not off mic.
You have a mic on your headphones.
Oh, okay. It's like I say in one of my jokes. Like, I could be born like this in North Korea or Africa, and I'd be food. So,
right.
Here, I'm just a delusional wannabe comic, you know what I'm saying? That's it. So it's fine. I count my blessings. Because I've heard you, I've listened to you for years, and you always ask people. And
when you banged this chick, did you have to lay on your back and she sat down on you?
We did a lot of different positions, man. But
really? What positions can you do? You can't do
missionary.
You got
to do armless Kama Sutra.
That's what it was.
You can't do missionary, can you? Like get on top?
I did. I felt bad for it because I didn't want to put my weight on her chest and kill her.
Right.
But she didn't mind it. So, and she preferred that, which was weird, but it is what it is,
I can't imagine what condition this woman was in.
Well, that's why I'm trying to be real vague.
Was she on a respirator or
something?
No.
Can we see you drink a bottle of water?
If you want, yeah, sure.
That'd be cool. Hey, Gary, give Johnny a bottle of water. I want to see how he does that.
Give him chopsticks.
Fuck you.
Now, let me ask you something. Now, you see how the bottle of water isn't open?
Yes.
How would you open that?
I have two methods of opening it.
Yeah.
When I'm in public, I'm a little self-conscious. When I'm at home, I just go for the teeth.
Right.
When I'm in public, I can actually twist it, but
let me see.
You're going to care if I get your carpet a little wet?
It's all right. Don't worry about that, man. You can actually open that bottle with your foot.
Yeah.
Awesome. Takes a while, though.
Well,
oh, come on.
Hey, hurry up, dude. We don't have all day.
I'm thirsty.
Robin's, why? You got it off?
I got it off.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
What do you want, Gary? I'm in the middle of an interview.
I wonder if because he does so much stuff with his feet that he puts in his mouth, like he's walking around in bare feet, do you ever worry about illnesses and stuff?
He's got, like, worry about illness. He's got enough to worry about. All right, now the bottle of water's open. How do you drink it? All right, here we go.
If this was heavy, like if this was a heavier plastic, I would bend, I would tilt it.
Okay.
But since it's just pretty lightweight, and you notice my neck is kind of overly developed for holding up my huge head.
Right. Look at this. Wow.
Oh.
Awesome. Well, this guy's a great guy, huh?
Man, that is impressive.
Brother?
Thank you, Artie.
You bend down, you pick up the bottle of water with your mouth, and then you just suck it down.
That's it.
And you were pretty good in school. It's not like,
Well, I went to a good school, and I was like a C. I failed chemistry, Spanish.
Did the kids goof on you and shit?
No, it was weird. Well, when I was younger, I went to a school with kids with learning disabilities, like pretty much black kids and, diverse and shit. And they did goof on me. But when I went to the white school, they were like, I guess, too ashamed or something.
Well,
or
they probably
had
were
been
taught to be compassionate.
They were showing a movie before I came about kids who were all fucked up, and they only told me this afterwards. So.
Oh, so they had been prepared.
Yes.
Great. Man.
Where are your parents now? You have a relationship with them, or?
Yeah. I do.
The parents must be good people, because he's got a good self-worth and shit.
I'm very guarded, but, they're flawed people, but, I mean, my parents divorced, but...
big deal.
Yeah, well, I'm not... Whatever, all right. It's not a fucking competition, man.
Usually the kids aren't the cause, but you might have been.
Oh,
I might have been.
I'm kidding with you. You know that. I'm joking with you. You're an inspiration.
Joking with Robin?
No, you.
Oh.
You ever been in a physical fight? Did you ever have to kick somebody?
No. Look, I've never beaten anybody up.
Right. I think I could beat you up, but I'm not exactly sure. You probably could beat me up. I'm not kidding. I can't win a fight.
I've been punched by a Jewish kid. That was like in... I don't know, first grade.
Jewish kid fighting you.
Yeah,
That's good.
I almost got beat up 2 weeks ago. A guy said I looked like the Taliban. It was in a bar. This motherfucker was going to kill me, man.
You're kidding me.
I swear to God.
He was drunk and he was just going to take everything out on you.
Two people had to...
and everything.
Yes, yes.
I mean, you're a guy with an obvious affliction. You have no arms. You're short in stature.
It don't matter. Not in this world. This is a wicked world, man.
It really is. You're absolutely right.
Wow.
I'm sorry for your pain.
Nah. No.
So how do you do in the comedy clubs?
I make recordings. It's mainly they're open mics, so it's basically other bitter comics.
Open mics are the worst.
They just love my gimmick. They're just fucking sitting there jealous of the armless dwarf because I have a comedy gimmick.
He's not bullshitting. So that's how comedians are. They're the worst.
Fuck you. You got it easy. Great.
He always gets on.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if a joke gets laughs, they go, well, fuck, if I was him, I could get laughs.
Yeah, because people feel sorry for him, so they laugh at his jokes. Fuck him, man. I should be on first.
Yeah. I mean, they're the biggest group of assholes on the planet.
Johnny, you're a good man. I'd give you an Xbox, but I don't think it's going to do any good.
Dear.
I can actually play Xbox, but I still don't. I play chess, Howard.
Do you?
I'm pretty good.
Where do you play? You don't play online, though, do you?
I play at a site called PlaySite.com.
Where do you play?
PlaySite.com.
PlaySite.com.
Yeah.
And you work the mouse and you play?
Yeah.
With your feet?
Yes.
What's your rating?
It fluctuates because the site doesn't maintain the rating. I've been as high as about 1640, but right now I'm about 1400, I think, because it fluctuates depending on who you play.
Pretty good. Look at you. Join the ICC, International Chess Club.
Fuck that. I'm not paying. It's a scam.
Dude,
it's bullshit.
It's worth
Chess is a scam. You do it as like a hobby, but you
but
can't
the
excel.
problem is when you play people on these free sites, they bail out during the game.
Believe me, I've been playing this since about 2001.
If I tell you what to do, why you got to be so angry?
Why do you
don't take it wrong. I'm like that with everybody, dude. You just happen to be my idol, but, you know, it just shows you.
Why do you call it a scam? How could chess be a scam?
Because it's like those, you ever see those kids play in Washington Square Park, or they're the hustlers, you know, it's just a game, you manipulate it.
But it's fun to go on and play people who are serious about it as opposed to...
It is, but they beat my ass, and I'm humbled by how good these guys are. You can watch the 2-minute games, the blitzes, and somebody told you, I listened to your show, somebody told you up and told you to play blitz games, and you're like, fuck that.
I'm playing them now.
Yeah. Because they help you learn approaches and counters.
Yes, you're absolutely right. The guy knows what he's talking about. He might not have any arms, but he knows what he's talking about. Is he going to really open for you? Are you going to offer him that, Artie?
Of course. Yeah, if you want, sure.
Do you want a gig?
I'll do it. I mean, if he wants to sabotage his comedy thing while I have a
Are you funny? I mean, do you know what you
I got tapes. I mean, how am I going to say if I'm funny? Maybe I'm funny. I don't know. Sometimes I'm funny.
You seem funny here. I mean, you seem like you got a wit about you.
Thank you.
I mean, the stuff
doesn't always translate, but all right.
Stuff about how the other comedians are all jealous of you.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
But that's not my invention.
Well,
that's how it is.
Put that into your fucking act, is what I'm saying.
You don't have to invent. Just tell everybody else how it is.
Yeah, you see, that's a great story. That's funny.
I hope like stuff like that. You see, the Bionic Woman had your condition. She had no arms and like her legs.
The original?
I'm talking about the new one, and they can give her arms and stuff.
Yeah,
maybe
why isn't there real bionics for people like you?
Maybe one day, my friend. Maybe one day.
Because it's going to be stem cell, like you preach. They're going to regenerate shit. Of course, it wouldn't help me because I was born without arms. There's nothing to regenerate, but...
Well, let me tell you something.
But you're looking at it on the outside. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is, for me right now, it's functional. It's like a blind person. I used to ride the bus with this blind guy, and I'd say to him, like, every day, oh, I saw a news story about how they're, making computer eyeballs. And the guy just he couldn't look at me, but you could tell his expression was like, you're a fucking idiot. You think I'm not paying attention,
Right.
You don't need to hear it from me.
Right.
I love this stuff.
It's like,
you got good stuff.
Dude, have you ever heard of glasses?
Yeah.
Well, listen, man, an honor to meet you because really...
It's an honor to meet you. You've helped me in comedy because had I never heard of Howard Stern, I would have got up there and just tried to do, like, George Bush jokes, which I do anyway, but I wouldn't know how people think, and you prepared me, equipped me to fucking react to how they think, and that makes me a better comic.
Nice of you to say. What's your last name, Johnny?
Monteleone.
Johnny Monteleone.
Oh, the name is longer than he is.
And Artie says you're good.
You were always mean to Hank, and I was like, no, maybe Hank just pissed her off with saying nigger, but apparently, no, she just hates dwarves.
Artie says,
Hank was a racist.
I don't want to put Artie behind the 8 ball here, but I think he is offering you again.
Absolutely. Without question.
Artie's a nice guy. I met Artie about, I don't know, a month ago, and like, I met Fred maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I had a whole discussion about Jackie and how I hated Artie because Artie was like a yes man, and he changed the dynamic of the show. But when I met Artie, it was just like, wow, what a nice fucking guy. I mean,
you've known Fred for 3 years?
No, but I met him once.
You know him better than I do.
Where did you talk to Fred? Where did you talk to him?
You met him 3 years ago, and I guarantee you've had more conversation with him than I have.
Did he have arms then?
No. What a dick. Wow.
Sorry.
Fred probably ripped your arms out.
After he said those bad things about Artie.
Johnny, nice meeting you, man.
Thank you, Fred.
And we'll look for you, on Artie's show, okay?
Yeah, you fit right in, man.
If you ever want me to do Superfan or, do some fucking call screening or something like that, I always envied Stuttering John because I knew he was just trying to be you, and I felt I could be him. They'll not hold the microphone, but...
What's that giant stain on your T-shirt? What's going on there?
Could be anything, Howard.
You never know. Don't eat so sloppy.
It looks exactly like the stain that was on Benji's winter
man.
coat.
Don't shit so sloppy.
You know what I'm looking at? With everything else, he has back hair.
I do. I have, like, neck hair.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, you poor bastard.
You're cruel. Listen. Okay, you ready? Let's play the Who Would You Rather Be game.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no.
Who would you rather be? This guy
Johnny,
or...
Yeah.
You can't think of it.
High pitch Eric.
Eric Dimension.
Okay, who would you rather be? This guy or High Pitch Eric?
But we're high pitch Eric in the sense that you're really high pitch Eric, like you can't even do anything about your weight or anything.
Well, in the sense that this guy is clearly smart. He's funny. He's
useless.
See, I wouldn't want to be Johnny, and I'll tell you why.
Because he's
too fucking smart.
He
knows what's going on.
Eric doesn't know he's stupid.
Eric's a retard.
Eric really could change everything about himself. Except that voice.
Yeah, but he can't because he's retarded.
Yeah, Eric there's something especially gross. I think I'd rather be Johnny,
too.
Yeah.
I think I would, too. How about Jeff the Vomit Guy?
Johnny. I'd rather be Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, all of a sudden you're not doing so bad.
All right, Jeff the Drunk or Johnny?
You see, well,
Johnny.
I gotta say, and this is a testament to how much I think Jeff is just a lazy fuck. I'd rather be Jeff just because Jeff really could not be living the slovenly...
Yeah, but he is living the slovenly life. You see, Johnny isn't. And Jeff, if you're really going to be Jeff the Drunk, it means you can't put your
Jeff
brain...
the Drunk with the broken ass and everything.
Yeah, you can't put your brain in Jeff the Drunk's body.
I guess, all right.
You got to be Jeff the Drunk.
You got to be Jeff the Drunk, yeah.
Can I have more money?
Why can't I open up front?
Johnny has no arms and he can wipe his ass better than Jeff the Drunk.
Well, you know
Does he have an ass anymore, Jeff?
He's coming in here to show us.
I mean, this guy has avoided getting that disease that Jeff had because he's got better hygiene. He wipes his ass on the ground.
So you want to be Johnny, not Jeff the Drunk.
I think I want to be Johnny.
Don't backpedal, man.
I want to see Johnny wipe his ass.
No.
At the very least, you got to have him on Superfan Roundtable.
We can do a day in the life.
Superfan.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm sure we can get you on Superfan. So.
But also day in the life. You know, maybe we'll follow him around. You get to see Johnny do all of
I'm
his...
putting his camera on me while I'm wiping my ass.
Yeah, we are.
First, she doesn't like my back hair, and then she wants to see me wipe my ass.
I wouldn't mind a special on you, see how you function.
Yeah.
Hey.
You know, okay, wiping the ass we can keep out of there.
I'll tell you what, I got an exact date for you if you want. I got a perfect gig.
I've never flown. Is it going to be New York?
No, we could drive.
What do you mean you never flown?
You can't get on
Where the hell was I going to fly,
What, are you
man?
afraid of flying?
No, there was no, well, I had a friend in Vegas, but I just said, I couldn't bring weed on the plane. He's depressing. I don't want to fucking drink with him all the time.
No, dude.
You couldn't bring weed on the plane, so you didn't fly to your friend?
Yeah, I'm not a great person.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get on a plane if I were. That bitch got paid.
Whoa. You wouldn't get on a plane? What, are you afraid of not living?
But if you have a
I was also paying like $200 or $300 for a plane ticket, which I didn't really want to do.
But it's annoying, you know, on the plane. You got to deal with people.
No, it isn't that. It isn't that. I ride mass transit, and it's not people.
This is
what is it?
It's drivable.
What is it?
It was money and a little bit of fear, but I wouldn't say that first and foremost. But it was also like when I got there, like he's going to want to drink. Huh?
What's the worst that happens? So the plane goes down.
I get there alive, and I have to drink with my stupid friend, and we don't entertain each other.
Oh, you don't like the friend that much?
Yeah.
Well, no, I like him, but, you know, it's a very unique situation to have a friend in another state that you're going to fly to. Like, maybe for you guys take that for granted, maybe. But I've never been in that position where I had a friend out of state.
All right, so what about a gig? Would you go if Artie had a gig somewhere that
I would, but it'd be new to me.
Where are you going, Artie?
All right, so listen, I can give you $500, all right? And I can pay in cash. It's October 5th, if you're free. October 5th, the Hampton Beach Casino.
He's free.
October 5th.
Wait a minute. If the Mets are in the World Series, then...
The World Series is it's not October 5th.
Did the merger go through yet so I can listen to the fucking game?
No.
Do you want the gig or not?
Okay. Yeah, all right.
So, I think he's nervous about it.
Are you nervous? Do you not want to do
worried.
it?
No, I'm not nervous about it. I'm psychotic about baseball. I'm like him. I'm an idiot.
Whoa. You don't want to be on stage on an Artie show October 5th?
Yeah, but Artie, back me up. Don't be a fucking douchebag over here. Like if the World Series is on or the playoffs
is
on.
It's not the World Series.
We're not even close.
The playoffs will be on.
The playoffs will be on, and the Mets don't fucking make the playoffs like every year.
Dude, so you don't have Eye of the Tiger, pal.
So you're giving up the gig.
All right. Well, that's criticism that I respect coming from you. But you're also not a sportsman. I didn't expect...
Dude, I don't care what I am. I'm a fan of a lot of shit.
I didn't expect you to back me up. I expected that fucking goof over there to back me up because he's a sports fan. That's because I listen to him.
Work comes first.
$500.
I respect that. I respect that outlook. I just thought he would be like...
Dude, you're talking about a career in stand-up comedy. You got a guy on a major role telling you to let you open.
You're right. I'm not having an argument with you.
Yeah, I want to hear about the baseball.
What are you arguing with me about?
Because I thought you were like pretty crazy about baseball.
I know. As a Yankee fan, the first series in the playoffs.
Oh, that's right. It's a bad comparison because the Yankees make it every fucking year.
Right. I don't care about the first
That's different. Yeah. All right.
Listen, Johnny. The Johnny Show.
Yeah,
Good meeting you.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're giving me the right advice.
I can't believe
I just was trying to get a rise out of him, the Yankee fan.
I couldn't hear you. What?
You're right, but I was expecting him to like have a little bit more empathy for the fact that I'm such a nerd that I wanted to watch the stupid game. But
well, we got
he's right.
There'll be a TV backstage.
All right, he's right. All right.
We're not talking about 7-hour show.
I'm a diva. All right.
Howard, can I ask Johnny one question?
Yeah.
Johnny, how do you make a living like every month? Like where does your money come from?
Government's very nice to me.
Listen.
Do they put you in a nice place?
No, my family's helping me with that.
Oh, okay. Right.
See, the only thing I'm worried about is this gig is at the Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire, which is it's a Red Sox crowd.
Oh. They're not going to hate you.
I hope these evil people don't boo you up.
Don't wear the hat, Johnny.
All right, Johnny, I got to move along, but I want to thank you for coming in.
Thank
you,
sir.
That was
throw
awesome.
out a guy with no arms.
I'm not throwing him out. It's time. It's over.
I can't sit in during the news. What the fuck?
I don't care for a guy with no arms. His time is up.
Johnny, give your info to Teddy. He'll be carrying you up to New Hampshire.
Oh. Are you coming? Or are you going to go to the Yankees game?
No, I'm coming. We'll be up there together.
Right.
It'll be fun.
Thank you, Helen.
Take care, Johnny.
Bye.
Thanks for coming in. Good sport, Johnny. Johnny, whatever his last name.
Funny guy.
Monteleone, I think he said.
Artie will tell us if he's funny.
Well, I meant in here.
Yeah.
I think the crazy Red Sox fans in New Hampshire will tell him.
You won't have to say a word.
Well, here we go. Once again, we got sidetracked. We have so much stuff to get to. I can't even begin to tell you. I better take a break, though. I'm just looking over the clock. I'm trying to figure this all out. I'm going to go try and figure out what's on Amy Winehouse's head, and then I'm going to also try and figure out...
What are you talking about, Dave?
That bushel of hair she has?
What is that? She's such a... she probably wouldn't be so bad looking if she...
No, I think she's bad. She's trying to do anything to distract you from that face.
Man, I mean, I've never seen a rat's nest. I think it's like a wig on her head, like a...
I think it's a fall. I think it's a piece. She just sticks up there.
Oh, she's weird. She is really odd. That song's really good, the Rehab song. But
it is good.
I think that album might be good. I've heard a couple of other cuts, and
I bought
she's
the album.
Good.
I bought the album. I liked it. But did you see that plea for, I guess it was her father who said they're, her and her boyfriend are just hopeless drug addicts, the father said. They got to get better.
And she doesn't, she keeps saying, leave me alone, I'm fine.
She don't want to go to rehab.
No.
No, but I think they did send her to rehab.
No, but I think she left.
Did she? Well, she told him in the song, I don't want to go.
How fucked up is that? But probably the old man's like, but who knows? She might have real normal parents. Sometimes kids get freaked out or something.
They showed there was a clip of her on the internet singing, and she's as high as a kite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Does she have any brothers or sisters?
I don't know.
I bet you they're like responsible, normal people, and maybe she's just a freak.
Well, yeah, she probably considers them squares.
Yeah. Because that's a hardcore bitch.
We couldn't get close to her. She was supposed to come in here.
She got one brother.
Is he normal?
Don't know, but the father is a taxi driver and the mother is a chemist.
Wow.
They're hardworking people, and they're probably looking at their daughter like, what the hell is this all about?
Yeah, where did we go wrong? It's not your fault.
She's good, but I mean, look at that friggin' rat's nest piece of shit on her hair.
What are you looking at? Which paper?
I'm not looking at any paper.
Are you just looking at a general picture of
I'm just thinking about it.
You rotten ass piece of shit.
I was just trying to get us into commercials. So I said, I'll go try and figure out what's on top of Amy Winehouse's head, and then I realized I got down the road.
Everybody's trying.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Mark Cronin is on the phone. He wants to make a comment or a statement about him supposedly ripping us off.
All right.
And that's fair. Mark.
Hi.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Well, you've been under a lot of heat on this show for...
Wow.
Well, come on. You do. I mean, the America's Smartest Model thing is definitely ours. I mean, Gary hauled out of the computer the other day the proposal we did to some game show place.
But I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even around.
No. What we did was write up all the stuff we do on the radio and say, hey, let's turn it into a game show. We were asked to do that. So it goes back to... Gary, explain.
Howard had a deal with a company, and he said, listen, they want me to develop some game shows based on stuff that we do on the air. So I went to the strongest things that we do on the air, and I called it America's Smartest Model.
Right.
Based on the fact that we would do...
You did a contest between trying to find the smartest model?
Yeah, you don't know. We used to have models come in here and try to see who was the smartest one. We used to have competitions.
If I bring in a
smartest porn stars. You don't know that? You worked on my show for a year.
If I brought in a bunch of...
but this, I mean, I have to say, it's like, this is absolutely true, Howard. I can't do anything but give you all the credit for that. Like,
I know that.
I learned from you. You've been my mentor. You've taught me, so much about how to do comedy and how to get comedy out of real people and real games. And, I can't say anything different than that. And you totally pioneered asking stupid people simple questions. Everybody knows that.
Well, it's more than that, though, Mark. I mean, it's
Well, that's the thing. It really is more than that. The show is not that. I mean, the show is trying to find the perfect package of brains and beauty. It's a competition to see if you're smart enough to, like, we have a game where you answer questions to win makeup and clothing for a photo shoot, so that if you're smart, you'll end up looking good, and if you're stupid, you'll be naked. And I'm almost certain you don't have that concept in your game show, whatever you have.
Like, we had America's Smartest Stripper was a big bit for us. We used to do the, we get a bunch of Hooters girls or a bunch of Playboy girls in here.
We had an all-around the country competition.
Yeah,
to find the smartest.
We used to do the Couldn't Get Into College Bowl on Channel 9. We used, asking models simple questions is totally what you pioneered. I totally agree with that. But America's Most Smartest Model is not that. I mean, that does occur, but this is it's a fashion. It's all about photography and fashion and outsmarting the other.
So wait a second, because here's the key concept for me: are you genuinely looking for the smartest, hottest chick, or are you mocking them by seeing what smart chicks don't know? That's a key element.
Beautiful chick.
We're actually looking for the smartest. The winner has to outsmart all the others. Has to know a lot of stuff about everything from science.
Well, it's to make them look stupid. You know that the girls aren't going to know anything.
If they were all really smart, it wouldn't be a good show.
It's males and females.
Yeah, they're all idiots, is what. Right. But you're basically, it's a fun way to goof on people without actually
calling them stupid.
Yeah.
Along the way, there'll be people there that you've chosen who are going to give stupid answers to make the game interesting. Correct?
Yeah. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, it is my concept.
Howard, when you walked away from the Channel 9 show, I was unemployed. This is all I know how to do.
That's why Mark is charming. At least he goes, look, man, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to come up with this shit on my own? You know me, I can't do that.
I've always said Mark at least gives credit.
Hey, can I ask Mark a question? Because I know you never would ask him this, Howard.
Yeah.
Mark, did you get the idea to work with Flavor Flav from hearing him on this show?
Well, of course.
As far as I know, absolutely not.
I think we were the only show.
You don't know where your ideas come from.
You know, I was doing a show called The Surreal Life, and of course, I mean, I had Corey Feldman on, who I met on the Channel 9 show.
Right.
I had
we had many
on,
right.
who I'm almost certain I booked because I thought she was interesting from being on your show. I think in Flav's case, I don't recall hearing him on the show. But
no, that doesn't mean anything.
It's stupid for me to argue that because
he was doing the show for years.
As far as I know, Flav has never done any other shows except ours. No one cared. The only reason I was into Flav, I knew him because I was a big Public Enemy fan.
Yeah.
And he grew up in my hometown, Roosevelt.
And you even designated 911 as a joke, as the song of the year.
Yeah, so I'd have Flav in, and Flav always killed. He was out of his fucking mind. And of course that's how you found him, but maybe you don't remember that.
I may not remember that, but when I talked to him, he was right out of Rikers prison, and we put him on The Surreal Life, and then he was fantastic. And that's the only... I mean, you can't take credit for the fact that Flav is a riot.
No.
I said
Flav.
You met Flav through our show, is what I'm saying. Who would think of Flav? Were you a big Public Enemy fan, Mark? No. I don't think you knew anything about Flav.
I was scared of Public Enemy.
Now, why'd you ask Beth to host the model show? Was that out of guilt?
No, it was not. It was because that's insulting to her, I think, to say that, because she actually is the embodiment of what I was looking for in my show.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying...
Beautiful model. She's an experienced television host. She has a level of fame. She's a perfect
if Beth hosted it does sort of make it a little easier when you got to see me. Come on.
I don't got to see you. I'm going to stay away from you.
See, I also look at it a different way. Putting Beth on it almost gives it a little bit of Howard Stern credibility.
Right. Well, almost like I'm the executive producer or something, you know.
You know, I'd be so happy if you were, Howard, and you know
I don't want to. I know. He always calls me and says, would you be the producer?
Right.
which is very nice. But
He's
no.
always wanted to work with you.
And it's not like I'm trying to get some kind of special pass, and I'm not doing it to kiss your ass either. I do it because, you know, you were a part of my formative years of doing this.
Mark, it's all right. What am I going to do? You see, Fred, what am I going to do?
No. Yeah, no, he just,
I don't know.
What, Fred?
What am I
nothing you
do?
can
Tell
do.
me what I'm going to do, Howard.
Fred, are you satisfied with what Mark is saying?
No, but what are you going to do?
What do you do with Mark?
What do you do?
You know what, Howard? You're not being quite honest, because you also draw from stuff from the past. You also...
Okay, what do I draw from?
But it's his past.
Win Fred's money is win Ben Stein's money.
But I'm upfront about that.
Right. Every time you play it, you don't say...
I'm not, but Mark, I'm not sitting and selling it as a game show.
It's not a TV show.
I'm not sitting there and...
It's taking up airtime that you have advertisers for. Absolutely.
Wait a second, you're telling me Saturday Night Live does a parody of a show... I'm not sitting there claiming I invented it.
Right. If we wanted it to be different, Mark, we'd have called it a different name. Calling it Win Fred's Money is an exact parody of Win Ben Stein's Money.
I called mine America's Most Smartest Model.
I don't know.
I got to ask Mark a question.
And by the way, the innovation, if anything, was to go on the radio and even play a game. I don't think any announcers ever did. Radio guys never did anything creative.
Not only that, I think part of the thing is, too, with his model thing, girls are getting naked if they don't answer questions.
Right.
And that seems to be a component of a lot of games that we do on this show.
That's not what happened.
But by the way, that was a good try.
I thought that's what you just said.
That was a good try comparing Win Ben Stein's money to me ripping off.
Oh, he had all night to think about it.
he
was going through IMDb going, wait.
He must have called a couple of lawyers to sit with him.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, it's like to think that, like, it's just like a kind of a level of paranoia that you have, that everybody's trying to use you and sponge on you.
Oh, stop.
No, come on. I mean, when Gary,
a good one.
Gary had to go through our show and say, what are some of the games we play? And one of them is America's Smartest Model. You know, I mean... That's all. That's all right, Mark. Let's drop it.
Can I ask Mark one last question? This has nothing to do with all that stuff. So, Mark, have you produced like 7 or 8 shows in the last?
He's doing really well.
Are you like into that crazy Mad Money place now? Like, are you really up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's making
good for him, man. He's a good dude.
He's making a ton of dough.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's had like 8 shows. I always wonder if you can make money on VH1.
Right.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
He does 7 shows a year. You can make money doing 7 shows a year.
I can tell. I don't think I'm saying anything out of school, because I had dinner with Mark and he said that basically VH1 offered him like an exclusive contract, but he won't even sign that because he wants the ability to work for a lot of
work with other people.
The Surreal Life is a franchise, basically.
Do you make more money when you do the Surreal Life on VH1, or like I see the Surreal Life gets syndicated, like on regular TV, right?
Yeah.
Is that where you make the money in syndication?
We make it in all different ways. We make it producing it the first time, and then we make money because we sell it overseas, and we sell it. We have a deal on TV Guide channel for it, and then DVDs. And
are there any other ideas from our show that you'll be going to the next level
Howard. And you know, it's so like it's
the Armless Midget Show.
You know, to produce a reality show and do 10 episodes and all the challenges and structure it and the elimination games.
You got a lot of work ahead of you.
There's a lot of original creativity to do it. And to say that, you know, I don't even think it's easy to do. I don't think you guys could have...
By the way, Mark, which guy came up with Butt Bongo? You or Brett Michaels? Who was the one who invented that?
Yeah, what meeting was that?
I'll tell you the story of that. Brett Michaels came in the first meeting with us. And he said, in 1989, I used to play girls' butts on tracks on Poison songs.
And he called it Butt Bongo?
I don't know if he called it Butt Bongo.
Did on your show.
What's that? I know he did.
When did Butt Bongo come up? But we've been doing it on the radio.
I didn't want to do that segment. And I said to him, that's Howard Stern's thing, and I worked on that, and I don't want to do that.
He really put his foot down.
Butt Bongo Fiesta for us was like early 90s. We did Butt Bongo Fiesta, the video.
92.
Which means we've been doing it for a while.
Mark worked on Butt Bongo Fiesta.
Right, but we had been doing it for a while in order to get to call it a video, right?
You better not show an elephant endlessly shitting and pissing, because that's going to aggravate me.
Mark, are you doing that rehab show now?
No, I wouldn't stoop that low.
Oh, please. It's all your people. Did you see Howard was going? It's a reality show where they all go to rehab, but it's all the Surreal Life people, too.
I know, they're ripping me off.
It's China Doll.
I know.
It's all the people
Bridget Nielsen.
Andy Dick.
Wow.
Listen, people are ripping me off, too. You know that show Armed and Famous?
Yeah.
I didn't do that show. Didn't that look like the Surreal Life? It was Eric Estrada and Wee Man and
it had a lot of your
Jackson.
people. Yeah.
Had your posse.
That's right. It's not right the way people rip me off.
Mark's next show is Guess What's in My Pouch with Emmanuel Lewis, because I think he's uncircumcised.
A big Sibian show.
All right, Mark. Thanks, man, and good luck with everything.
I love you, Howard.
I know. I love you too. All right.
Jeez.
All right. Jeez. Jeez. Put his tit through the ringer. Can I tell you?
He's got to be making a boatload of money, man.
I know exactly what he's making.
Syndication.
He told me. It's impressive. He's making a lot of money.
What was that?
That was a sound that should come out of no man. Victor, you're on the air in Chico, California.
Hey, I was just going to talk to you about the Bionic Woman. I thought you were distracted or maybe wasted when you watched it.
You didn't like it?
Oh, my God.
I loved it.
Oh, even the stupid stuff like that little girl commenting on her running real fast to her mom when they're in the car.
Yep, I liked it. I liked the show, and I think it's got a lot of potential. I think here's the criticism. It needs more special effects, more cool shit. Even when they're in a fight and stuff, they didn't shoot it that well. But
more wire work.
More what?
Wire work.
At the end fight, when they're just basically just punching and kicking each other, that was so stupid for the climax of that show.
It'll get better. It's got a lot of potential, though. It was good. It was good.
Did you see Reaper on the CW?
No, I heard it was good. John Hines.
Oh, my God. That was the show. If you're going to spend an hour, forget Bionic Woman.
See, that's the one I told you the premise of, and you said, I will not watch that show because the premise is flawed.
The premise is flawed. The premise of The Reaper is that the parents have sold the child to the devil before he was born.
Yes.
And you can't do that. The devil has to make a pact with you. You have to be tricked by the devil. Your parents
like
can't.
There is a rule.
Yeah, there is a rule.
But the dude that plays the devil, Ray Weiss, he is the boss.
Who was also on My Favorite Martian, right? Wasn't he?
Oh, my God.
No, that's Ray Walsh.
No, he's not that old.
All right. Hey, dude, I'm going to watch it. I'll get back to you on that one.
Do. It was fantastic.
All right, cool.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. Do you want me to get to... I got a ton of stuff to get to, and I don't know what you want to do.
Well, Lisa's out there.
Oh. Lisa, come on in here and tell us what's happening in the Howard 100 News.
She sucks, man.
Yeah, there's some guy that wanted to bring in Lisa in. Lisa, you almost got axed from the show today.
I don't want this to be like...
An interruption that's annoying.
Yeah, whatever you want.
No, I'm into it. Go ahead, Lisa.
Do you believe it was 2 years ago this weekend that the Howard Stern channels went live on Sirius Satellite Radio?
Wow. I do know that.
Wow.
How many years ago?
2.
But wait a second. Wasn't it 3 years ago? Because didn't the channels start live before I got on the air?
Yeah, but just a little bit.
Yeah, not a whole year.
And then I had to follow you around because legally you couldn't talk to us.
That's true.
That was fun.
That's right.
Howard couldn't talk.
That's right. I wasn't allowed to be on these airwaves.
I followed you at, magazine shoots and TV shows. And
So 2 years ago today is when the channel started.
This weekend, yes.
Wow. I'm going to have to celebrate.
Went fast, right?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes, it did. What else?
All right, the black cloud over Scott Salem's head seems to be growing. We spoke with him yesterday.
So did I. I called him.
I was going to say, did you make that call?
I did. I called. I spoke to his wife, Robin, first, who gave me every bloody detail of Scott's hernia.
Was it nasty?
Yeah. Well, first of all, Scott is a bit of an idiot because he waited. They told him years ago to go do this hernia operation, and he kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off.
When it wouldn't have been very complicated.
Right. And according to his wife, the hernia, I don't understand hernias. I don't know what they mean. You probably know more because you're a nurse.
Really.
But the fact of the matter is, she said, well, the hernia was so big, like the doctor had to do an extra big operation. And Scott and his wife were describing that even on... Basically, they're giving him, don't be jealous, Artie, oxycodone, basically. Like Percocet, not oxycodone, but something like that.
Something like that. Something heavy duty.
Yeah, and it doesn't get rid of any of the pain. It just makes you sleepy.
Yikes.
So he says he's in a lot of pain. He can't walk, but he says he's got to start getting up and walking. Every time he steps down, it feels like a thing of glass is just going up his side.
Yeah, they had to move around a nerve.
But the oxycodone's not even getting him high.
He's just sleeping.
That's a lot of pain,
And he
man.
has
If
to put,
oxycodone's not getting you high.
He has to put ice on his testicles all day.
Oh.
He didn't tell me that.
He told me that.
Wow.
I have to ice my nuts.
Everything about it is bad.
It's a good thing he got so thin, too, because you can't operate on a hernia if you are overweight.
Really?
Way overweight, yeah.
Well, anyway, that's the information I got. It sounds like you got a little more than I did.
Yeah, I said
so. How long is the recovery?
His doctor seems to think that he's right on schedule and he'll be back next week.
Yeah, he says that, too. He says supposedly he'll be able to come back next week.
Can you imagine Scott limping around here?
I felt so bad for myself. Scott, you're really missed around here. When I walk by your studio, it feels really funny.
And you know that's not true.
And he goes, no, it wasn't true at all. But he goes, thank you so much for saying that. What am I going to say, Scott? I've not even noticed that you haven't been
missed him a bit.
Scott, you're not going to believe this. You've been gone. I almost forgot you worked here. In fact, when you're here, I forget you work.
Somebody put a note on my desk to call you.
Hey, Scott, if you're listening, you want to make some extra scratch, bring in that extra Oxycontin.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Since it's not working for him, you might as well have it.
Oh,
you wouldn't take that, would you?
No, that's ridiculous.
No, seriously. I mean, you're committed to the Subutex.
It's dead end street. It is. I learned that, Howard.
You know what? It's really funny. It sounds so just insincere when you say
no,
it.
It is.
I mean, couldn't that be a road back to heroin?
Of course it is. It's basically
the road.
It's hillbilly heroin.
Yeah. Hillbilly heroin.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me save
I'm a hillbilly heroin.
I saw them talking to Ozzy Osbourne on the red carpet somewhere yesterday, and they said, Ozzy, what message would you give to Paris Hilton and Britney Spears and Lindsay Lohan? He goes, either get off the drugs or die.
Yeah, that was good.
Very good, Robin. What else you got there, Lisa?
All right, just one day after Sal the stockbroker exploded over a Page 69 story, Jason and Will have another exclusive about Sal.
What is it?
They revealed that despite his failed audition for The Sopranos, Sal has now enrolled himself in acting classes.
Sal's going to have a heart attack.
Just 1 year after his last educational stint, comedy classes.
I was listening to Sal on the wrap-up show. He is such a moron.
What did he do now?
Well, he was defending the fact... It came out yesterday from Lisa's report. Jason had said that basically Sal had asked for the creator of the
Family Guy,
the cartoon series.
Seth MacFarlane. Right?
Yeah, he'd asked for his email address. And then Sal's in there denying the story, but at the same point, really confirming the story. So it's like a weird argument. It's like he's confirming everything and then arguing about it.
Right.
And he's so dumb, he doesn't even know he's... I mean, I don't know. He seems like a bright guy when I talk to him and stuff, and... Then when I hear him on the wrap-up show, he sounds like an idiot. Where is that stuff, Gary?
Follow your second conclusion.
It's Gary, page 2. On the right-hand side, it's in orange. It's the third one down is the clip you're looking for.
All right, thanks. Listen to this, Fred.
I never denied sending an email to William Morris, which I told you. Secondly, I don't deny looking for Seth MacFarlane's email because I'm a fan of his show and I know he's a fan of Howard's. So there's nothing wrong with that.
What were you going to say?
When Jason walked in the room, I said, Jason... I'm not asking you for the email.
That's not true.
I'm on the Internet seeing if Seth has one, and if you have one...
So who cares how you get it?
Well, hold on. Wait, no, I care, because it's the way this fatso's painting the picture.
Hey.
So I said to you, I don't want his email, but if you have it... It would just be more convenient. But I'm not, I said to you specifically, I'm not asking for it.
No, that's not true.
I don't want it. I was right on the
You said, do you have
Seth
MacFarlane's email address? And I said no. And I said, you want me to look it up for you in the database? And you said, no, I'll find it on the Internet.
Right, but I did. I said to you, I don't want. No, I didn't want to go in. I said to you, I don't want to go into the Rolodex.
But you asked him for it.
You asked me if I had it.
If he had the one that was the public one that would be on the website.
What public one? What one do you think I have?
Like of some sort of fan mail. Look, I'm a fan of Seth MacFarlane. I can't send the guy an email. And it had nothing to do with voices.
Sal, what email were you going to send to Seth MacFarlane?
What was it going to say?
Hey, love your stuff, big fan of the show, and it's Sal from the Howard Stern Show. That's all.
And what were you hoping to hear in response?
I don't know, Gary. I don't have a crystal ball, but can I admire somebody and send them an email?
Well, no, because
are you jealous?
I'm telling you right now that you have a bad track record.
I don't have a track record.
You do have a bad track record because you went and got Ace Frehley's home number and you were going to call him.
I never got Ace's number.
You tried to get it.
The guy from Kiss.
But that was then, and I've learned my lesson.
How do I know that?
2 years ago.
How do we
know that? Because I haven't taken a thing since in 2 years.
It's unbelievable. Everything Jason said, he confirmed.
It's the equivalent of you going, you robbed the gas station. That's bullshit. Listen, I robbed the gas station. I mean, that's what he's saying. Like, you're accusing him of something, he's saying no, and then he says, I did it.
And what is the new thing on him now that he's... What is it?
Taking acting classes.
Oy vey. Yeah, and by the way, when you drop a note to Seth MacFarlane asking, he was going to ask him if he could, as a goof on Artie,
wouldn't
get
it
some
be
work.
Great? He was going to suggest.
And no, Seth MacFarlane's not paying attention to your email unless it says the Howard Stern Show on it.
Right.
The whole thing is so convoluted. First of all, you know these guys, especially guy. I mean, he probably listens to the show. Does he know every detail that, you know, I said that about him on the wrap-up show? So Sal's got to explain the entire thing. And does you think the guy's going to go, well, that's great. So you want to get Artie back? By the way, who's Artie? Who are you?
Loony, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and then the entourage thing.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane's going to go, this sounds really cool.
Yeah.
We're going to go get Artie and a joke and put you on Family Guy,
This is
Sal.
going to be great.
And Howard's going to love that.
After my 20-hour day of animating a show, I'll get to your prank.
Yeah, of whipping Koreans so that they'll draw little funny pictures.
You know, and then, I mean, again, the whole thing, what is he trying to teach me? It doesn't make any sense.
Why is he teaching you anything?
Meanwhile, Sal is so pissed at Richard right now for leaking the acting class thing. They're arguing about it right now. There's a big argument going on in Studio.
The couple is having an argument?
Yeah, in Studio B, there's a big spat.
I thought it'd be something you'd be proud of.
Why is that such a big secret?
I got to say, I don't know. Sal told me about it and asked me to keep it quiet, and I would always do that out of respect for somebody.
Maybe he didn't say, Richard, keep it quiet.
I'm sure he did.
Richard, are you getting reamed right now, or what?
You know you fucked him over, Richard.
What is it, Richard?
Well, it's fun. I mean, I thought it was funny that he's taking acting classes.
It's funny. It's a goof.
So, and he was even laughing about it. That's why I think he told me knowing that I would get a kick out of it. And I said
Sal,
to him...
are you mad?
When it's not the acting thing. It's just when you tell Richard's like one of my best friends, and when you tell somebody in confidence, I knew you guys were going to rip the living shit out of me over this. So I said, look, do me a favor. I go, let me just look.
Can we
into
tape
this.
your acting classes?
No.
Yeah, we are gonna.
Come on.
But
Howard TV's got to get down there for that.
But I told Sal, I said, hey,
To be or
Sal.
not to be.
I said, Sal, can I go to page 69 with this? We had a conversation about it. He said, let me do the consultation first, and then when I start the classes, you know, then it's okay. So
Sal, you had a consultation, like maybe they'd reject you?
At my consultation, she said, please don't say my name on that show. She wants no association with me.
You mean somebody successful?
Well,
what has she done?
She trained Jackie Martling.
Did she? She's Jackie's acting teacher?
I think I'm going to quit today.
Where did you find this woman?
Penny saver.
Johnny, you should have looked out for me. I was your brother. I could have been a contender. Instead of a toenailless comedian, which is what I am. I come to you. Toenail respect. What? Do I amuse you? Do I make you laugh? What's funny?
I got a shot here, Fred. Following in the footsteps of Jackie. That's great.
Oh, was this the one that did all the comedians, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, like Ray Romano.
She prefers her name, definitely.
Oh, she taught a lot of people who act.
Oh, she taught Ray Romano and all
Sure.
those guys?
Wow.
Dick DiPaolo, Dave Chappelle. Well, you know, Artie's always giving me good advice. So he said, look, Sal, you should take acting classes. You know?
I mean, it can't hurt.
And I just started, but coincidentally, the Seth thing came out, and this Entourage thing, and now the acting classes. I feel like such a douche.
But you did.
Well, you are a douche.
Thanks,
but you
pal.
did tell me it was okay. We had a discussion about going to page 69 with this.
See, the only reason
I dispute
that is because Sal told me about it and asked me to keep it quiet. If someone says that, as funny as it is, I won't say anything on the air.
Oh, me too. Me too.
So good, Artie.
But we had a discussion about this.
So you're saying he gave you permission then?
He said after the consultation.
Sal is through?
No, I don't want to break his balls. I didn't say it, but whatever.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, Sal, you were so angry about yesterday's page 69 thing that you asked for something on the air. Will you tell everyone what that is? You wanted something.
I did? What?
You wanted to take back the story, remember?
What do you call that when you take
Attraction.
back... A what?
Attraction.
Say it again?
You wanted attraction?
When you, like, ever see in the New York Post when you open it up and there's an article, and then...
What's that called?
Attraction.
Attraction.
Not,
so you wanted attraction?
Attraction, I guess. That's what John...
Attraction,
Not attraction. Period. A dash.
Right. So you want traction.
I would like... Well, you don't have to now, but I'd like Jason to put attraction in. Because I didn't ask for the fucking email.
You're the greatest radio performer of all time.
You want to have traction.
Yeah.
Would you like to
I don't need it
that?
now. I'd rather it be on the air.
You want the traction on the air.
It's done now, so I don't care.
Why don't you state what you want clearly and tell him now?
I want Jason to go on the... I want him to go on page 69 and apologize and put attraction in and say it's not...
Hey, do you want the traction because he's such an idiot, this Jason?
Jason's, the problem, there's a whole different, Jason's on a different plateau. Forget about it. It's not an idiot.
Has he given you traction yet?
Where's your
notepad, Jason? But I got traction right now, so I'm happy. I don't care.
Page 69 has a no traction policy, unless it's proven that we're wrong.
Well, nobody listens to it to begin with, so attraction wouldn't do it any good anyway, so it gives a shit.
Be careful, you don't have to be a fatal attraction.
So, Sal, when you look for traction...
Just talk to my acting coach, Artie.
So you are looking for traction in this story.
I was, but I don't care now.
Is there any other stories
I'm done. I don't care.
where you want traction?
No. No traction, no nothing. I don't care, Howard.
So you do not want traction?
No. I got traction right now. I'd rather have traction on this show than on page 69.
How much traction do you have?
I don't know.
This is becoming a classic bit right now. Is there going to be
You're
an
awesome.
End? Right, really. We shouldn't
can
end
never
it.
be too much traction.
No matter what I say about that email, even though I said to Jason, yes, I did ask him.
Ask him for what?
I asked him, even though I asked him that day for Seth MacFarlane's for the email.
No, but what did you? What do you want him to give you?
Nothing now.
No, you want him to give you something. What is it?
No, I don't want anything. We did the traction right now. The traction's done, but you guys don't.
You don't care about the traction?
No.
Do you feel the traction has been clear?
No, because Howard says I talk in circles. So because
but I didn't hear Jason give you traction.
It doesn't matter. You're convinced of the email. I still asked Jason for the email, so my traction doesn't hold up.
Where's your traction?
You don't have
it's right now.
Have it yet.
Right. You're not giving me. What's the point of attraction if you're not believing? You know what I mean?
You're absolutely right, Sal. You
said I talk in circles.
It's gone beyond.
So if I ask for a
you're smarter than... What is the opposite of traction, though?
I don't know.
Okay, so there you go.
But you're saying that I talk in circles.
Does Richard want attraction, too, or no?
I don't care about that.
Yeah, because I didn't go behind your back. I didn't go behind your back. I want traction from you.
Will you give him traction?
No, I won't. I won't give him traction.
Why doesn't he deserve traction?
Because I asked him in confidence, not the same thing. I don't want.
I ran it by you, Sal.
He is asking you for traction. Will you give it to him?
No.
Right.
Please.
Please ask him for traction. Ask him for traction.
No, I'm not asking him for traction.
Does he owe you traction, too? Does he owe you traction?
Here's the question. Does Richard know why this is funny?
This shit. You know.
Do you know why it's funny? Good, all right.
All right, thank you.
Where is he going?
Where are you going? Get back here.
The traction thing.
Come on.
I want to work
what do you want me to do? You want me to ask for traction and then you can come back and say that I contradicted myself?
Yeah, I want you to get traction. That's all I'm looking for.
You should have traction.
Can I ask you a question? If Jason gives you traction, will you give Richard traction?
I'm not answering anymore. I'm not answering this.
You have been wrong. You deserve traction. Your traction is coming. Come on.
All right, I'm feeling kind of bad because maybe I didn't make it clear enough with Sal.
Oh, shut up, you liar.
So maybe...
I don't want your shit. Look, I said to you I don't care.
When have I
don't want traction. I don't want anything from you. I don't care.
I was going to give you traction because I've never went behind your back.
What is he?
I want to broker traction now.
Oh, please.
I want to be the traction broker, if you will.
Traction all you want. I don't give a shit.
All right. Do you want Jason to come in and give you traction?
No.
All right.
You don't need his traction anymore.
You don't
Didn't he?
Howard just played a clip with me saying that I didn't ask and I did ask for the email. So if I ask Jason for traction, I'm talking in circles anyway. So what's the point of asking for a traction if you're just going to come forward and say, what's the point of traction? Sal's wrong.
Right.
He's a moron. He talks in circles.
Did you go to college?
I went to Suffolk Community for 1 year.
It shows.
Yeah. No, I can see you're educated.
Well, this beats the Casey serenading the beat, right?
Right, absolutely.
Way beyond that, right?
It's better. It's better. Much better.
It's way better.
So you are not getting traction from anyone, nor is anyone giving you traction.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I said to Jason, put a traction in the goddamn...
Did you want it in
page
69? 69? You
and he said he would. And now we're on the air, and whatever.
You
just
don't
called
want traction?
No. Okay. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't want any traction.
My vote is that we never tell him why.
Oh, absolutely.
We never give him traction, and we never tell him why.
No traction. All right, forget it. No traction.
Thank you.
Wow. And I don't get traction, I guess.
Sal, you don't know this, but you were just the focal point of the single funniest bit maybe ever on the show.
Sal, give him traction right now.
You love him.
How am I giving him traction? He went behind my back. I'm not breaking his balls.
We had a discussion about it, Sal.
No,
yes, we did. You don't remember.
Howard, I said to him, I go, look, I'm doing an acting thing. Do me a favor. I go, they're going to break my balls.
So why don't you want traction?
Because what's the traction? I mean, he's not going to come forward.
Okay,
you
I'll
have
give
every right to have traction.
I'll give you traction right now.
Idiot.
I'm sorry.
Such an asshole.
Why are we idiots?
I'm sorry that I didn't make it more clear.
He's giving you traction.
When I could go to page 69 with this.
No, but I think
I'll
the
never
traction
Right.
should say, I was wrong.
All right. My traction is I was wrong, Sal. I'm sorry.
I guess my biggest mistake was asking for a traction on page 69. I'll never ask for this fucking stupid shit again.
That wasn't traction.
You don't think that was traction?
That was not proper traction.
I take back everything I said to page 69, Sal. That's traction.
Fine. That's a major traction.
But, Richard, you understand why this is funny, of course.
Yeah.
I see.
You don't. You're not saying it properly, Sal. You don't ask for attraction. You just ask for traction.
Right.
You ask for attraction. That's why we're laughing.
I don't care what it is. I don't care about the traction. I don't care about attraction. I asked Jason to put a fucking traction in the goddamn stupid...
Right. Now you're saying it right. It's not attraction. It's traction.
Whatever. Who cares? Who cares?
I care.
Because if
you
I
have
get
to
the
speak properly.
No, because if I get the traction, I am speaking properly. If I get the traction out of it, you just put it on the air that I speak in circles.
So traction
Sal,
does...
Here is. So anyway, Robin.
Yes.
Sal asked for a traction yesterday from Jason.
You think that's what I sound like? I say traction?
Well,
all right, thank you. Listen,
how do you say traction?
No, you're right.
Traction. Sal, say traction. Sal, you moron. Traction. Traction, Sal.
Artie, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think of this? Is 10 being, this is crazy?
It's a 10. It's the greatest thing of all time, what's happening right now.
Well, that's right. I agree. Robin?
It's beautiful.
All right, you guys, can go to the news, Robin.
I'm trying to get you traction.
Thanks. No thanks.
No thanks? You don't want honestly, one answer. Just give me one answer, Sal.
Come back, Sal.
Do you want traction or not?
No, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Care about
What's
what?
the point?
What do you care about?
Nothing, because
what about your self-respect?
What about
Wait a
traction?
minute.
No.
What about traction?
You know what? I know what the problem is. It's the traction here isn't working.
Right.
You need the traction in page 69.
Don't need the traction anywhere. Don't care. I don't need the fucking traction.
I think you're going to be pleased with this.
I don't need the traction in New York Times. I don't need it anywhere. I don't care. You can put the fucking traction on the Jumbotron in Times Square. I don't care about the goddamn traction.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to feel bad for Sal, and I'm going to give you the traction. I'm going to do it right now, right here on the air.
Well, that's nice.
With Seth MacFarlane.
By the way, let's have the whole world agree, whoever's listening to this, that we never really explain.
We drop it, and we never talk about it.
That's right, and we never really explain why this is funny.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. No,
I know why it's funny.
Why?
Because no matter what I say, what I ask for, you'll find a way to put a spin on it to make me look like a moron.
That's right, and I'm not doing that.
Let me just say what I have to say.
We don't have to do that.
Page 69 right now is offering an official traction of the Sal the Stockbroker story.
Don't want the traction.
What is that?
Don't want it. Don't
say
want the
it
traction.
so I can hear it.
Sal Governale.
Wait, say it.
Traction.
Say
He wants
it.
to give a traction.
Sal, say it so I know.
Sal Governale, do not want a traction, traction, whatever, from page 69.
All right.
No
Okay.
traction. I don't care for a traction. I don't want a traction from Richard. I don't want a traction from you. I don't want a traction from Howard.
I'm not attracted to you.
I don't care how you fucking pronounce it, traction or whatever the fuck it is. I don't want a traction. That's it.
All right. Fair enough.
Thank you.
And that's the end of this. And
Have a
we'll
good
never
day.
speak about it
Continue
again.
with a wonderful show.
Thank you, Sal.
Howard, now let me
Sal,
just
you put everyone in their place. Thank you.
Can I say that I'm insulted that you guys had to ask me if I know what was going on?
I knew you were going on.
Howard,
Yes.
no, you were funny, Richard. I'm just saying that, you never know. But, Howard, let me just say, I think you should shut the microphones off, and that should be the last bit of your career.
Never top that.
It's impossible to get better than what just happened.
Who's on first?
Right.
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead in Bronx.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? I want to help Sal with his traction out.
Go ahead. I'm going to put him in
a
traction.
fucking pair of snow tires, you jerk off! That can help your traction, you fucking moron!
Oh, man.
Snow tires would help him.
Yeah, snow tires always help with traction.
Right. Richard, thank you.
Don't they do traction
I got
in
to
the
take
hospital?
a break. I got to take a break. I think Valentina Vaughn's going to be stopping by.
Wow.
And she is something to look at.
I have a traction for her.
You're not kidding.
This is, I don't even know what to say to that, what just happened. That is so great.
It was brilliant.
Tom, you're on the air. What's happening?
Hey, how you doing this morning, guys?
Good.
Hey, I was wondering if J.D. has any clips from Jimmy Kimmel's show last night with the Britney Spears crying dude. Jimmy's got, I guess him on VIA satellite from his Uncle Frank's place in California.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you seen any of that?
No.
It's brilliant. It's just hilarious. And he's the dude that's crying about Britney is on Frank's bed, spreading eagle, going, will Sarah do this? He goes, yeah, she will, but I don't want her to. I mean, there's some really
All right, I'll check it out. I'll give it a...
Hey, and one more thing, Howard.
Yes.
Smallville premiere tonight, man. What do you think?
I'm there.
Beautiful. Hey, y'all have a great day. Thanks for
Later.
taking my call.
Bye-bye. Cedric.
Yes.
Hi, you're on the air in Charleston.
What's going on, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, this needs not to be discussed. Sal's made the greatest appearance on your show.
Yes.
By far.
You're right, sir. He did.
You don't need acting lessons. You need to stick with what you're doing.
Acting can mess him
You
up.
can't
You're
teach that.
absolutely right.
Sal's a natural, right, Cedric?
He is. I love this.
Got it. Thanks, Sal. Cedric. Thank you.
Love all you guys.
And I'll
Later.
pass that on to Sal. Thank you, Cedric.
How could Suffolk Community College still be in business right now?
Well, they want attraction also. They want to disown
They
him.
need attraction.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Yes, Maxie.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Listen, tonight I'm going to go out and get myself a plate of nice chicken palm, maybe a little ziti, and then I'm going to sit down and write a letter to the Pope or somebody to get traction from being Italian because, you know.
You want attraction? You want attraction?
Yeah, I want attraction from being Italian. Artie, I think you should do the same.
Artie says to me, Sal makes all Italians look bad. And I go, Artie, it's not an Italian
It's
thing.
not an Italian thing. Why has it got to be about Italians? I
that's-
don't look at him and say, look at that as silly Italian.
That's what Artie does.
Oh.
Well, he's asking for traction from page 69. I think it's only right because I think he's wrong. And, you know, I also want attraction from the friendship I built with him through the show.
Michael, you're on the air in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Hey, good morning, Howard, fellas, everybody. Hey, the funniest part of that is everybody knows that it's not a period.
Well, it's a...
All right, I had
and then traction.
I don't need him explaining things. I said we don't need to explain anything.
No, but he was going when Sal said a period.
Right.
There's no period
All
after
right,
the
I'm
A.
sorry I cut you off, but I wasn't sure where you were going with that, to tell you the truth. Yeah, Mac, you're on the air in Allentown.
Hi, this is Mac Hines.
Mac Hine, yes.
I have a chess revelation. That guy who was laughing at you with the online chess, I wanted to tell you how he beat you.
How'd he beat me?
You know, when you go to play chess, you have your chess program in one window. He just opens up some other chess program in another window, and any move you make against him, he's making against the computer. And then whatever move the computer makes, he's doing that against you.
No, I think this guy was legitimate. I know there are people who cheat online.
Is that right? People will go through that much trouble?
Yeah, in fact, I'm in a league where we play, and they think they caught some guy cheating. Like some guys are...
How stupid is that?
It makes no sense. I mean, why would you do that? I mean, you're trying to learn how to play, but some guys are so desperate to be like heroes and high-rated.
And, yeah, be able to brag about some rating they can show you?
Yeah, so they cheat, but it's not their rating. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't know that this guy was doing that.
I got a feeling it was the ha-ha-ha guy.
Yeah, no, I think we were just two shitty players. But he got one over on me.
You got beat by Kasparov. You didn't get beat by that guy.
I hear you. Thanks, Mac.
Can I shout out my friend's band?
It's not going to make a difference. If your friend's band is good, they'll rise
Unless
to the
it's
top.
the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, I mean, but if they're shitty, they're always going to be shitty.
No, they're not shitty, though.
Yeah.
How old are those guys?
20s, something like that.
Yeah. They're shitty.
20s already?
Odds are they're shitty. Thanks,
So,
Mac.
you guys are the best.
All right, bye.
Talk to you in Philly.
Okay.
You got it in there, I guess.
Valentina Vaughn's a hot chick, but I just want to play a couple of real quick things, and then I want to get to her. There was something I had to play you. I mean, I got a million things I want to play you.
Was it the Michael Vick stuff, the town hall thing?
Yeah, that's real good. I mean, I don't know. I got a million things. I got a meltdown from Mike Gundy, who's the Oklahoma State coach. Maybe I should have Valentina, and then I'll play all this stuff, because I got a ton of it. And some funny things to talk about. And some email and all of that.
Yeah, why would you have our guests sit out there?
Yeah, I don't want to bust her bull. I think she's like one of the hottest chicks who's willing to get naked on our show.
Really?
Valentina Vaughn was a Penthouse pet She's here to announce she's back to being in the, naked business. She left. She went to see if she could get a real job.
Well, isn't Penthouse the naked business?
Yeah, well, she left that.
Oh.
She went to see if she could have a legitimate job outside of being nude.
Oh, really? She tried to quit.
And she failed at everything.
What did she try?
I'll tell you all about it. Here she is. She's very beautiful. Valentina Vaughn. She's really hot.
Look, when you have a special skill, you have to use it.
Yeah, I mean, Valentina, you should have called me to discuss, like, leaving, being naked, and trying to get a real job. I could have told you that wouldn't have worked out.
Okay, Howard, from now on, I'm going to call you for everything, all advice. But what did you just say, that I failed at something?
You failed at everything. I mean, you went out, your desire was to get a real job.
I did that.
But you failed at all of them.
No, I didn't.
Well, is it true you started, you were a waitress?
I was really good at pouring drinks. I didn't spill them. I was like...
But the reason you stopped being a bartender is because you couldn't stand people asking for things. I mean, think about that.
Will is fucked up. No. Okay.
Why did the bartending not work out?
It was cocktail waitressing.
Okay.
And it didn't work out because I was just bored. I was doing that and go-go dancing, not stripping. But it's like if I had the two real jobs, but it's like if you combine them together, it was basically like stripping again, you know?
But why did you want to get out of being naked? I mean, first of all, you're gorgeous.
Okay, wait. What was your first question, though? Why did I fail?
My first question was, well, here's my point. Why would you even, I guess,
why would I
what is it about being naked that made you feel like I need to leave that?
Oh, it was the boyfriend.
Oh, somebody wanted you to get out of it.
It was like the guilt.
Who's the lucky bastard that was fucking you?
It was that douchebag bartender boyfriend of mine from last time. Yeah.
See, and he's not even around anymore, is he?
Thank God.
I told you to run off with me and to dump him.
No, you warned
listen.
me, and yeah, Howard.
What happened? According to what Will told me, this is what I heard.
What?
Your boyfriend was crying because you were still being naked in magazines and stuff.
Crying?
He cried. He cried a lot, but not...
What do you call that, Artie?
Not because...
I
am I being spanked later? Okay. Not because... I didn't...
can you imagine this guy sitting there crying?
No, he was just very emotional.
You can act like a man.
Were you faithful to him?
Yes.
You were.
I was really good to him. I tried to make him comfortable. I tried to be reassuring. I was never like, oh, I might go into porn. I was too honest, I guess, and I let him get to me, you know.
Right. So you wanted to please your boyfriend. You said, I'm going to go out and get a legit job.
Which I started with, getting my real estate license and I did that. I did a real estate.
And talk about what happened when you got your real estate license. What happened?
What do you mean?
Did you sell any homes?
No, because the market sucks.
The market sucks.
I can't, not only that,
you
but,
failed.
I can't, why are you telling me that I'm failing?
Look, if you can really sell houses,
did you fail as a real estate agent? It didn't work out.
No, I didn't pursue it because real estate agents are crazy. They're like what is it, Tony Robbins. They listen to the motivational tape.
But maybe they're doing something right. Listen to me. You went and you were a bartender, and you didn't serve. You didn't
I liked
things.
my job a lot. No, I liked my job a lot because, okay, Howard, the other thing was, I never had a real job ever. And
right. You're too hot for a real job. You're just too fucking hot.
And not only did my boyfriend, was he giving me guilt, but he also made me feel like, oh, if you had to actually put in a real day's work, you would never survive.
Oh, so now you got to go show him.
Not that I had to show him, but I started freaking out about it, and I was like, all right, I'll do what normal kids are doing. I'll enroll in UNLV. I'll fucking cocktail waitress and And
why?
I did it. And I did
You've got superpowers. What are you, Superman? Are you going to give up your superpower? You're gorgeous.
Yeah, you're like Superman saying, I'm going to give up my powers to marry Lois Lane.
Here's the problem. You're making a ton of money in the porn industry. Well, not porn, but Penthouse, that kind of thing. You're making a ton of money because you're hot. Wait, we're going to walk away from that?
I did. I walked away from for a year, and I got so bored, and I was sick of serving,
You were having a great life.
No, but I was having fun, though. I was working 7 days a week. I'd never worked as a team. I was always alone. I was always in a strip club, and it was a nice change. And honestly, if I hadn't stopped and if I kept shooting which gets really boring after a while, you know.
You wanted something more.
Now I appreciate it. Now I appreciate what I'm doing now more, you know.
All right, here it is. You went and you got your real estate license?
Yeah.
All right, I have 6 questions written down about real estate.
Oh, fuck. This is a long time.
Listen to this. For every one you get right, I give you a plug for your website, and I tell people how hot you are, and they better go there. For every one you get wrong, you have to get 10 spanks from the Robo-Spanker.
Already?
Right.
Already.
That's right.
Okay.
Question 1, what is real estate?
Do you think she can answer any real estate questions? She did get her license.
I can't remember any of It's
I'd buy a house from you.
Land or it's.
Baby, I would buy any house you took me to.
Real estate is property on land, and I don't know.
What happened when a guy and his wife are looking for a house and you show up?
Because the job that I had nothing to do with me having my real estate license in Nevada.
Get in front of the Robo-Spanker. I'm going to ask you 6 questions. Get over there right now. Get over there.
It's either that or serving drinks again.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to have to go back to serving drinks. Artie's right. Look at her. How hot are you? You know, I went to Scores, but you didn't put out that much. I didn't think you were that into me. I don't think you like me that much.
Fruit, I play hard to get.
Yeah, you were real hard to get. Then I heard you were like kind of getting really frisky with Ralph.
Who's Ralph?
I don't know, my friend.
Oh.
I was insulted, actually, when I went with
Really?
Ralph. Yeah. I was kind of bummed.
She didn't pay attention to you?
No, she kind of...
What do you...
I don't know.
You
didn't seem to like me that much.
That's not true, Howard. I like you very much. By the way, I'm very happy to be here. I'm happy to see you again.
Thank you.
I do like you a lot. You're the one who needs, like...
I love you.
People to go to you.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. You didn't go to him.
Yeah, I was... You know what I mean,
like
Artie?
you. We're alike.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I'm shy.
I know it's like in Scores when chicks don't like you.
So what are you doing now? You got the website. Are you back with Penthouse?
I started shooting, and I spent a couple days shooting for Penthouse and doing their chats, and I'm on the cover of I think it's Penthouse Letters on newsstands now.
I think you've gotten more.
ValentinaVaughn.com.
Oh, no plugs till we get in there. Don't you slip any in.
She gets a spank just for doing it.
You asked me.
You got to get spanked now just for doing a plug. Get on the Robo-Spanker. Get your goddamn clothes off. Yeah. Come on, Valentina.
Why are you yelling at me?
Get those clothes off if you're going to get on the Robo-Spanker.
Well, I can pull it up.
Pull it up, Leah. Go ahead. Oh, good Lord. All right. I'm giving you a spank right now.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see if I can remember how to work this thing.
Oh!
Does that hurt?
No.
Oh! Does that hurt?
No.
How about that?
Oh! You're a bad girl.
Who's back there screaming?
Will. Wait, I gotta... Wait, here. Tell me if that hurts.
This does not hurt at all. It's padded.
All right, wait, here, I'll get you closer to it.
No, that's not working.
No, give her a whack then.
I've been spanked with, like, everything.
Has that hurt?
What was that, your hand?
Yeah, that was Will. All right, you're going to get 10 spanks from Will. If you don't. All right, here's your first real estate question.
I don't know.
Come on, maybe you know.
Name the 2 kinds of mortgage rates.
Low fixed rate and...
Oh, fuck, man. Low fixed is right.
Fixed, and then the one where...
What's that called?
It changes. Oh, my God. I don't know. That's half right. Give me a half.
Fixed and ARM. Those are the 2 kinds of mortgages. Whack her 10 times.
That's 5 times.
All right, 5 times. You got one right.
Yeah.
Okay, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That hurt?
It stings. A little bit.
Yeah.
She turned a little red.
Yeah, you're a little bit red. You've got some ass. What else are you going to take off? All right, if you get this one wrong, you get spanked 10 times.
You're so abusive today.
Yeah,
I'm
angry with you.
To be like this. Why are you angry at me?
I like it.
You were bad to him at Scores.
Why does Will get to do it all the time?
I was not
All right.
happy.
This time, if this question is wrong, Artie spanks you 5 times, and you have to take your shirt off. If you get it right, you get free.
It's a dress. It's a one-piece. Hold on.
And the whole dress
What
comes off.
Oh.
All right.
We'll take it halfway off.
No, you're taking it off.
You know what?
I'm not sure Artie could get up right now.
You get 5 spanks from Artie, and the dress comes off. By the way, that's the sexiest outfit I've ever seen a girl wear.
This was very last minute. My luggage.
It's gorgeous.
Fuck Delta.
You look awesome.
Thank you.
I think you might be the hottest girl we've ever had on this show. Honest to God.
I got to try to think of Walter Matthau movies. Wait a minute.
Come on, I want to see you get some plugs now. What does ARM stand for?
What is it? ARM?
Mm-hmm. But it's a common term.
Should I just start getting up?
Annual rate mortgage. I have no idea.
Did you say annual rate mortgage?
Yeah.
Artie, get over there. It's adjustable rate mortgage. Take off your dress, and you still get no plugs. The dress comes off, and Artie hits you 5 times.
Look at Artie. Artie's bent over so we don't see.
You know, I have a hard-on, too. Full raging hard-on watching her. I have a full boner.
Oh,
I'm embarrassed to say it. I usually pride myself on having some kind of control.
Are you serious? You want me to take this off already?
Yes. Yes, I do. I do. I don't want it off, but you failed the test. Look at your body. Holy shit. God. Taking you away on vacation would be fun. I can't even imagine.
I need a vacation.
Where'd you get those garters and everything? I don't usually go for that.
I got it. Thank God I have a friend with a lot of slutty clothes because, and her boyfriend is a designer. They just had it.
Get back over there and take your spanks. Artie, I'm going to ask you to deliver 5. Whoa.
Oh, my goodness. Artie's like warming up.
She's a nice girl.
Oh.
Ooh.
That was a good one.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, he's doing both.
Oh. Valentine,
that's 5, Artie.
That is 5. How was that? It's red, your ass cheeks.
I know.
I stole that from Mark Cronin.
She looks at me the whole time she's getting her spanks. It's killing me. What's that sexy look you put on your face?
I don't know.
Do you know what you're doing? Or do you do that on purpose?
A little bit.
Okay.
I kind of know what I'm doing.
You're a little tease. Sick of it.
Do you remember? See, that's what I remember about her. She was this chick that everything she did was sexy, like every little move, and she didn't even realize it, sort of, you know.
You had never gotten it on with a girl in your life, and I just heard recently you...
I did. Well, like, professionally, I did.
What happened? How did this happen? I mean, you've never been with a woman.
Professionally, I had, but then, well, I got really drunk and I went to the Hamptons, and it's actually a girl.
Wait a second. Were you still with your boyfriend at this point?
No. This was recently.
You went to the Hamptons, and you got drunk. Where were you? Where were you drinking?
In a house.
You went. It was a private party?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I went to the Hamptons. I was with Ralph all night.
No, and I met this girl, and it was actually...
Was she really cute?
She was adorable, and we actually just started, because everyone's...
What were you wearing to the party? Because when you go out to a party, you probably, like, really dressed to kill.
It wasn't a party. Like, we all went to the house for the weekend, so I was wearing, like, sweats and, like...
Were you wearing bathing suits for the weekend because it was a hot summer?
No, we didn't, no, because it was... I just did, like, thong and tan topless and everything. You know?
You were tanning topless and thong? And did the girl keep staring at you because she was attracted?
No, we were sitting in the kitchen.
What was she wearing? Like, the same kind of thing?
I really don't know.
What were you wearing that day? Please remember. And if you don't remember, make it up.
Okay, I was...
No, really, what were you wearing?
What food was in the kitchen?
I was just casual. I was just wearing a T-shirt and, like, little shorts.
And you were just hanging... How many girls were there that weekend?
There were a lot of, like, girls that were just really rowdy, and I was like, fuck it.
What was it, was it some rich guy's house, and he just, like, he doesn't hire girls to come out with him?
No,
he just invites.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of mine. But you have,
So you guys are hanging out and you're drinking and you're talking shit and just carrying on in the kitchen. And then how does it work into a thing? Because you've never been with a woman.
And then just because it was funny, we started making out. She was really like, and I get it now. And I get why guys, like, remember when I was having the impotence problem? I get it now because girls are scary when they're aggressive. Like, I felt like she overreacted. Sometimes it was really hot, So I just, like... I made out with her. I made out with her in the pool, and I was just like, and like.
So this was going. There was a lot of teasing.
She got in bed with me.
Whoa! Slow down. You're saying you guys were all hanging out. She starts making out with you in the kitchen. She was pretty aggressive about it. Okay, and were you like?
Not too aggressive. I mean, she wasn't like, but
you liked it. But she was tonguing you and stuff in the kitchen. So then how do you?
And in return, like, I was kind of turned on, and like I became more dominant. her.
And were you like, but you didn't go right to bed, like you guys went swimming?
We were hanging out in the pool, yeah.
And then you go in the pool in what, your bathing suits, or are you naked in the pool?
I think I had a G-string on.
No top? Oh.
What was she in?
What was she wearing?
Same thing.
All you girls are partying in G-strings? These guys who have you over to the house must be...
No, they're just like typical, like, God, there's like a couple, you know, like...
Like Wall Street guys?
It's good, clean fun.
No, but I mean, the guys, you don't understand guys.
You're right, but I understand types of guys.
What are gay? And what is she saying in the... Like, don't they come out and check it out once in a while? Would you standing there topless and everything?
No, nobody really cared. Like
everyone's being cool.
Yeah.
Believe me, they care.
Were there people sitting around the pool while this was
No, it wasn't like it was a huge party, you know? It was like, well, her boyfriend was there, but he was drunk and passed out somewhere. And I was kind of worried about that because she ended up sleeping with me in bed. Like,
so you didn't want him joining in?
I was worried. No, I wasn't really worried that that's what it would turn into, but I you know.
So wait a second. So you're in the pool. You start making out. Did she start touching your titties?
Yeah, everything.
Wow.
Like typical, like, you know.
Did she put her finger inside of you in the pool?
No, but no, she didn't really do anything to me, but I did everything to her.
You were really into it. And then all of a sudden, like you said, hey, let's go to the bedroom, or did she just crawl in with you that night?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? This would be a major event in my life. This is major. This is the first time you were turned on by a woman in your private life. So what happened?
It was like she was turned on, she was into it, and like it's not... What did you ask me?
I'm asking you, what happened? She crawled into the bed with you that night?
Yeah.
And then you start making out?
Me.
Did she go down on you?
And I like took her by her hair, and I didn't go down on her.
You didn't lick her?
I just gave her some hand action.
And what did she do to you? Did she lick you?
No, I just held her down, and then it was done. She was done, and she didn't leave.
You held her down, and she was done with your finger. You got her off with the finger.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is anyone else going to faint?
Oh.
Hey, Howard,
I want to beat off. What?
Finish the story with the
I love how that story,
right,
she almost pretended Ganji was the chick.
I know, she kept looking at Ganji, and then she couldn't tell
the story.
I
love Valentina. Now, this time, if you get your real estate question wrong...
I don't want to do the real estate question.
Well, if you get it wrong, your top has to come off, and then...
Honestly, I barely passed the test.
You said you were a real estate agent.
I am a licensed real estate agent.
Your top has to come off, and Artie has to spank you.
All right.
And 10 spanks this time. You get it right, you get 5 plugs.
And if I get it wrong, I get 10 spanks.
10 spanks topless. I'm sorry. That's how the game is played. All right. You studied the test and you passed it, you claim. You should be able to do this.
That was 2 years ago.
All right. What is title insurance?
House insurance.
Wrong.
Oh, no. Okay. So when they're signing the... Don't...
All right, you're wrong. It's too late. Time is up. All right. Artie, get over there.
I really don't think I can get up.
You really not?
Yeah, well, I like Benji, though.
I'm taking my top off.
Take your top off.
Oh,
and that's it. And then next question.
You got 10 spanks from the Robo-Spanker.
No, you said... Listen
I said take your top off and you get spanked 10 times.
Listen to me.
What?
You said take the top off if I get it wrong.
That's right.
And then the next question, and then we do...
No, I didn't. No.
You're cheating.
No, I'm not. You're cheating.
Do you want a traction?
Oh. See, this is your job right here, what you're doing.
You want me to go...
Now get over the Robo-Spanker and I'm going to hit you with it. Are you ready?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
All right. Get it close on her because it's ridiculous. You ready? You ready, baby?
I'm ready, baby.
1, 2. Look at the pain I'm inflicting on that ass. 3. Is that hurting? 4. You're laughing. 5. You like
She's laughing at the Robo-Spanker?
6. 7.
That's not good.
8. Does that hurt at all?
No.
How come the Robo-Spanker doesn't hurt? 9.
10.
You still hurt a lot more.
Try it one more time. Give her 11.
I'm tough.
I'm in pain.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get another question wrong first, okay?
All right, but if you get it wrong this time, the panties come off and you get spanked.
All right.
What?
Can you ask me? All right.
All right. And this time, the panties come off.
I have 2 panties on, so one of them.
Both of them come off.
No.
Yes.
This is not... We have to do, like...
No.
Slow.
This is slow. Trust me. This is as slow as it gets.
Listen, if it goes any slower, I'm going to die.
Gary, you'll do the spanking this time.
What do you mean, with my hand?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
You can't do that.
You're all a bunch of wusses.
Well, we all have relationships.
He says he can do it, Howard.
I would get
Who
up.
says it?
Doug Goodstein can do it.
Artie's doing it. You got to have to get up. If you have a boner, no one will say anything.
Come on. Hey, Howard, JD can do it. He says he can do it.
Oh, jeez.
JD
will do it. All right, JD wants to do it. All right, JD will spank you 10 times with your panties, both of them off, if you get this
Why
wrong.
are we doing this? I don't think this is fair.
If you get it right, you get 10 plugs. 10 plugs for your website. We know that.
Then I'm not. So I'm not. And I.
Well,
I
you
plug
might.
it. I don't get to plug ValentinaVon.com at all.
Not yet. Oh.
Dump it.
That's right.
I was asking a question.
What's the matter with you? JD, meet Valentina.
Do you like pale nerds?
Why are you talking down, JD? You think she's going to like him?
Have you ever been on the internet and heard of a guy named Da Badass? Well, this is Da Badass, a.k.a. JD.
Oh.
Yeah. Da Badass, Valentina. What's up? You'll give her 10 spanks if she gets this wrong, and she will not be wearing any bottoms.
Okay.
All right.
Are you sure you want to participate in this, JD? You're not really a studio guy.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see the likes of him at that pool party.
Dude, I've never been out to the Hamptons.
What is it, Armando?
Yo.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, Valentina Vaughn, I'm dying here. I'm having a fucking heart attack, my friend.
You have no idea.
You don't really have an idea. You have no idea how hot she is. You really don't.
I crashed off the side of the road just now. I'm having a heart attack, for real.
You crashed?
I did.
Yeah.
I got the
My penis broke. How's that?
This is the hottest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's ridiculously hot. You're ridiculously hot.
Ridiculously hot. I'm like the dumbest person.
If I ever hear again that you're quitting the business and you're going to go get some legitimate job, I'm going to come over there and spank you myself.
Some guy cried.
That's right.
Indeed.
I really am, because it's a shame not to see this. I'm not going to be naked. I'm not going to... I mean, you're crazy.
I'm going to go sell real estate.
Real estate. Jesus, what would make you think that you should be doing that? That's ridiculous.
Come on, give me a break.
Could sit and serve drinks to people.
It was fun.
Yeah, great.
I don't even know the title insurance.
Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Valentino?
Yes.
Valentino?
Whatever.
Do you like it up the ass?
Love it up the ass.
You really do?
Nice.
You do or you don't? Are you into that?
I like, no, I don't.
Have you had it in the ass?
A couple times I've had it in the ass. I like, I like a finger up the butt.
I love doing
when I'm
that.
getting,
Right.
Jeff, have you ever actually been able to do that to a girl?
Please, I hung up on him an hour ago.
Oh, he probably's never done it.
Jeff doesn't have any fingers or an ass.
By the way, I am great at putting my finger in someone's ass. I just want you to know that.
He is.
I really.
He is.
Thank
Will
you.
knows.
Will knows.
This is how we got the job
All right,
here.
you ready, baby? This is for the big load in JD's hand. What is an escrow?
Oh, my God. It's a type of an account that
Go ahead.
money is held in when they're transferring the title of a property.
Yeah, that's right. Shit.
Oh, she gets 10 plugs.
Isn't there a little more to an escrow, though?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
He's
that's
got the
right.
answers,
No,
That's
I mean,
wrong.
it's a type of an account, but like the
When the money's
the
in escrow,
property- the
what
property-
can or can't
All right, I tell you what. Spell escrow. You got your 10 plugs. Go ahead. Go ahead.
ESCROW.
There you go.
You got to get one more
You
wrong.
guys are mean. Okay, look, I got one thing right. And
What
you're
does she get for spelling escrow right?
She gets spanked 10 times by
Oh,
JD
no.
without any bottoms on and 10 plugs.
Is that the sixth question?
Yes, you get 10 plugs now, but while...
Can I space them out, or do I have to
Yes,
just go?
you get it with each spank.
The show ends at 10.
I didn't tell you that part of it.
All right, do what?
Take off your bottoms, get over there, and JD, come on over, and with each spank, I will give her a
JD, take
plug.
off your bottoms.
This is a
No one wants to
penalty
see
for
that.
getting the word escrow right. Go ahead. Get over there.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty. All right. Take those off. Take them off, please. Don't insult me with those things anymore.
Don't fault me.
Well, shh. Oh, my God, JD. Your head's
all
gonna...
both of them?
Yeah. Get them both off. They offend me.
Nice.
Your clothes offend me.
You offend me.
JD.
Yes.
Is your head exploding from this girl?
Yeah.
She the hottest thing you've ever seen?
I'm trying to remain cool, though. I'm trying to...
Whoa. Shut up, J.D.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, those things are off.
It's hard
He's
to keep
the
the eye
badass.
contact.
He sees this all the time.
All right, badass.
How did you get me naked so fast? What time is it?
It doesn't take me long.
What, 15 minutes?
I
I'm a
thought he was
professional.
rather slow today.
Yeah, actually, everyone's complaining that it took too long. All right, get over the Robo-Spanker chair. J.D., give her a first spank, and then I'll give her a plug.
I'm one rub away from a slice of pizza.
Go ahead.
Spank number one.
And give it to her hard, because she's been complaining it's too hot.
I'm trying.
All right. Shh. Go ahead. How's that? Wait a second. Let me give her a plug.
Wait, why 10?
All right, give her 10. Just give her 10 right now.
Wait.
You need the 10.
Why are we always arguing about this? I thought it was one spanking per
plug. You're right. Okay, I almost got away with it. If you lean back like that again, I'm coming over there.
Yeah, what's going on with the lean back?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? Trying to kill us? All right, first of all, I'm going to mention ValentinaVaughn.com. You want to see a hot chick?
That doesn't count as one.
Oh, yes, it does.
Only when I say it.
All right, say it.
Jesus Christ.
Say it. Say it.
www.valentinavaughn.com.
All right, now, after you say that, now spank her. Hit her. Hit her, J.D.
Oh, fuck, that sucks.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. All right, go ahead, another plug. After every one, you can say it. Moan it.
ValentinaVaughn.com.
Say it again. Say it again.
ValentinaVaughn.com. ValentinaVaughn.com.
Do it. Hit her.
Forget
Say it. Go ahead.
Hit her, Poindexter.
ValentinaVaughn.com.
Hit her again.
ValentinaVaughn.com.
Hit her, Spaz.
ValentinaVaughn.com. Don't talk over my plug.
Have sex with her. Oh, sorry. Wow.
Fuck her.
I don't know how many plugs it was. That seems like 10.
That was like 5.
That wasn't 10. She's owed more.
Just hit her, and then she'll say, every time you hit her, say, hit her, every time you hit her,
Oh, my
she'll say,
goodness.
Valentina.
What did you just do to you guys?
If you lift your leg like that again.
Why are you kissing me?
I'm being nice to you. J.D.
Yes.
Every time you hit her, she'll say ValentinaVaughn.com.
Okay.
All right. Valentina, get over
What
there.
happens if I punch him in the face?
No. You got to just take it.
He'll take that.
No one's going to give a shit.
Nobody cares what you do.
If you punch him in the face, he'll blow his load.
Yeah, you might not want to do that.
Valentina, bend over and get ready to say your plug. J.D., get in there, will you?
Well, I'm trying. I'm being maneuvered with the cameras.
Well, all right. Forget the camera.
To him.
ValentinaVaughn.com. ValentinaVaughn.com.
Make her cry.
I want to make her cry.
That was, see, it's hot when you say ow.
ValentinaVaughn.com. Ow.
All right. It's ValentinaVaughn.com. All right, it's enough.
Artie-lang.com.
Come here,
Now,
Artie.
that's not fair to piggyback onto her plug.
I'm sorry.
Valentina, you are beautiful.
Thank you, Howard.
You're a sexy woman. The fact that you had a lesbian relationship off the air is very hot. Yeah. I'm glad you don't have a boyfriend. You don't have a boyfriend at all now?
No, now I can't. Now, like, any sign of emotion freaks me out, and I can't take it.
Oh, that's so hot. What,
She's scarred for life, Artie. She's ready for you.
Yeah, you're really ready for Artie.
Perfect. I'm perfect for that shit.
Luckily, Artie has no emotion either.
That's right. You'll never see emotion over there.
Do you?
That's true. Anybody, like...
When's the last time a man had sex with you?
Oh, just recent. Like... less than a week ago.
Really?
Yeah.
How's that happen if you don't have a boyfriend? You just like some booty call?
No. Well, so I ended the relationship, and then I had, like, the rebound, who was a dick, but he was really great in bed. And then I kind of started something right when I was working cocktail waitressing, and, like, I just acted like everything was normal. And then I quit, and I left town for a while, and then I came back, and I called him. And then he basically, he was like, he always knew that I was, like, an internet hoe, but, like, it bothered him for some reason. Like,
you mean he was turned off by the fact that you get naked on the internet?
Yeah.
What an asshole.
So he didn't really, like, want to see me anymore, but that's kind of blown over.
Do guys think there's something mentally wrong with you because you are naked on the internet?
Well, obviously, there is something mentally wrong with me. I'm naked on the internet.
You think there's something wrong with you?
No.
Do you?
No, but I mean, like...
It's a big deal. You're beautiful.
It's not a big deal.
Is
so,
every
like,
guy
to
always
you
giving you
and
a problem?
Me, But in Las Vegas, there are Mormons and there are Christian, you know, and there are normal people that just think it's awful.
Do you ever stare at your own nipples and go, I can't believe how perfect they are? Do you ever go like, wow, I can't believe how perfect they are? Do you masturbate a lot? I mean, I would imagine looking like you.
I masturbate a lot.
You do?
But you know this about me.
Because I would just look in the mirror all day if I was you and just go, you know what, I'm so hot, I'm going to masturbate to myself. It's unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
Well, let me tell you something. You are super hot. And yes, I will go to ValentinaVaughn.com.
Thank you.
I will.
Thank
in
you.
fact, I was on there last night.
Did you see it? It's new.
I know you got video on there and everything.
It's great. Yeah, we put a lot of work into it, and it's much better.
So you came back with a vengeance now that you're back.
Back with a
Oh, yeah. That working real estate job is done.
Advice, Howard, advice. You know, like the Skinamax?
Yeah.
What is Smut, late night, not like, it's not like, I'm not.
Not hardcore?
Yeah, like the R-rated nudity. I mean, like, I got a job doing that. But it looks, I watch the shows and I'm like, oh my God, this is horrible.
Do you want me to come to the set with you and make sure they're doing the right thing by you?
I just want to...
Maybe I just need to go down there.
I mean, is that's not, okay.
Look, you're taking the next step.
No, listen, this is, all right, so here's what I do. And then there's like hardcore girl, which is like, you know, you're tested and you're eating pussy and like, I'm not really doing that. But I feel like being fake banged by some guy, you know, with a sock on, I feel like it's below that. It's the next step, yeah? But
where is the line, Howard? How does it go?
She doesn't want to do full blown out porn.
I understand that, but is hardcore girl on girl worse than the sock and faking it?
Yeah, I think, no, I decided that the sock... But it's like you have some dude that's like...
What they're going to do is they're probably going to get you...
And it looks bad. It looks bad.
Honey,
it looks
look,
like porn.
You're in the porn business in a sense. You're in Penthouse. In fact, you can check out Valentina on the cover of December issue of Penthouse Letters on newsstands October 9th. You're already doing that. The next logical step is some sort of porno. But you're a little too hot to be a hardcore porno girl unless you're taking the Jenna Jameson route. I mean, if you're going full blown out like that, you got to be blowing guys and doing the whole thing. Are you prepared to do that?
No. You know what it is? It's not that I don't have a problem with porn, but I would have a problem signing a contract agreeing to do like whatever 30 scenes a year with like whoever the fuck they assign me to.
Right.
And like everybody's
you'd have to have more control.
You know,
why don't you just marry a rich guy? You could get
You said that before. And
why are you holding out? That's your future. Fleece some rich guy.
Future. What am I going to do? Like,
you're going to do porn, or are you going to marry a rich guy?
Marry a rich guy and like do what?
Do you actually have to be attracted to the guy you're with? Come on, stop that.
No, I'm only attracted to jobless, emotionally disturbed.
I know that's you. I'm sitting there with Scarlett. She was like ignoring me, going after Ralph and everyone else.
That's not true. Okay, we had Howard.
Well, first of all, I'm engaged. That's number one.
Congratulations.
Thank you. You can't have me.
You missed out.
That's right. You blew that one.
Valentina's not understanding. She's like, she thought she was being good at scores, and you were fine. You were having a perfectly good time. We thought you were going to be fun, but you sort of sat in the corner quietly.
Who, me?
Yeah, you were just like really, really quiet.
No, I didn't. I talked to everybody. I danced for everybody.
You were a total bummer.
You were great. Listen to me. Valentina,
who said I was
everybody wanted to be having sex with you. That's the problem.
I wasn't even there.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valentina.
I read it on the internet.
I think if you do scenes where you're fake banging some guy, that's pretty much on par with what you're doing at Penthouse. Penthouse, you're naked. So that's
not
okay.
that bad. And it'll be fun.
Yeah. So you don't think that's traveling into the porn world?
No, it's not traveling into the porn world.
You're getting close.
But the thing is, no, I'm not getting close. But the only thing is that it just looks so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
it
doesn't look real, you mean?
God. No, I mean, it looks real, but I mean, I'm just talking about like the quality and like the fucking acting and like all that shit.
I'm used to that, looking at myself acting, and I hate it.
So you're debating whether or not to do it.
I don't have anything better to do right now.
Oh, yes, you do.
You should date a big-time radio sidekick, and so you'd always have a connection to the real world.
That's right. He can keep you grounded, honey. Well, let me tell you something.
What do you think of Artie? Artie's throwing out all this stuff you're not
I know. Artie's throwing out hints. The bush.
Artie's throwing out hints. He's throwing out hints.
I'll start beating directly on the bush if you like.
You're super hot. What can I say? What is it, Marianne from Brooklyn? What do you want to say?
Artie, I want to help you get rid of your hard-on just by the thought of my voice.
That's good. Now all the guys are done with their hard-on. Thank you, Marianne. That was very nice of you.
Now you're done.
Jim, you're on the air. Go ahead. Jim. Yes, Jim.
Hey now.
Hey now, Jim.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, man?
All right.
This Marianne from Brooklyn, she just killed it, man. I'm driving around here in my dump truck with a hard-on. I almost crashed like 10 times, man.
I know.
This is crazy.
Well, Marianne did us all a favor and threw some water on those boners.
Right. That was her purpose.
She killed it, man. She ruined everything.
It's like the green witch on that broom in The Wizard of Oz.
So, Valentina, you're going to start doing these softcore porn things. We can look forward to that. Oh, wait, you're on a different headset now. What are you on now?
I don't know.
Okay, there you go. So you're going to start doing that. We're looking forward to that.
It's on.
It's all on.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. This chick's got it. Look at her. She knows what she's doing.
Absolutely.
She's kind of captivating.
You can't even speak.
She's captivating Art by the silence on the radio.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he's not even talking.
You know what
Do you want me to talk?
No, I'm talking about him. That's his job.
You know what she's bad for? Comedy.
Yeah, there's nothing funny here.
Yeah, you guys aren't funny anymore.
I can't think of anything witty at all.
I need traction.
Get Sal.
No, Rob, the funniest thing, Robin, I remember the first time I was on, it was Rob.
Guys don't offer you money to have sex?
No,
Hold it a
Robin
second.
said, I was like, I went to ballet boarding school. And she goes, ballet boarding school? That must have been hell. And I like that. It's always in my head. It was
ballet
hell.
boarding school?
Yeah,
ballet
I've never heard of such a thing.
No, that's your body.
That
You're
must
like
have
a
been
ballet.
hell.
Wait a second. You're telling me guys don't offer you money for sex?
Yeah, they do.
What's the most you ever got offered? Be honest.
I don't know.
You know.
$5 million.
No. I've never slept with anybody for money.
Understood. What's the most?
If I had $5 million sitting in front of me, though, I might. I don't know.
That's the number, huh?
Who wouldn't? What if guys offered you for sex? What are you doing? She's drinking.
Everything she does is sex.
Yeah, you're blowing the bottle.
I don't know. I don't listen because I'm like...
You're oblivious.
Usually when people offer, I start to ignore that. I'm like, I can't leave. If that's when I was dancing, I'm like, I can't leave the club. I'm not going to leave the club. I wanted to dance in New York. They don't have any poles in the clubs here, and
I'm so sorry.
You like poles?
I would work in New York. I would start dancing again.
Wait a minute.
Why don't you dance at Penthouse Club?
Because they don't have a pole.
Get a fucking pole over there.
They need a pole over there.
I mean, Gary, get her a pole. I want to see her dance.
Why are there no poles in here?
Why don't we have a pole?
Oh, do you have a pole?
You want to do a dance?
Do you have a pole?
Yeah, I bet you we can build one.
Do you have one here?
Yes, we
really?
do. Yes, we do.
We used to have a portable pole. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, where's the pole?
Do it.
Get a pole.
Get
quickly.
the fucking pole.
You'll have the best episode of Howard TV
now,
ever.
that they won't be able to find.
Would you show me a pole dance?
Oh, and then, yes, I would. If you find the pole, yeah, I'll totally
Would you
do
find me a pole, Ganji?
Look, they're desperate. They're tearing apart the studio.
Ganji, isn't that considered a pole, that thing right there?
What
That's
are you
a pole.
on?
Hurry up. Oh, hey, we got one.
It is.
Oh, excellent. We have a pole.
There's like construction.
They just pulled a pole out of the wall. That's a major structural beam.
He's pulling down.
What are you going to do with that?
Whole set's going to get... what are you going to hold it?
Yes, we're going to hold it. That's exactly what we're going to do. Gary, put on your beekeeper's mask if you're going to hold it. Put on your beekeeper. Quickly, put on your beekeeper's mask. What kind of music you like? All right, Gary's getting...
You like radio?
What kind of music do you like, Valentina?
Classic rock.
Classic rock?
Not meaning like hair band.
Name a song you like.
867-5309.
The dancing song. What's that? Soul on Fire.
Soul on Fire. Do we have that, Fred?
Yeah.
Is that the name of the song?
Yeah, if we found a pole, you bet. What mask is that, Gary?
I don't know what this is. This is
wrestling mask.
I
wrestling mask.
can't do anything. This is not.
You
fair.
can do it. You can do it. Just
All right,
improvise.
I'll kind of.
All right.
Gary looks like he's in some sort of chainsaw.
I know, it looks like a movie.
Valentina, I'm excited to see you pole dance.
Are you ready, machine?
This is not
It's good enough. Just improvise. Please.
It's great.
All right, good. Here. Listen to that. Can you hear the music?
No, I can't.
Put the headphones on. Here.
Unfortunately, we can hear the music.
3 songs called Soul on Fire. Who's the artist? Or she doesn't know.
Do you know who the artist is on Soul on Fire? Move her closer to the headphones so she can really
Try
get
this
into it.
one.
All right, go ahead. Here, try this.
So funny.
Is that it?
That can't be it.
Yeah,
No.
it's ridiculous.
Where are you going?
Oh, she doesn't want to hear that music.
There you go. That's it. Go ahead. Let me see what you're doing.
Oh, my God.
She is good. That's good. Oh, my God. Subscribe now to Howard TV. Immediately. I'll get this on by tomorrow night, I promise.
You could see the scene of Gary holding it.
That is funny.
That's hot. She has a great move, Howard. She puts her her butt cheeks like right against the pole. It's very good.
You're going to take that home?
That is a good move.
Looks like Gary's bachelor party.
Valentina is very talented. Gary's in a wrestling match. Baby, very good, thank you. Oh, my goodness.
Looks like
yes.
Gary's eyes wide shut.
Congratulations to being sexy to the worst song of all time.
That's some song. I mean, that's barely music.
What was that?
Anyway, ValentinaVaughn.com. I'm going on there immediately, if not sooner.
I'm trying to think of the things I won't be doing other... I mean, that's all I'm going to do this weekend is I'll be on ValentinaVaughn.com.
And you can't even work your computer.
Right. I mean, I've got important shit to do, too.
And, Valentina, I am going to look for you on the cover of Penthouse Letters. Is that correct? Whoop. Anything wrong with your bush that you're fixing?
Oh.
Baby?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Just needed to know if you need help. Check out Valentina on the cover of the December issue of Penthouse Letters on newsstands October 9th. Thank you so much, Valentina, for stopping by and gracing us with your beauty.
Thank you for having me. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah.
You should thank her for getting back into the business. That's why she's here.
Oh, if I had known that she got out of the business, I would have been right over to her apartment.
Hey, Valentina, if you're free October 5th, I can bump that fucking midget kid and have you be on the show.
All right.
Yeah, why are you always offering jobs to these guys that come in?
No, for her, we'll bump the midget kid.
What midget? What?
That's a deformed
Don't worry
kid.
about it, baby. Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air in Shelton, Connecticut.
Hey, Howard, we need to get some pics online right away.
All right, yeah.
I sent pics.
You sent pics, and Jason, where is Jason? Take pictures and quickly get those online for my fans. Immediately. How dare you?
And can I ask Valentine one question?
Yes.
Will you marry me?
Would you marry this guy?
Of course.
Of course she would. Well, baby.
I mean, I do make a point. He's never offered a girl to go somewhere with him. Artie's out of his mind.
Where are you going?
I perform stand-up comedy regularly around the country.
What is the midget going to do?
And he's going to tell jokes, but you could,
I'll tell his jokes.
Yeah, she could do that.
I have nothing to do October. I'm going to be so bored.
Really?
Oh. What a shame. I hate when people are bored. Poor girl.
October 5th, get up to Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire there, and,
that
She's
is
not going to New Hampshire.
That is
she just laughed at that.
That is somebody you got on you. Where you live, in Manhattan?
I live in Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
I can't take it anymore. I want to move back here.
Of course you should be here near me. I mean, near all of us.
Yeah.
Right. All right. We'll be back right after these words. ValentinaVaughn.com. Thanks, Valentina.
Thank you.
You're the best. Oh, Fred, I'm sorry. Here. Hey, Sal, by the way, did I tell you that the Today Show had a thing on emotional friends?
Really?
Yeah. Except it's always the guy who has an emotional friend, not a chick.
A guy doesn't have an emotional friend. A guy has a whore. You know what I mean?
Here, wait, I'll play it for you real quick.
Judith, do you think that emotional cheating eventually turns into physical cheating?
An emotional affair either ends or it escalates. Period. It does not just disappear. So if you have that sexual intensity, either you break up that friendship, which is going to break your heart, or you're going to end up in some marital catastrophe.
But, Victoria, what is the problem? I mean, it's talking, for God's sake. It's texting, for God's sake. It's not touching. If it's not touching, why isn't it okay?
Ask Sal why it's bad. You want to know. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, when your wife has an emotional friend, oh, yeah, it's not touching.
You know what an emotional friend is? That's a different...
fucking.
Yeah, it's a substitute for a guy I'm fucking. You know what I mean?
I don't even know that it's a substitute. I don't know any women who have an emotional friend or I'm fucking a guy. If it's a dude.
I was an emotional friend.
You were?
Yes.
To who?
Oh, I'm not telling you.
To Mr. X.
No,
and guess what?
No,
you ended up fucking the guy.
No, it wasn't Mr. X.
She was a financial friend.
And what happened? Did you have sex? Did you have sex with the emotional friend?
No.
The guy was married, and you were his emotional friend.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what? That's like me saying, Robin, I'm Tracy Millman's emotional friend. I talk to her. We get along. We're at the...
No, I know
That's
what was
bullshit.
No, I know what you're talking about.
There was definitely sexual tension, but we didn't cross the line. But was it cheating? Yes, it was.
Oh, stop
Absolutely.
Absolutely he was cheating.
What would be more threatening to a woman, though, to know that her husband is being physically intimate with somebody, or if he's sharing secrets with her and talking about his concerns and his philosophies? I'm not sure which would be more difficult. I think they're all pretty bad.
It means he wants to fuck her.
You know what hurts on top of all this? Not only did, she text message Howard, right?
Yeah.
And the email and everything. Who pays for the email?
Yeah, it's all, you're paying all the bills.
I'm paying for my wife to tell somebody else she loves him more than me.
Did she say that?
No, but
when are you doing that thing with Dr. Keith Abelow, you and your wife?
On Monday.
This coming Monday?
I think this is...
This coming Monday.
Oh, I can't wait.
7:30 a.m. Be there.
I cannot wait for that.
Yeah.
And you say it ruined your life. It's still bad
I'm not
over
still
there,
the same person. Not even close. I'm a mess. I mean,
you should ask her for traction.
Right.
I don't know if traction works in this situation.
Did you ever say I want traction?
No.
No. Good.
It's beyond traction with this relationship.
That's what I figured.
Can I give you a little hint just how interesting this is going to be? Like, when I had to call his wife to ask her to do this, I thought she was going to say, I don't want to do this because I don't want to get into it, et cetera, et cetera. What she told me was, she's like, listen, I have no problem doing this. I don't think Sal can take it. I don't think Sal can take the conversation. I'm fine with everything that happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
Of course she's fine.
Yeah, it happened to her.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be so good on Monday.
It's so screwed up.
I'm going to sit here till Monday.
You're not even going to leave. You don't want to miss
I'm not going home.
You could do something over the weekend and not be able to be
That's
here.
right. I might. What if I hurt myself and I can't be here?
It's totally screwed up my whole life. My life will never, ever be the same.
Well, that's not a good attitude to have.
Do you realize how great the segment would be, although we couldn't get him, if we got Mr. 143 on the phone?
That'd be fantastic.
Oh, that would be... that would be great radio.
On our
Horrible
phone,
for Sal's marriage.
Dr. Keith, I have to interrupt for a minute. On our phone right now is the emotional friend of Christina.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Now, what were you doing with Sal's wife?
I was just her emotional friend. We didn't do anything.
Hey, you should do it. Here. Hey, use yours.
Okay, sorry.
Hello. Yeah, that's all right.
Emotional friend. Did you do anything with Christina?
Me? No. They just talked.
Nice girl, Christina.
Oh, he's a real nice guy.
And Christina swears that nothing happened sexually between them.
Oh, no. We were just doing emotional stuff. We would just sit and cry. We never fucked another.
You never fucked her.
Oh, I would never fuck. I would never dream of fucking her.
So Sal was working 10, 11 hours a day and even paying for the text messaging and everything, right?
Yeah,
you wouldn't
right.
do that.
Oh, no, forget it. I would never.
No, you would never screw another guy up.
Oh, no, he's paying for everything. But I would never take her to some hotel on, on the L.A. or something.
I got to laugh or I'll kill myself.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Monk.
Oh, sure, no problem. I mean, listen, I'll stay on hold in case you need me, for anything else.
I guess you're not emotional friends anymore. In other words, Sal put down his foot, and he said, Christina, you can no longer talk to your emotional friend. So you guys completely stopped talking to each other.
Please, I haven't seen it since. Hi, Christine. How you doing? 143.
143, huh?
Yeah, actually, 143 is, that's I miss you.
I'm so glad you called in.
All right, 143 is I miss you now. How's it going, Sal? You still have a fucking punch.
Sal, is there anything you want to say to Christina's emotional friend?
You can have her.
Hey, don't spend too much on those acting classes. We want to text a little more.
You're saying you're worried that Sal might go through all his money?
Yeah, I mean, Sal, you're spending a little too crazy. We got some other shit we want to do.
That's right. He can't support her except emotionally.
Yeah, right. I got to listen to her emotions over at, the Shady Lodge.
When you say you have to listen to her emotions, what kind of things would she tell you about Sal?
She would mumble shit about how he's an asshole. And I would go, finish sucking telling me about it.
Wow. All right. So there you go. All right. Well, thank you.
Can't wait for Monday.
Can't wait to meet you in person.
Right. Christina, room 1011. I'm booked under the name Traction.
You're booked under the name Traction?
Yeah, it's a little thing. She always tells me about how her husband likes traction. I'll tell you what, I've gotten some good traction right behind her.
All right.
I'm just fucking with you, Sal. Just, keep up those acting classes. I'll try to act like I'm not fucking her.
You're acting too, huh?
I took the same acting classes. That's how I get through saying I'm not fucking her.
You're good. You're really good.
I got to tell you, Christina's a regular Meryl Streep herself.
You say she's a good actress, too, because she would tell Sal that you guys are just friends.
All right. I said, how the fuck are you going to do that, honey? And she told me she pulled it off. I was like, Jesus Christ, she got an Academy fucking award.
She deserves the Academy Award.
Yeah. She's good.
Yeah, these things happen. I know it's sad, right?
I feel bad for Sal, but Jesus. Get out to the happy hours a little more, jerk off.
I guess the lesson we all learn here, that a man should stay with his wife and really pay attention to her because he can lose her.
He should value what he has.
Yeah. The lesson is, show more emotion towards your wife. Listen a little bit more, and maybe, I wouldn't be fucking her.
Were you ever afraid, emotional friend, and I don't want to use your real name, but
of course,
were you afraid that Sal would find out and come over and rough you up?
No. Well, actually, no. I'm pretty sure I could kick his ass.
But, Christine must have some pretty big bombshells to drop when she talks about Sal.
Oh, she does. It's unbelievable. Her mouth is usually full, but she drops.
She's able to drop bombs. She drops a lot of bombs in between her mouth and
yeah, she drops bombs like I drop loads.
Well, Sal, this is tough for you.
I'm pretty sure I can beat Sal up, but my arm is in good shape from holding Christine's hair back.
Oh, and she probably talks about her emotions. You have to hold her hair.
Yeah. The worst is when she starts talking about, Sal, and he used to make a lot of money, now he doesn't. I'm like, yeah, whatever, honey, blow me.
Well, I guess she was coming in on Monday. So.
Sal says he never gets blowjobs. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I get them all the time.
From your wife, you mean?
No, not from my wife.
Right.
Nobody else is
Thank you very much, and we look forward to...
I'll be happy to stay at home, whatever you need.
Thank you.
Whatever.
That was the emotional... So Monday, you and your wife will try to get counseling.
Yeah, sure.
From Dr. Keith Abloh.
Let's hope... try to get counseling in this circus.
Best venue ever.
Honestly, I'm going to treat it very seriously, and I do know you're...
I'm sure you will.
Yeah,
no,
Hey, if the emotional friend calls in, I'm sure you won't take the call.
All right.
Also, I never shared points in Boston.
Right. Hook-Nosed Mike, you're on the air in Tampa, Florida. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard, you hook-nosed you bastard. What's happening, brother?
Thank you, yes.
Listen, first of all, how the hell would anybody trust Sal with their money when he was trading? This guy's off his fucking rocker.
And by the way, let me just mention that Valentina Vaughn's pictures are up on HowardStern.com right now. We put a couple up there. Jason was busy doing a whole photo shooting here with her, right?
Yeah, you sort of melted into the background about the whole thing.
Doing a photo shoot with a girl must be fun.
Oh, my God, that's great.
I didn't mean you emotional for her.
I've never done a photo shoot with a broad. I'm just there, they bounce ideas off me, and I go, it's fine. Hey, Howard, do you want me to put Christine on the phone for this thing?
Let me say hi.
Yeah, I'll just say hi to Christine. Let me roll over.
Hook-Nosed, what else can I do for you real quick?
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart for the interview you did with Valentina, because I'll be cranking one out. But, by the way,
yes,
make sure that no matter what the hell they're working on at Howard TV, they need to get that shit on tonight, bro.
When will Valentina be on? Tonight or tomorrow night? And really, I do recommend you look at it. What night, please, Doug? If I could get an answer on that quickly. Tomorrow night it hits.
You got to wait like 24 hours.
Give us 24 hours to get all the footage and the hall footage and stuff in.
Harry, what was the worst time for me and Christine?
What emotional friend?
Right after Sal fell off that stage, it was horrible. Yeah, we didn't have sex. Emotional friendship for 3 days.
Hey, Howard.
Sal, in all fairness, I know we're teasing. We know that your wife... Sure. No, your wife had an emotional friend, and it was not a sexual thing. We understand that.
No way.
You made that perfectly clear in the past 10 minutes.
No, I know,
it's all,
I understand.
I could take a joke.
Maybe you need
I know
attraction.
what show I work
Could we have attraction?
All right, I'll give attraction. You want attraction right now? I'll give it to you.
No.
You don't want traction?
No, it's all right.
Ask me for traction and I'll give it to you.
I don't want it.
What don't you want?
Don't you need to clear this up that this is all...
What don't you want?
Nothing.
No. What don't you want?
I don't want attraction.
You don't want attraction.
Not a
I'm going to give it to you anyway.
traction.
Here's attraction. We know, in all seriousness, you've been through a rough time. And I am not here to offend you. Christina's a great girl, and I am really sincere when I tell you, and this is traction, I am really serious when I tell you that I am hoping on Monday that you and Christina have a great session with Dr. Keith Avalo. I think he's amazing, and I think it will be great.
I don't know about amazing.
I think it'll be amazing.
Well, you'll have to wait and see.
I don't know. The guy's good, I guess, but, you know.
There's your traction.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did that.
Oh, emotional friend is
Yes,
right.
I can get it.
You got attraction for him, too?
He's good.
Give some traction.
We used to, me and Christine watched him all the time during the day.
What was that?
Yeah, we used to watch Keith all the time during the day. We were emotional friending. Christine couldn't see him. Her face was on the pillow.
You were watching that show, huh?
I was watching it. Christine's face was on the pillow.
All right, thank you. David Brenner is here. Sal, we'll hear from you on Monday. We'll give you a lot of airtime. You'll get to air things out as long as it takes, okay?
After all that abuse, can I plug a friend?
Go ahead.
I want to thank my good friends in Hicksville, Ultimate Class Limousine. Very good people.
Okay. All right.
They help me out go to, to gigs and stuff like that. Right. Thank you, guys.
Right. Hey, Howard.
A lot of good motels in Hicksville.
All right, emotional friend. That's quite enough.
Sorry, am I out of line? Am I out of line?
Sorry, yes?
That's brutal. Howard, can I mention one more thing, brother?
Yes.
Howard.
Yes.
I got to get to David. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Listen. I'm going to be doing a radio show on SyndicateRadio.tv Saturday nights at 8.
SyndicateRadio.tv.
SyndicateRadio.tv. I'm gonna give it a shot. I got a mixer board, a mic. I got some guests coming on. Right. It's gonna be a good time, bro.
Thanks, Mike. We look forward to your radio show. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Take it easy.
Imagine doing a show where no one listens.
Well, that's the best way for him to start.
I mean, yes, honestly, who is listening to that show?
To SyndicateRadio.tv? I got it, SyndicateRadio.tv.
He's getting in on the ground floor of that.
David Brenner's an old friend of the show. This guy's been around comedy for a billion years. He knows the ropes.
This is a comedy master.
This is the guy, actually, I thought was going to take over The Tonight Show. He hosted
He looked like the guy for a while.
This guy sat in for Johnny Carson more than any guy around. David Brenner, look at you. Look at you. You sat in for... I thought you would get a shot at taking over The Tonight Show. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, well, something stood in the way, Howard. A little thing called a custody battle.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to work more than 50 nights a year.
You're always with the women. Women are the downfall of you.
Yeah, but it's the upfall. I want to tell you something. It's the best and the worst you could have in life. A woman. The best. The best.
You never play the... Like, you always...
weren't even married to these women. How could they cause you so much trouble?
I didn't say marriage was the best.
Yeah.
No, I was married. No, wait a minute. I was married to the last one.
Right.
But we were together 12 and a half years before I did it.
Right.
So that's a whole
different... How long did it last once you married her?
It lasted less than a year. That's pretty good. And I was on the road a little bit, so I would say about 3 months, if you take the road out of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Do you ever see this Scott Baio show where he goes back to all his old girlfriends? You're quite a coxman yourself. You had a lot of women.
Yeah.
Would you ever go back to see all the various women you dated and sit there and make amends? And...
No, you know when I went back one. Yeah, I went back to one. Not just to see her and straighten out all the bad shit that happened at the end.
Right.
But...
Which one was that? The one I liked?
The one that you liked.
From your TV show?
Yeah, Victoria. Yeah.
A gorgeous girl.
Yeah, gorgeous.
How's she look? She still holding up?
Gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah. Time didn't do any damage at all.
Right.
But I don't believe, I'm a guy who believes in the word next. And that is be surgical. When you end a relationship, it's over.
Right.
There's nothing to hang on to. Right. It's a great memory. And it's over, and you go. Boom, next.
Next.
Next, next, next. That's one of my favorite words in life. Next.
Right.
Get the hell out next.
People don't understand this.
No, they hang on. And women don't understand it. And that's something that bugs guys. Women will call their old boyfriends. They hang out. We're friends now. Bullshit.
Right.
What guy doesn't think about it. You know what I mean? While he's sitting there.
Absolutely.
So
now he's banging Ty Babylonia, the famous skater.
I know.
Yeah.
That's still going on.
Yeah, that's going 4 years now.
You're like me. You always need a woman in your life. You always need... You think you're a player, but really you always need somebody there with you.
Well, I would play for years. I mean, I would play 3 or 4 years.
Right.
And then I'd settle in for a year or two, whatever. And then I'd play again.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And with Ty, you think this is going to last?
Yeah, I think.
You always think that.
Yeah, well, I always think that. I think that the first night I take him out.
Right.
I say, we're going to get through the evening.
Wow.
You know, I'm confident.
You're an optimist.
Yeah, I'm very confident about that.
Ty Babylonia, because she's an athlete, she was a world-class Olympic skater.
Yeah, great, yeah.
Does that make her absolutely a fantastic bed partner? Is she more active and energetic?
Absolutely. You know,
Very
as long as she doesn't wear the skates, you know, they can...
They can slow you down.
They can slow you down. They can cut things off you're using.
Does she still skate?
Yeah, she still skates.
Do you go with her when she skates?
Yeah, she's fantastic. It's
amazing.
amazing.
Do you ever skate with her?
Well, yeah, I did. You know, like a schmuck. You know what I did, Howard? This is schmuck time, all right?
Right.
I skated as a kid. So I thought, you know, it's like bike riding. You get on skates, you skate. So she's doing a TV show in L.A., you know, one of the things, they wanted her for a local show and to do something. And I went there to see her do it. And they said, do you want to go out and skate with her? I said, yeah, sure. So I put on the skates. So first thing I found out, your ankles, they don't remember you ever skated.
Right.
They become Siamese twins. They're heading for each other.
Back problem. What are you doing?
And your ass remembers, because your ass is heading for the ice. And she was holding me up like I had been in an accident, and she got there just in time to take me and hold me up. And it was a horror.
You must really be in love if you're doing this.
But wait, no, I'll show you a bigger schmuck time. Bigger schmuck time. So I said, you know what would be nice? You know what would be nice to do? I used to skate. I'm going to take skating lessons.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, around the corner from me in Vegas there's a rink. So I go there after my shows when I had the full-time show. Like at 12:30, 1 in the morning, I go there and I skate till like 3. And I learn how to skate. And then I surprised her. She had a show at Caesar's Palace, and I skated. And she said to me, like, what was it, recall? How did it happen?
Right.
I don't know, it just came back.
That's very romantic that you would do that for your woman.
Yeah, it's a little schmucky.
Look at you.
Sneaking out to go take your skating lessons.
You're telling me that how were you affected by the death of Johnny Carson? Did you cry?
No, it's tough to make me cry.
Do you ever cry?
Well, when I was 9 years old and a traumatic thing happened, I cried. And my mother screamed, grabbed a hold of me. I busted my tear ducts, and I was crying blood. And I laying in the doctor's...
Why? Because you were crying so hard?
Yeah, I just... so emotional.
What did you cry?
I just bursted.
Well, what did you cry about?
Well, my mother and my grandmother was an insane woman. And they were arguing. I never heard my mother raise her voice. And she was arguing, raised her voice, and I was sitting there on a sofa, you know. And it got to me. And I was a kid, and I cried as a kid. And she ran with me in her arms to the doctor, and I was laying there in the other room with some kind of mint. I remember smelling mint compresses on my eyes, and I made up my mind, I'm never going to cry again. No one's ever going to get me to cry again. And I didn't cry again until the night my mother died, and that was a long time after that. That's the truth. So I'm not that emotional. But once that opened up, once that door opens up, it stays open.
My mother fell the other day at my house, and I cried like a baby. And it takes a lot to make me cry, too. I know what you mean.
Really?
Oh, my God. She fell down, and I held her in my arms, and I started to cry.
Yeah, that's what... Well, you become a little boy.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens with
your parents. You're going to lose your mother.
Yeah. So, my mother, my brother, my father, and good friends when they died. My 2 best friends died.
But Johnny, you didn't cry over.
No, I didn't cry, but I was very upset. I was as close to it as you can come.
Because Johnny gave you the big break. Johnny really did. You did his show, you were killer on it, and then you started making big money.
Yeah, and I ran it. I ran the gamut. But he never said he gave me the break. If I thanked him, I said, hey, Johnny, thanks, he'd say no. All I did was open the door.
Right, you were good.
Yeah, you had to come through. It's like anything else. It's
Before his death, were you still in contact with him?
Yeah, it was interesting. I dropped him a line once in a while, or I sent him a book I wrote or something like that.
Did he return your calls or
yeah, he always wrote me. He always wrote back, and he did a little thing on the jacket of my book. And he never done. I didn't ask him for it. He sent in something for the jacket of the book. He was great, man.
Yeah, you really liked him. I was not a fan, but I had my issues with him. I didn't like how he treated comedians. I thought that he did a terrible thing when he would say to people, either you can sit down if you're good or you have to leave. In other words, he never did that with any other guest, only the comedians.
Well, the thing was, I was
he tortured them.
I was the first one to be called back after my stand-up.
Right.
He called me, and I came back on stage. I thought the tape broke. I was ready to do another set.
Right.
This is true. The first time I was on. And Freddie Prinze was the first one to sit down on his first appearance.
Really?
He was the first one to ever do that. He invited him over to the couch. I did it on my third appearance.
So now you're engaged to Ty Babylonia?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You're engaged, too.
When are you going to get married? When is the wedding?
We have our hearts. Well, here's what happened.
Why do you have to be engaged?
Because there's a commitment saying, look, I'm really serious about you. It's I was never engaged before in my life. This is the first time I've ever been engaged.
All right.
In other words, women like it because they see...
It's a security blanket for them.
That's right. But you're not actually going to get married. You're just going to stay engaged.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. With me, you don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Right.
I can, whip over and be gay. I don't know. I'm open. I'm open.
You never know what'll happen.
Yeah,
everything's open.
Hey, I could fall in love with a bus driver. Hey, that guy looks good. And all of a sudden, I wasted my whole life on women. Anything can happen.
This is what I want.
Anything can happen with me.
You have said recently that you feel comedians steal your material. There are certain comedians out there
No, I don't. No, I never said that I feel that they steal my... I know they steal my... they steal my stuff. Yeah, they have for years.
Is that your number one bugaboo, that you do not like that people take your material?
You know what? It bothers me. I don't think you should do that.
Who is the comedian? Be honest. Who's the comedian that steals from you? You must know his name.
It isn't that there are too many. I watch...
Name two comedians that steal from you.
I'll tell you routines that I saw that I would think are similar to ones I did.
Okay.
David Spade did one on HBO, and Robin Williams did one on HBO.
And they say, I don't know about I know David Spade, but Robin Williams, they say, is infamous for lifting other comedians' material.
But he has he goes and he interprets it. He interprets it. You know what I like to do? I like to go up and go to, like he maybe has a Bentley now, you know what I mean?
Right.
And get in and start driving it. And when the police stop me, I say, wait, I'm interpreting his car. That's all I'm doing. What the fuck is he getting upset about?
I'm making it drive better.
When you're sitting at home watching television.
Yeah.
And you
I don't sit at home watching television because of this.
Seriously?
That's one of the reasons. Yeah, it's one of the reasons. My kid used to call me in all the time. Would be a sitcom on, and he'd go, Dad, you're my older boy. Dad, he's doing your whole routine about the supermarket, the whole thing, exactly like you do it. And I'd say, please, just have a good time and laugh. Don't bug me with it, because here's how I got over it.
Go ahead.
Ready? Here's how I got over it.
I'd like to know this.
I got over it by realizing one day that I can create faster than anyone can steal.
Well, you do. You're very prolific.
Yes.
You do create a lot of comedy.
Every night, something new. Every night I'm on stage, something's new.
But those people are getting paid a lot of money.
But that, look, you can't stop people from stealing your material. There's no, I did it one time. If you write a movie, listen to how crazy I got. If you write a movie and you have a comedian in the movie, and you have him doing routines, and you type in your routines in the movie script.
Right.
Then you send it to the Writers Guild, that becomes a copyright, and no one can steal that. So I was doing that. I'm so prolific. All I'm doing with my spare time is writing movies that
to save your material.
To save material. I said, what the hell am I doing? What am I, nuts? You know what I mean?
When you hear other comedians say, oh, it's so hard to come up with material, you laugh at them.
Yeah. Well, I don't laugh at them. That's the problem. People aren't laughing at them.
Right.
I don't laugh at them. I feel... They shouldn't be doing it.
Are there a lot of comedians you see, I'm talking about famous comedians, who are overrated, that you sit there and you say, you know what, the guy's just not that funny?
A lot of guys today, like, you could be you're a shocking guy. I can shock too.
Right.
But we shock, it makes it better. We don't shock just to shock,
Try to make it funny.
Yeah. Now they get out there and they get a premise, like anal sex, So right away they got the audience like intrigued. Uptight a little bit, some of them, but intrigued. And then they do this real rank cursing, that. And the people are laughing because it's like a nervous laugh, and people say they're great. Here's the difference. Richie Pryor.
Right. He was great.
He would go into the Improv on a Saturday night, and he'd get up there and do a routine, and it was fuck this and fuck that the whole time, right? Screaming, laughing, everybody screaming. He'd go on Ed Sullivan the next night live and take every curse word out, and it's still killed.
It was good material.
Yeah. Chris Rock, the same thing. Chris Rock, take out the dirty words, still funny.
Who's the most underrated comedian, and who's the least funny comedian, in your opinion? Who gets tons of credit?
The most underrated... there's so many underrated. I mean, there's so many guys I see that are brilliant, brilliant. I'm going to do a show. You're bringing in Aspen, Colorado. I'm doing 4 shows. I'm going to bring in some young comedians that are dynamite stand-up that never got recognized, never got it. I found a guy I'm not in the loop with the new guys. My kid, Cole, came over one day. He says, I got a comedian for you, Dad. I said, I don't want to watch a comedian. No, on YouTube. Let me just punch it in. I said, okay. So he punches it in. Guy was, I said, oh, my God, this is like Freddie Prinze was when you first saw him. Eddie Murphy when you first saw him. He had that genius.
Who was it, Earthquake?
No, Mitch Hedberg.
Oh,
Mitch Hedberg. To me, I'm telling you, I have become such a major, and the poor guy, he's dead.
He's dead, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And then I said, I got to get in touch with this guy. This guy is a genius. He said, he's gone, Dad. He died a year ago.
Heroin.
He overdosed.
So there was a guy who never really got the credit that
he never became the giant he should have been.
Right. Well, maybe it was his personal problems. Who the hell knows?
But then again, I said to my kid, I said, you never know if the drugs didn't give him the genius. That's the problem. You don't know. You don't know how. Like in jazz, you don't know if this guy.
I can't believe he discovered a comedian and he was dead.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Wait. Worse. It would have been worse if I booked him. Then you really.
If I heard you having Mitch Hedberg, I would go.
Yeah. Opening act. I want him as an opening act.
Stuff him and get him out on the stage.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So what are you living in Vegas now?
Boy, I got the 2 kids. I'm divorced. I got the 2 kids.
Boy, that wife of yours was hot. I can't imagine what went wrong.
Oh, she was hot. Yeah, she was hot. Well, I
got the hottest woman.
I married her. She was fabulous.
Right.
I married her. Honestly, 6 months later, I woke up with a stranger, with the evil twin.
Wait a minute.
No sex?
That happens. No, sex is never a problem.
But Howard's getting married.
Yeah.
Do you have a date?
Well, we don't have a formal date, but we're thinking about next summer.
Well,
you
that's a good time.
You think I'm making a mistake? I mean...
you're more of a married guy than most guys, with all your talk. You really are.
I am.
And you got a lot of substance, and you need that. And if your woman has substance, it's a good shot. I use this as an excuse for not getting married. All right, I want to get married. I want a honeymoon in Baghdad, and it's a little noisy now. And you know what I mean? It's dirty.
Well, for a while.
I think I'll wait a while. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'll wait a while.
But you make the claim that here you were married.
Yeah.
And it hits you like a ton of bricks. You're sitting there. You're having breakfast. And your wife didn't even know what you like to eat. She wanted to serve you.
We got a good memory. Yeah, she came in and she was making. She's an artist, and she had an assistant. She was making lunch. And she said, would you like some?
Egg salad, right?
No, it wasn't egg salad. You're close. And I said, yeah, I could eat something. I said, what'd you make? She said, capellini with shrimp. I said, I don't eat shrimp.
Wow.
Now, how do you go with someone 12.5 years and
they don't know you?
And you don't know you don't eat shrimp.
If that happened to me, I'd want a divorce.
Well, that's what I said.
Although
I did.
I would imagine some therapists would say, listen, just because she made a mistake...
That's not a mistake. I'm sorry.
That's major.
That's like your wife saying to you, you're a Jew?
So what did you think?
A Jew? I married a Jew?
What do you think was going on? Was she not paying attention? Did you confront her? Did you say to her, what is the deal here, honey?
No, I knew. It was a different human being and everything. She was just different. And different to the point where there was an eraser that erased the memories.
Do you think there was a time she knew you didn't like shrimp?
You always knew I didn't like shrimp. I don't eat the shellfish. What was that?
Was it an immediate reaction on your part? Did you say... Was it a blow-up, or did you have to think about it a while?
No, I knew right away. The minute I heard the word shrimp, the P come out in the end of shrimp. Shrimp, I was all right. When it hit the P, shrimp.
Otherwise, you were out of there.
I knew it's over. It's over.
Otherwise,
if your wife forgets... Come on.
You would probably still be married to her if she hadn't done that.
If it weren't for the fucking shrimp, no way. No way. There was a lot of other things. That wasn't only shrimp.
But the shrimp was the final straw.
That was the knell. Bong. Throw out your dead. Bong. Throw out your dead. She
didn't love you anymore, is what you're saying.
No, I think she loved me, but she loved herself more.
Right. Wow. Boy.
Oh, you got to love you more?
Well, no, you can't be so in love with yourself that you don't leave any room for other people.
Right,
You become self-indulgent. That's the thing. Self-indulgent is more than the love.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And you think you love, you're not self-indulgent.
Oh, no.
No, I'm self-indulgent about everything. But
he's David Brenner.
But I love right. I really do love right.
Yeah?
And I hate better.
So
I really hate way better.
Thai Babylonian never offers you shellfish at all.
No.
Never.
So far, she remembers.
Yeah.
She is.
She's probably really on edge about that shrimp thing.
She is the one. You know, you think you're always in love the most. You always think that. You know.
Right.
I always thought I was, and there was one the one you knew. That one was the most.
Which one? The one from your TV show?
Yeah.
I liked her. But I knew she was history when she said, David, she said, our apartment.
Yeah,
David had this great apartment, townhouse here in the 60s, I think it was.
Upper 60s.
Upper 60s. Yeah. I go over there. She's giving me a tour of the apartment. She goes, we are thinking of selling an apartment. And I see David out of the corner of my eye and to see how he reacts to this. I thought the man had whiplash. He did a double take.
You know what that was? That was early shrimp.
Yeah.
There's another shrimp.
And he said
That's
to me,
shrimp.
He pulled me aside afterwards and he said, when she said we, he said, I don't know what she's talking about. This isn't her apartment. It's my apartment. I said, uh-oh.
There's a problem.
I don't see her sitting there writing the check for the mortgage. Then, when
she was a beauty.
That was it. Yeah,
she was a beauty.
Well, who wasn't? Who wasn't? That I've been with? Who wasn't?
You had them all.
But they have
famous chicks you didn't get a lot of. I mean, Ty excluded.
You know what? I never went after famous. I didn't want. First of all, when I get off stage, I'm not in show business. You know what I mean? So I didn't want anyone in show business. I'm not interested in show business. I never lived in Los Angeles. I lived there a while.
Career-wise, not that you didn't have a great career, but the fact of the matter is, when you hook up with somebody famous, all the tabloids want to have pictures of you.
Well, I was in all the tabloids without it.
But Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, you make a power couple. This is something you should have tried once.
Well, I could with Ty, but I'm not into that. Honestly, I don't need that shit in my life. I really don't.
You don't want a Jennifer Aniston?
No, I went with a surgeon. I go with a top lawyer. It's interesting to me. You sit down with it. I'll tell you the wildest one. I was going with a woman. I don't ask personal questions. Like, do you have a brother? If they have a brother, they're going to tell me. I don't ask personal questions. I let people tell me. All right. So I'm going with this. I guess we were dating for maybe, one of the women I was dating, and maybe for 9 months, something like that. And she said, you never asked me what I do. I said, well,
it's not my business.
I said, if you want to tell me.
You, but
right. Yeah, don't talk about that in bed like, hey, turn over. What do you do?
But that is odd, David, that you don't ask somebody what they do.
I don't ask personal. I don't like personal questions, and I don't.
They might see that as a disinterest.
Go ahead. Being cold, distant, being distant. You're right, Howard. All right.
This is why I asked him about the whole love thing and self-indulgence.
Well, now I don't get involved in personal life.
You could ask about the other person.
Yeah, if you're with a hooker, I understand. We might not say what you do.
Yeah, what do you do? Yeah, and when did you do it last?
All right, so the girl says.
So she says to me, well, what do you think I do? I said, well, you're gorgeous. You could be a model, and you're very intelligent. I said, you could be a teacher, and then I said, something, an actress. Actress. I'm trying to get it. And she said, no. And tell me. I said, well, what do you do? She says, I'm a mortician. So I laugh, mortician. She says, no, I'm serious. I'm a mortician.
It's creepy.
I said, why are you a mortician? She said, well, she was out with a few couples, and some guy said, oh, women can't do everything a man does, they like in jobs. And he said, like a mortician. You never have a woman as a mortician. So she got pissed off, and she became a mortician. Now, you just said the thing is eerie.
This is amazing.
Wait, this is the eerie part. Honest to God, man. When we went to bed the next time, and after we had sex, and she put her hand on my chest, I had that idea, that saw, that they saw you, they saw your chest open, they take your head off.
Yeah.
It freaked me out, and I couldn't go with her. I couldn't date her anymore.
What's amazing about this story is in 6 months that never came up that she was a mortician. This is unbelievable.
Well, it isn't like, hey, excuse me, I got a call, I got to fix a body. You don't get things like that.
Unbelievable. You'd think that all the dates you went on and talking, going to bed together, it would come up what she does.
It's David who's not
David, I was surprised. This is a problem.
Howard, I was surprised you didn't bring it up.
It is up to her.
Yeah, it's up to her. I'm a stevedore. Oh, great. How are things in the stevedore life? It isn't for me to find out.
You're upset with a woman because she doesn't know that you don't like shrimp, but you don't know a girl's job that you went out with for 6 months. You are similar that way.
Even with guys. I had a friend of mine tell me that he found his father on Skid Row in New York. And we were friends a long time. I never knew where his father was. I knew he had a father. Dead, alive, I don't know. And then I said, oh, man, what was that like? And he said, well, he left home years ago and became an alcoholic. Now he told me the whole story. It isn't for me to sit down and say, so you have a father? Where's your father? I mean, I don't think that way.
These generally come up when you're hanging out with people, though.
Do you know the names of all your kids?
Yeah, sure I do.
All right, just checking.
Yeah.
Do you know what Cole does?
Yeah, I know what he does, but I don't get personal with him. I know he's married now.
You're kidding.
You're talking about married.
How
that
old
little
is he?
kid, that little boy.
He's 25?
He's 25. You knew him when he was, what, 2, 1?
Right. Yeah. He's married.
Yeah, he's married. He's married. He's living it. He moved out to Vegas to be with his brothers. That's as damn good as you can get.
Yeah. Right.
Gave up being in the East Coast, which he loves, to live.
What does he do for a living?
He's a graphic designer. Good one, man.
Good for him.
Really good, yeah. And he's married, and he's happy, and...
no headaches with that one, huh?
No.
I figured with all the divorcing and no carrying on.
If anybody was going to be a mess...
Wait a minute.
If anyone should have been a mess, it was Cole.
Let me tell you something.
Right.
In the last 21 years of my life...
Go ahead.
I have spent...
Yes.
18 years of it dealing with family matters or being in family court.
I know.
Oh, my goodness.
I know that. It's if that is a nerve-wracking, every time I drag you into court. I just had a big double drag recently.
Again, you were in court?
Yes.
What happened this time?
An ex tried to get custody, just like the other thing.
You're kidding me.
No. So another custody battle.
What do you mean? You have custody?
No, we have the joint, but joint residential, too. Residential. I learned my lesson the first time, that if you have joint, you might as well smoke one because you're not going to get what you want. All you get is like, what school do you think he should go to? And you say, well, I think this school, and they put him in another school.
Why does it always get ugly between couples? In other words, you have kids together. Why can't you have custody? Why would she start hassling you for full custody?
I don't know what. I'll tell you what I've learned in all these years.
Go ahead.
A woman who will jump in front of a moving train to save a kid's life.
Yes.
That same woman will take that same kid and throw that kid in front of that same moving train, the Spider-Man.
Oh.
That's true.
That's how rough it gets. That's how ugly and rough it gets.
Wow.
And you don't see that many men killing their children. You don't see a guy come home and drown his 5 kids. You know what I mean? It's not normal. Yeah, no, the lunatics will beat the kid up. Once in a while, a guy will murder his kid. Once, like the wrestler.
Moon,
he has too many steroids in his ass, whatever happened to him.
Right, he's just trying to make a living.
Okay, okay. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Living in the trailer, making a living, and wrestling guys. That's a nice thing.
Right.
But women, they have that dark side. Just like they're more emotional on the good side.
Right.
They're bright red on that, but they're really midnight black on the bad side.
You're saying women don't understand that you have to put petty differences aside for the sake of the child.
I think this is really sad that you're generalizing like this.
Well, let him generalize. It's his segment.
I'm not generalizing. I am specializing. I'm talking about the women I've known. I'm not generalizing. I'm not saying all women. I'm just saying
you just said
my women.
All right,
David Brenner's women. That's what I'm saying.
David Brenner tomorrow night and Saturday night at Comics in Manhattan. Now, Comics is spelled C-O-M-I-X. I pointed that out before.
Yeah, they misspelled it, but it's a great club.
Right. Comics, when you're going to have a club, learn how to spell comics.
Yeah,
but it's COMIXNY.com. If you want ticket information, if you want to check out David, you can go to FunnyDeli.com. That's your website. You now have a website?
We're launching it. A comedy website, one of a kind, and what makes it unique, besides everything's original material. Everything original. You don't go on there and see stand-up for 3 minutes of this guy. I mean, original shit. Really great.
Funny Deli,
not only
D-E-L-I.
D-E-L-I. Not only that, but we're beaming it to the group that's the most ignored group in America, the boomers.
The boomers?
No one's doing anything. They don't advertise for the boomers. No one does shows for the boomers. Yeah. The guys 45 on up, they're the lost generation.
Missing.
All right, so you're targeting a market. That's all.
We're targeting a market. Old Jews we're targeting.
Any old Jew can go
specializing
to
it. Old Jews.
FunnyDeli.com.
Yeah.
And David is also working on an HBO special where he's going to present All Dead Comedians, starring Mitch Hedberg and other people.
You know what I wanted to do? When I was getting divorced, I got married on HBO. You know that, right?
That was a good idea.
It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Yeah. All right, now.
Laughed at that one,
Here, now this is when you know there's no hope, okay? Now we're going to get divorced, but it's the last days before she moves out, right?
Right.
And I say to her, I got an idea. What do you think of this? Same way I did the first one. I said, what do you think of this? I do another HBO special. In the first one, we had a rabbi with a wire on his ass come down from the balcony and marry us. I said, and at the end, we get divorced. We have lawyers with wires on their ass coming down on stage, and we get divorced. And she says, that's not funny, David. And she storms out of the room. Okay. 10 minutes later, 10 minutes, of course it's funny. Right. 10 minutes later, she comes back in and she says, how much do you get for a HBO special?
well, everyone has their price.
That's another shrimp.
That's unbelievable. Let's go to Ralph. Ralph, you're on in Jersey. Yes, Ralph.
I'm loving hearing David, and he just said something really, really brilliant. That he's right. You never hear about men killing their kids. It's always these women drowning.
Well, there
their
have
kids.
been men who.
There have been.
Well, I am going to defend women. I am going to defend women for 1 second here. What a lot of these guys do is they knock up these broads. They give them 5 kids. They go off to work every day.
Right,
and
they get out.
They say to the woman, sit in the house all day with these kids.
No.
The women go berserk because they got to stay home and stay with these kids.
They go berserk because they are berserk.
But let me give you another defense of women.
All right.
Men kill children, but they wait till they're adults.
Right.
Oh, that's not true.
We get them in a war. We murder them in the street.
Well,
that's here's a kid. Here's a little kid, 29. Boom! I wanted sunglasses. They kill him.
Yeah.
But
my point here is, men will kill children out of neglect. They will forget them.
Oh, they abandon them.
Not even abandoned, but, they've driven to work, forgotten the kids in the back seat, gone in and worked 8 hours.
Is it fair to say women kill their kids and men fuck their kids?
They fuck over their kids.
They fuck over or have sex with them? You say in the paper today, another guy who had sex with his daughter the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, men are not that great either.
No, I'm not saying anyone's great.
But you are a great man.
Sometimes the kids would be better off dead.
Yeah, but David, you're a great man. I mean, your comedy, you have had a long career. Most comedians don't last as long as you. Let's be honest.
I'm real. Yeah, 38 years, man.
Do any of these young guys come to you and ask you for advice, or do they just blow by?
First they get. It's very complimentary. If I'll do a TV show and a few comedians, they get nervous. I feel sorry. I did a show and the guy next to me, he was almost stuttering. He was getting so. And I leaned over. The first time there was a little break, I leaned over. I said, "That's a great routine. I love the way you did this and that, and you handled it." And from then on, he was fine. So they'll come over and they're not asking outright, but they're leading to getting some advice, and you know what I mean? They lead into it subtly.
Do you miss having a regular TV gig? Is that a disappointment to you?
Let me tell you something. If there's anything I miss in my career, that's it.
TV.
That I don't have, that I'm not a host of a TV show.
Does it drive you crazy when you see Letterman and Leno doing it, and you see Jimmy Kimmel doing it, and you see these guys? Do you say, wait a second, I should be doing Craig Ferguson doing it?
I don't put them down for doing what they're doing. Right. I just think, come on, there's got to be, I pitch shows, I have pitch shows. There's got to be a spot for me. I mean, I was the contender for the Tonight Show. I mean, everyone knows that,
Everyone knows. Are you sick of doing stand-up comedy? And in some respects...
I'll tell you what I'm sick of, Howard.
You still lie about your age?
Yeah, I still lie about my age.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Benji's lying about
I'll tell you what I'm sick of. Not on stage. When I get on stage, man, those 90 minutes I'm up there... that and sex are the 2 times I'm comfortable in life.
You like still doing stand-up.
Yeah, but I don't like what I have to do to get to the gig. They get to the airport. They get on the plane. They go through security. They get on the plane. They get the shit. They get in the hotel room. All the bullshit that goes with it. I'm worn out from it.
You could walk away. You know that. You could walk away from it. You've got enough money.
No. What do you
do not?
After the IRS and 2 custody battles, I got enough money.
You don't?
The government has my money. Lawyers have my money.
You are not Are you not a multimillionaire?
No.
You are not?
No, man.
You
were?
He
was.
Yeah, look, a lot of
What are you worth now? Are you worth under $1 million?
What am I? I'm worth what I got in my pocket. That's
are
what
you
I'm
serious? Are you wiped out?
No, not wiped out. But I was wiped out. I was wiped out.
You own a house.
No, I don't own. I rent a house.
You're telling me Fred is worth more than you at this point?
Fred's always been worth more than me. He's full of shit. Fred comes from a very wealthy New England family. I know the whole story.
I'm going to do something nice. Artie, loan David money, please.
Artie, give me $5 grand. I just need something to go out and have a good time tonight.
David, wait a second. You always said to me, hey, when I die, I'm going to die broke. Because
right.
Is that, have you lived too long, in a sense?
Yeah, I think I did. I think I did. Or maybe I died and I just won't fall down. The thing is...
What are you telling me here?
I'm telling you.
You don't own your home?
I don't own a home. I own a car. And I own a great life. And some people make
How much money have you gone through?
Oh, are you kidding?
Millions.
Tens of millions.
Tens of millions.
Yeah, he had millions when they were millions.
When they were real millions. Yeah, when they were real millions. Yeah, I started out...
David, wait a second.
3 years, about 4 years after I started, I was making 7 figures a year.
Mm-hmm.
After I was a comedian, 3 years, 4 years.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You got no money?
Howard, you want to give me $10 million? I'm out of comedy. You can get me out of comedy. Give me $5 million. I'm out of comedy.
I don't want you out of comedy.
Oh, okay. No, $5 million. I'll stay in comedy.
So Ty Babylonia must really like you.
No, no. Wait a minute. I didn't say. I said I don't have money. I didn't say I don't spend it.
I see.
There's a difference.
How do you spend it?
Some people make money to save it. I make money to spend it.
What do you spend it on?
I go out to dinners.
Okay. How expensive is dinner?
Yeah, I took a place in Aspen for 14 months. I took a log cabin on the river there. I fly in there. I go for a couple of weeks. I go skiing.
You a private jet guy? Is that what you do?
No, what do you? No, I don't. I'm complaining about comedy and I have a private jet?
I don't know. I don't understand this.
I get in line like everyone else, you know?
Well, how? You were one of the wealthiest guys I know.
Yeah, I was.
If he had held on to that townhouse, just imagine how much money.
You're bringing that up. That townhouse.
What's that worth?
I sold that townhouse in '95 for $1 million.
How much is it worth now?
The last I heard, it's $7.5 million.
Wow.
Now the house I had in Aspen, the guy wouldn't give it to me. I offered him an extra $100,000. It was worth $1.1. I offered him $1.2. He decided he wanted to see his daughter get married with the mountains behind her. I would have given him a mountain. There's a lot of mountains, but so he didn't sell it. It wasn't that great a house, you know. It just sold a couple months ago for $6.5 million. So if I held on to you know what I mean?
You can't win.
No, but I don't give a shit. Here's how I want my life to end,
So you cannot give up stand-up comedy?
No, I really can't.
You got to be on the road.
Yeah, I got to be on the road. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah.
It sounds like he has a Goyish cup. Is that how you say it?
No.
A cup.
I have a cup. Well, here's the thing. I have a Yiddish cup. I have a Jewish cup, but I had lawyers who had better Yiddish cups.
David.
It was a Yiddish cup fight. David. You know what I mean? And the IRS was the big one. That was the big one.
What do you mean? Got the biggest Yiddish cup. David, I tell people this all the time.
Taxes?
You know, I've always been grateful, in a sense, to pay taxes, in the sense that means I'm making money.
I pay taxes.
Yes. But, I mean, whatever you have after taxes, you can invest a little
No, but what happened, I got caught into those, those...
Shelters?
Shelter?
Oh, he was sheltering.
I was sheltered.
So any deal that comes along, you're happy.
I've had deals. I had deals. Orange. I invested money in a stock. Oranges in Israel. Israel has some of the best oranges in the world, right? All right. They had the first fucking snowstorm they've had since Moses left Egypt.
And every
orange died. Every orange died.
Well, you went to Israel, you saw these oranges.
No, I ate the oranges.
Right.
And I had Israeli girlfriends.
And how much money did you put into this?
I put in a few $100,000. And the oranges died on the vine. So it's on the news. You know, you're sitting there and you're watching the news, and you see oranges with ice on them, and you think, I hope they're not my oranges, and they are. They were my oranges.
I need everyone to go see David Brennan tomorrow night and Saturday night at Comics in Manhattan. This is a charity benefit.
Oh, yeah.
The tickets go to comixny.com. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
This is crazy.
If you would have said to me, before you came in here today, if you would have said to me, Artie, how much is David Brennan worth? I would have said $50 million.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I would have said the same thing.
But you know better.
But I always said, and prophecy, you got to watch what you say.
Do you have $1 million in cash if you had to get your hands on it?
I could get $1 million somehow.
You could.
You know what I mean? I can always get money.
No.
I'm really good.
Do you have $1 million?
No, I don't have $1 million.
You don't?
No. But let me tell you what I wanted to do. All my life. Wait a minute. All my life, here's what I wanted.
You should rob that. You know who you should rob? Ty Babylonia.
I never take money. You know what's interesting? I never have a woman pick up a check. I never have money to take money.
You're a gentleman.
I never have. Never have. Even in the days when I was a poor kid in the slums, man. First of all, poverty's like a twin brother to me. I understand them fine. I'm not poverty-stricken.
Right.
I understand being poor, and I'm not poor.
You were in Philadelphia
poor.
I
was dead poor.
I know
okay.
that.
Here's how I wanted my life to end, and it might happen, Howard. You got to watch how you want your life to end.
Go ahead.
I don't want. I know. I don't want to die on a toilet.
Right.
I don't want to die waving for a bus, some dumb shit like this. Right. Okay. Here's how I know. I always wanted my life. I'm laying in bed. I'm in my 90s. You know, I'm like my father. I'm in my 90s.
Right.
And I'm laying there. I open my eyes, and at the foot of my bed is my accountant and my doctor.
Right.
And they look at me, and simultaneously they both say, "You have 1 year left to go. 1 year left of money. 1 year left of health." And the day that I died, they crossed. They just crossed.
You've always said that.
I always said that. And God damn it, it's going to happen.
You know what would be great, though?
Son of a bitch. You got to watch what you say.
It'd be great if the nurse brought you your final meal and it was shrimp.
Oh, yeah, right.
Know me.
And but I had the balls to say no. I don't eat shrimp. That's balls, right, at the end. I don't eat shrimp.
Listen, David Brenner is the best. Tomorrow night and Saturday night at Comics in Manhattan. You got to go see this man work. You won't even believe he's broke. For tickets, go to Comics New York, COMIXNY.com. Yeah. And this new website, FunnyDeli.com, that caters to...
The boomers.
The baby boomers. FunnyDeli.com. David, great seeing you.
Hey, great seeing you, man.
Love seeing you, man. I mean, this is wild.
25 years, huh?
25 years I've known you.
Yeah, you used to play music.
I knew you when you had money.
Poor son of a bitch when you played. Yeah, I knew you when you had no money.
That's right.
Go figure. And I knew you when you used to envy me because I was free, bachelor. And now, here you are, engaged to get married again, and you're rich. And here I am engaged, and who knows where, what, and... Not poor. I'm not poor, man.
No, you're doing well.
I drive a Jag. You know, I got an XKR convertible.
Come on. You're not doing that bad.
Yeah, there's no crying the blues.
Okay.
I just, God forbid someone wants a few $100, I'm in trouble. Right, but, other than that, I got it made.
They'll be fine.
Anybody can
If you die next week, you'll be fine.
Anyone can make money. Very few people know. Very few people know how to spend it.
Right.
I know how to spend money, man.
Right.
I'm the best at it.
I like it. I like your whole philosophy. David Brenner, anybody? I've got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks for coming by, David. I appreciate
love you. Thanks.
Everybody's watching you rocking out.
What?
They go, she must have gotten laid. That's
here we go.
Jimmy Florentine's putting that bounce back in your step.
Please.
What are you rocking out to?
You too.
I see over there. You're eating and rocking.
Yes.
You are constantly rocking. No, you got to confirm if this is true or not.
What is this?
An email. Guy claims to be...
I'm still rocking. The music was... Now it's gone. Oh,
here's what the guy says. Where's that poll for Robin?
The poll?
I have it from a reliable source that Robin... Ready?
Okay.
That Robin had Jim Florentine over for breakfast.
That is not
You didn't
true.
have a breakfast date?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Who are these people?
I see. It must have been a joke. The guy. This is...
right. It's not even based in reality, is it?
I thought it was, actually.
Speaking of gags from our audience, one of our listeners did a funny thing. They sent me a formal invitation to their wedding in Oregon. And on the reply card, he just crossed out regrets and said, just send check for $2,500. He's got the full,
Send them a check. Go ahead.
Allison Clark, happy wedding.
Very
right.
By the way, I got a letter from a girl named Dina who says she's in an AC/DC tribute band, all-girl tribute band.
Oh, yeah?
And she was saying that... she goes over and entertains the troops over in Iraq all the time, and she said so many times she's been there, and they have these very, dirty comedians, guys who work blue, if you will.
Sure.
And she says comedians like Dean Austin, Pedro Hernandez, Nick Gaza, Dan Smith, guys I don't think anyone has, not a lot of guys know, but I don't think anyone could argue that Artie's comedy is dirtier or more offensive than the material these guys put out. And she was kind of shocked that Artie got turned down to go to
Iraq.
They're
not looking at people's material when they go.
No.
It's not, I sent them a set I just did on television recently, a clean set that I could certainly do. It's ridiculous.
Has to do with your association with me. Yeah. I know that. So, what can I tell you?
Sorry, Artie. You hooked up with us.
By the way, people love Wendy the Retard yesterday. Howard, that shitting story and hearing Artie laugh, it's worth $1 million to me, the guy wrote.
Every time I looked at a toilet yesterday, I thought of that story.
Well, that went there. That was satellite radio, my friend.
We got so many great email about Wendy and how much fun it was to hear. I'm sitting at work listening to Wendy the Retard and laughing hysterically. This might be the funniest show moment ever. God forgive me, but I can't stop laughing. You need to get Wendy and her boyfriend in the studio.
I would love to see the boyfriend.
Yeah, well,
Wendy's
with any luck, Howard, you have to get Superhead on the show. The book was incredible. That was, of course, who Jamie Foxx was talking about the other day. Now, everywhere I look, I see Superhead.
And Bill Maher was dating her for a while.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, Bill Maher, I hate to read this, too, but Bill Maher supposedly fucking broke her heart to where she got suicidal. Did you read that?
Really?
That's what it said.
Oh, she thought he was it.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody loved Jerry Rice yesterday. I'm really glad. I mean, it was a fun interview, and I thought he was terrific. Howard, the Jerry Rice interview was one of the best I've ever heard you do. I've been a sports fan since the early 80s, and I've heard Rice interviewed countless times. He usually comes across as somewhat stiff and uninteresting. Now I know that he is a good, regular guy who likes porn. The biggest plus of the interview was when he disclosed that Joe Montana was the best. I've heard him imply this, but never outright say it. You are the best interview crew ever. Thank you so much for fun radio. Here's another one. I'm listening to the interview with Jerry Rice, the best wide receiver ever. Howard is great with celebrities, porn stars, farters, queefers, and all the other weirdos. This was a great interview. It seemed to be an interrogation rather than a discussion, however.
Well, at first, it was a little rat-a-tat-tat.
Yeah.
But you calmed down.
But it was a touchdown, humble and honest. He's no O.J., thank God. Much respect for Jerry Rice.
Yeah, right.
We can only... One O.J.'s enough.
That's right.
Actually, by the way, there was a big debate on the wrap-up show as to whether he would have ever made this show if he hadn't done Dancing with the Stars.
And the answer is no. So the fact is that it did do him so good.
We wouldn't have been able to just say the fact that he's that good at something that you wouldn't have cared.
Speaking of good at something, but no, I wouldn't have cared. Speaking of good at something, who is the best gossip columnist in the country for the last 25 years?
Liz Smith.
Wrong. Wrong.
Cindy Adams?
Wrong.
George Rush or
Not
Malloy?
George Rush, no.
Richard Johnson.
Not Malloy. Richard Johnson, no.
Rona Barrett.
No, not Rona Barrett.
Penny Crone?
See, I'm going to have to give you the answer.
Cindy Adams.
No, not Cindy Adams.
No,
that's
sorry.
wrong.
Joey Adams? Is he
You can't
alive?
think of any gossip columnist who's the top columnist for 25 years.
Walter Winchell. He's
not
dead.
Walter Winchell.
Who's that gay guy from Us Weekly?
Hedda Hopper.
Hedda Hopper.
No, not Hedda Hopper. No, wrong.
Walter Winchell.
Somebody said him already.
All right, I'll tell you. Mike Walker.
What?
Mike, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Howard.
You can't be serious.
Mike Walker plays the gossip game with us every week. They didn't know the answer to that.
I thought it was very amusing. Cindy Adams' name was brought up not once but twice, and dear Cindy, and we love her. But the lady peeing on Price is Right story, I did what? What did I break that story?
You are the
3
top,
weeks ago?
You are the top gossip columnist in the country, and I've said it. Yes.
What's his name? Matt Drudge.
Yeah. No, not Matt Drudge. It is a man named Mike Walker.
Perez Hilton.
Not Perez Hilton, no. It is Mike Walker. Mike Walker.
Dorothy Kilgallen.
No, it is not. Mike Walker online. Go to nationalenquirer.com to play, and also you can hear him on KABC Los Angeles. Listen. Cindy Adams doesn't have a show on KABC Los Angeles.
Exactly.
And you can hear him every Sunday afternoon.
I'm surprised no one brought up J.J. Hunsaker.
Nope, no one did.
From the Sweet Smell of Success.
Very good, Artie.
All right, Mike, let's have the 4 stories. One of them's fake. You know this is fun to play. Let's see who wins.
Okay. After landing a coveted role as Carrie Bradshaw's assistant in the upcoming Sex and the City flick, Dreamgirls star Jennifer Hudson refused to sign on the dotted line unless producers surrendered the same perks package as stars Sarah Jessica Parker, Kim Cattrall, Kristen Davis, and Cynthia Nixon. When the singer huffed that she's an Academy Award-winning actress and the others are not, producers tersely reminded Jennifer come lately that the star quartet are major TV icons who made sex the hottest thing since sex. Jennifer was told, park your perk list and take it the way it's offered or leave it. So, did Ms. Oscar walk in your dreams, gossip fans?
So, in other words, she took the job. Okay, number 2.
Fans.
In your dreams, gossip fans.
Here's a story coming.
All right, come on. Number 2.
Settle down.
Settle down, class.
If your eyes are dry after reading this item, call AAA to jumpstart your heart. Hollywood throbs George Clooney and Brad Pitt on location in New York filming Burn After Reading overheard a young production assistant lamenting that her 80-ish grandma, who lived nearby, was so depressed over losing her husband of 50 years she couldn't even be coaxed out of the house, even for a trip to her hairdresser. The next day, the girl knocked on Granny's door. The woman opened up, nearly fainted when she saw not one, but 2 Hollywood leading men grinning like idiots. George and Brad sat down for a quick cup of tea, told her to get herself dolled up. They walked her down to her hairdresser's, where they spent a half hour gossiping with her pals and a gaggle of gaga gals, generously dispensing autographs, hugs, and kisses. How grateful was that woman and her happy, sobbing granddaughter? If you're reading this through tears and you're feeling it, well, if not, go do what I say.
If that is the true story, then you know that chick is super fucking hot.
I bet that's the girl who was on the back of the motorcycle.
That's right.
And
all
they
right,
double-teamed her.
Of course. Number 3.
Posh Spice spent months searching Los Angeles before finding that fantastic 7-bedroom Bev Hills mansion she shares with soccer god hubby David Golden Balls Beckham and their 3 sons, and was thrilled when she finally got it decorated to her fashionable specifications until the day she spotted an aerial photo of her palatial pad in a celebrity mag and thought, oh no, our roof looks shabby and, well, rather ordinary. She immediately phoned her contractor, scheduled an emergency meeting, and just signed off on plans for a more regal roof, darlings. It will be installed when the Beckhams posh off to London for their year-end holiday.
All right, and number 4.
Olsen twins Mary-Kate and Ashley, wearing trademark giant bug-eye sunglasses, waltzed into a Santa Monica boutique, shopped a bit, and departed arm in arm. But those dark shades apparently obscured their vision because they didn't notice that somebody had closed the clear glass front door that had been propped open when they walked in, and bam! The girls slammed into it face first like flies on a windshield, literally bouncing off the glass. They stood stunned. The salesgirl came running and squealed, "Oh, my God, are you girls okay? I closed the door because the air conditioning went on. I'm so sorry." After checking their $1 million kisses for broken bones, the twins mumbled, "It's okay," and scurried out the now open door, rubbing their ouchy honkers.
All right, the first story with Jennifer Hudson almost walked off the movie of Sex and the City and didn't take the job. George Clooney, Brad Pitt went and visited some grandma, one of the girls who worked on the movie. Posh Spice, something about her house. I don't even know what the fuck it was.
She wanted her roof was ugly. She's getting a
picture of her roof.
Yeah.
And Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, the dark shades, walked into the door. Must have been a very funny scene.
Yes.
The fake story is Posh Spice. I say that. I zoned a bit on it, and now that I understand what it is, there's a roof, and she didn't. She didn't. People don't spend money on their roofs unless they're really in bad shape. They don't change them because they don't like the look of the roof. It's the fake story. Robin, go ahead.
You believe that George and Brad went to Granny's and went to the hairdresser and did that whole thing?
I believe they were sexually attracted to the girl. If he had said it was a guy they did it for, I wouldn't have believed it.
Those two are addicted to looking like regular nice guys.
That is true. Think that's it?
They're nice guy addicts.
Yes.
Well, then, because that smacks of falsehood.
You want to go with that one? Go ahead.
No,
I think I'm going to do the first one that I thought of being false, and that's the Jennifer Hudson one.
Gossip fan.
She's glad to have a job. They're not running to her with a lot of scripts.
Well,
all right, Artie, what is the fake story?
I can't believe Robin isn't outraged. I am outraged that the racism in this country is still such to where Jennifer Hudson, after winning an Oscar, can only get offered a job as Sarah Jessica Parker's assistant on a movie. How dare they? I think it's number 3 because I think it's fake. I think Mike drunkenly promised David Beckham he'd refer to him as Golden Balls.
Golden Balls?
Yes, Golden Balls. That's his nickname.
Promised them they'd say that.
All right, Howard and Artie agree that it's the Posh Spice replacing her roof.
I'll get our nickname Golden Balls on the extension.
Fred, you never lose. I can't wait to hear what the answer is.
I'm going with Artie on that. Golden Balls.
Oh, he did. I mean, it's all the rules about Walker. The accent he did, everything.
If he'd done the accent as Beckham, maybe.
Right.
All right, Howard, Artie, and Fred.
I think Posh is that crazy.
Say it's Posh Spice for various different reasons. Most of the guys think because of Golden Balls. I think nobody replaces their roof. Robin says Jennifer Hudson. Who wins this week? And let me win for once.
Please.
Well, boy, you make it tough on me, Howard, but you know what? I'm going to come through for you, buddy. You're a big winner. You, Howard Stern.
Posh Spice.
And Artie. And Fred.
Yes.
That's right. Posh Spice.
Howard was definitely onto something.
I'm surprised that you would say nobody would care about their roof. Posh Spice, that's why it's a funny item.
No.
She cares about everything.
I know.
Yeah, that I can see her doing.
I see people, they never fix their roof unless it's caving in. That's it.
You're from New York. It's different. You don't know.
Well, thank you. Mike Walker, great items. You are the #1 gossip columnist in the world right now, and you've been that way for the last 25 years, according to what I've read.
Thank you, Howard.
To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com or go listen to him on KABC Los Angeles.
KABC on Sunday evenings, yes.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mike Walker, everybody. We're going to take a little break, then we're going to hear from Steve Langford. We're going to hear from John Hein, and, of course, the beautiful Robin Quivers right after these words. Yeah. All right, where is he? Where's Steve Langford? Everybody waits for this all day. This is why we're really here. Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News Department has something to say, very important. What do you got for us, Steve?
Breaking news in the halls outside this studio. Word that program director Tim Sabean has allegedly blown the gag explaining traction, retraction.
I'm going to kill Tim.
Sal Governale.
You know how great... You mean our former program director? So we're on the air. We got a great bit going with Sal about traction.
Yeah.
And I say on the air, No one's ever going to blow this bit. Because this was going to be the bit that just kept going and going.
We were going to change the word. We would never use the right word again.
Listen, by man, we can solve them by man. And you create them by man.
Tim goes right over to Sal's office and goes, don't you know the word is retraction? And like, what the fuck are you doing?
Tim had to feel smart.
No,
I Tim had to point it out.
I fucked up. Sorry. Fucked up.
I fucked up. But why? Like, don't you think don't you hear us doing it on the air? We're digging it?
I did. I heard, yeah.
And you walk by and you go, don't you know the word retraction?
Then I got into a meeting with Sam, and then I came out of the meeting, so I missed the... Sorry.
So the bit's done. Thank you.
Sorry.
That would have been going on for months.
Sorry.
Traction.
You know...
Sorry. Somebody would have said something at some point.
What happened when you said that to him?
He looked at me like I'm, what?
See, that's the thing. I still don't think Sal knows it.
I don't think he does either.
Tim, you know I love you, but come on,
love
pal.
You too.
You got to work with me, not against me.
I know. I'm sorry.
What, do you work for the NAB?
Why don't you come in here and throw a parka over Valentina Vaughn while you're at it?
Yeah. Let's put a burqa on Valentina Vaughn.
I was trying to solve a problem, and I created another one. So sorry.
But even if you does that make you feel smart that you can go to Sal?
No, it doesn't. I just
don't you know the word is retraction?
No, we're just busting each other in the hall, So.
Yeah. Phone call? Go ahead. Why don't you go take it?
Thanks. Sorry.
Maybe it's another bet you could.
I'll go back in my corner.
I can't win. All right. Thank you. Tim Sabian. He's doing a good job. Ruining my bits. Yes, Steve. What other good news do you have?
Also today, U.S. soldiers risking and in too many cases losing their lives in Iraq for the pursuit of American ideals of freedom and justice. The folly and the fraud of the war in Iraq hitting home with Artie Lang, whose generous offer to entertain our troops has apparently been rejected by the USO because it seems someone has decided U.S. troops may not enjoy the freedom to laugh at Artie. Howard 100 News contacting the USO to ask if Artie's rejection has anything to do with being on the Stern Show. We're waiting. No. We are waiting for a response. But Artie's agent telling us he is still working with the USO to see if there are other possibilities for Artie to perform for the troops.
We're going to get Artie in Iraq no matter what. It's going to happen.
You know, why don't we just... I think it's over.
Yeah. Maybe you don't want to go.
At this point, it's like bad karma. But I'll go. If they can get me in there, I'll go, goddammit. And Steve will be with me.
Darn right.
What else you guys do?
Also today, Jim Florentine, scheduled to be back on Miserable Men this Sunday, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. Shuley reporting the show will open this week by yielding the floor to Jimmy for his comments about dating Robin Quivers, whether he likes it or not.
I'm tuning in.
That's funny.
Robin admitting yesterday under intense questioning from Howard 100 News that she had a nice time on her date with Florentine.
I never said that.
We have the quote, we have the tape. But Quivers refusing to say whether she's had sex with Jim.
I know she's made out with him.
I never said I had a good time.
You did. I have the tape. I have the quote.
Yeah,
yep.
Right.
We'll play it for you again at noon.
Then produce it at noon.
Yep, we will.
All right, very good, Steve.
Also, the Killers of Comedy with a very special guest this weekend, the Iron Sheik, to add his poetic eloquence to the show tomorrow night in Chicago and Saturday in Cleveland.
Yeah, first time Iron Sheik is appearing with those guys.
I know. I said this will mark an era when that'll be. Yeah, remember when the Iron Sheik used to travel with the?
You're a piece of shit.
Pack.
Yeah.
Poor Iron Sheik. Hey, Sheik, I got news for you. It's not going to be as exciting as Pontiac, Michigan.
All right.
It's a bit of a step down.
In fact, you might even feel suicidal after working with those guys.
Faggot! Fuck you!
Man.
Well, anything else?
And High Pitch Eric says he's about to perform his first charity appearance at a comedy night on behalf of 6-year-old Heather, who has cancer. The Islip Terrace Fire Department in Long Island holding the benefit for little Heather, Saturday, October 6th.
Little Heather has cancer. Can I eat something at the show?
Yeah. Mr. Sensitive. Anything else?
If you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line. And if you see Jimmy and Robin together, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right. Thank you, Steve Langford. Let's go.
Hey, I got a good celebrity name for Robin.
A celebrity name?
You know, like the couples, like Brangelina? Quivertine.
Quivertine. I like it. Troy, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard? Yeah, I wanted to say we need some more Jim Florentine from Fred there. That's
Fred's
the
good.
funniest stuff I've heard in a long time.
I enjoyed my dates with Fred.
Fred's got a good impression going on Jim Florentine.
Yeah, could you guys wrap this up? I got to get some oral at the Jersey Boys. There's a matinee this afternoon.
You want more pepper?
Yeah, put more pepper on the eclair there.
Gloria, you're on the air in Santa Barbara, California.
Watch this. I'm going to take a shit on the table, Robin. Let's see if they notice. Hey, French food, huh? There you go. Parfait au shit.
Gloria, go ahead, please.
Hi, I was wondering why you, where you got Hey-O.
Hey-O!
Yeah.
Isn't that sad? How old are you, Gloria?
25.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have
there used to be
heard
a show called Johnny Carson Show.
The Tonight Show.
The Tonight Show. And the Ed McMahon was his announcer. And he'd go, hey-o. So we pay homage.
Okay.
But if you think, but you like it, right?
I totally dig it. And I was like, no, it's from the Howard Stern Show, I swear.
Hi-oh. Tell your friends we invented it and that Johnny Carson stole it from us. Thank you.
Got it.
Hey-o. Hi-oh. Correct. Hello. Hi-oh. Hi-oh. And hey now is Gary Shandling's take on hey-oh.
We were in once a week in Mad TV, the actors had to pitch bits to the writers. So, most of the movie parodies are just bad puns on shit. So they want Dead Man Walking had just won the Oscars. So, anybody got an idea? And as a joke, as a total joke, I said, how about Ed McMahon walking?
Uh-oh.
And cut to me.
Brilliant.
Cut to me in prosthetics. I should open my fucking mouth as Ed McMahon.
Walking.
The worst sketches ever. But it's I didn't really do a good impression. I would just, I would imitate you guys or Phil Hartman just going, hey-oh. You are correct, sir.
John Hines here with the wrap-up show rundown. What do you have for us, John?
Well, Howard, Valentina Vaughn might be bored with her life, but she was able to render everyone in the studio virtually speechless.
I'm not bored with her. She might be bored with life, but I'm not bored with her.
Well, we'll discuss Valentina's vast real estate knowledge, if Artie and J.D. enjoyed spanking her, the pole dance that came from nowhere that she performed, and whether Valentina lives up to the billing of the hottest chick ever to come up to the studio.
She's certainly in the top 5, I got to say.
She's up there, man.
Yeah.
Plus, Howard began the show by meeting Johnny, an armless dwarf in a Met hat that Gary saw as a bad time for his favorite baseball team.
Was that today? God, it was so long ago.
It's a long show.
It sure is.
We'll discuss Howard's...
Yeah, that guy might be dead.
We'll discuss Howard's fascination with Johnny and why he thought Robin was picking on him, how he'd skip opening for Artie to catch a Met playoff game.
Amazing.
Plus how Johnny doesn't let his handicap hinder him from picking his nose, wiping his ass, or vulnerable chicks.
Right.
Plus, a page 69 item about Sal taking acting classes led to Howard making Richard give a traction for turning his buddy in, and Jason give an official traction for a previous page 69 report. We'll discuss if Sal had any clue as to what was going on, who's still mad at who, speculate how long this could have gone on for, and finally, if Tim Sabean will issue a retraction for cluing Sal into the bit.
All right, thanks a lot, Johnny. We'll look forward to the wrap-up show. Always enjoy listening to it. Mutt's on tonight. This is a big night on Howard 101. We got Mutt and his Superfan Roundtable at 7 o'clock on Howard 101. What are you going to be discussing there, Mutt?
Good morning, boss.
Morning.
Tonight, we're going to talk about the two big couples, Robintine and Sterno. Lots of Robin and Jim talk this week, and also lots of talk with you with your vasectomy and maybe changing the wedding plans around.
That's right.
So I'll be talking to the fans about all that. And we're also going to try and come up with a name for Artie's new book.
Well,
Artie has a name.
I'll take your suggestions. Go right ahead.
How about Robintine?
Robintine. Quivertine is kind of...
Quivertine is better. Quivertine, Mutt.
Quivertine? Okay, I'll change it.
We're going with that. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Tonight at 7 on Howard 101.
Well, now that Sal knows that the word is retraction, where is that, guys, so we can goof on that? I mean, we ought to get our payoff.
Right. Where is he? Get in here.
Do you feel dumb at all not knowing that the word is retraction? It's a commonly used word in the English language.
And you're throwing it around.
Yeah. Dude, how do you miss that?
It's close enough. That's how I look at it. Retraction, traction, it was attraction.
Yeah, but that's like saying the and them are close enough.
To me, it wasn't that far off.
Right. To you.
And I'm not a journalist.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, neither am I, but I know the word retraction.
No one in the fucking room is.
I don't know. To me, I don't know. Yesterday when I said it to Jason, I said, what's that thing? I go, I would like you to put something. And I said to Gary, what's the thing they put in the paper? And Gary and John Hein both threw out traction.
Right.
That's how I remember it. So I'm like, yeah, traction. But they would have said retraction.
So you don't feel dumb at all about it? You have it rationalized that it's close enough and you don't have to be that exact with the English language?
No, I don't. Right. No, it's not that. If they would have said retraction and reminded me properly and not set me up, I wouldn't have felt as dumb.
I see. All right, thank you.
Let's say you forgot a word.
Right.
And I gave you the wrong word.
Right.
And you trusted me that was the correct word.
Okay.
That's what happened to me.
Fair enough. All right.
Sal, any thought to the fact that you should have just known the word in the first place?
See, that's what's funny.
Okay,
right.
What? Nobody has ever forgotten a word?
People are talking about retractions all the time.
And if somebody had said to me traction, I would have gone, oh, retraction, not traction.
Yeah, but because I was thinking of it and they threw out traction, it didn't occur to me for retraction.
So you feel fine about...
No, I don't feel fine.
Okay.
I don't. Do you want me to tell you I don't feel fine?
Yes.
You want me to tell you that I feel like an asshole in front of 7.5 million people?
Yes.
Because that brings you so much fucking joy. Look at the smile on your face.
Yes.
I'd like to wipe it off my asshole.
All right, thank you, sir.
No, thank you, Howard. That's how I feel.
You're welcome.
What?
What's wrong with you? You're stupid as hockey.
Sal was asking Jason about going on antidepressants today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Whole fucking crew is going to be on drugs.
I know. Is it that bad working here?
He drives everybody nuts.
Yes, I'm on Viagra.
Emotional friend, you're on Viagra?
You're on drugs, too.
Yeah, I'm taking pills to keep my dick hard. Yeah, right.
Emotional friend is on the phone again, Rob. He's becoming a regular on the show, Emotional Friend.
Yeah, I like it here. All Sal needs is new pussy.
Actually, he's a very strong contributor.
You're Sal's wife's emotional friend, and you're saying all Sal needs is pussy?
Yeah, he just needs some pussy. I heard through the grapevine he's not getting none.
How did you find that out?
I don't know. Somebody told me. An emotional friend told me. By the way, I never killed nobody.
Sal, are you asking for antidepressant advice?
You fucking bag.
Emotional friend, you better pipe down. You're going to get your ass kicked.
I'm sorry. I know. Sorry. Guy wearing makeup's going to kick my head.
Where is Sal? What's with the antidepressants? You're going on antidepressants? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right, that's a surprise coming from you, Satan?
Satan?
Isn't this your evil plan?
What are you doing?
I need to see a therapist. I'm very depressed. There you go. That's it, Fred. Put the last dagger in there. Why don't you pee on that knife first before you stick it in my back? I never knew and poke it through my chest, Mr. Norris.
I never knew you to be depressed. Is it since the emotional friend came on the scene?
That would depress me.
That kind of kick-started it, finding out, your wife could be potentially sucking another man's cock. That might make you depressed.
Emotional friend, please. This is very, very...
I was like, Christine, turn down the TV. I'm on the phone with Howard.
They broke up, though, right? The emotional friend.
I haven't seen her in seconds.
I don't know.
I haven't seen her since The View started.
Have you seen her since your father fell off the roof? That's crossing the line, yeah. We don't want to we don't want to upset the baby gorilla now, do we?
Emotional friend. No. Emotional friend.
That was fucked up, sir.
Emotional friend, what is he talking about?
What am I talking about, emotional friend?
I don't know. I guess my father fell off a roof. I fell off the bed last night fucking your wife.
Oh, man.
Well, your wife fell off my cock.
There you go. You got me back.
There he goes, emotional friend. All right.
Does this get me in your wedding, Howard?
Maybe.
Yeah, because Beth hates me so much, all you have to do is bring this tape home to her.
Right.
And
You can come to
I think
my
we can have
Christina's
like,
wedding if you want.
Who's the guy in the sound mask behind you?
You're so stupid! Oh, look at that. Come on, Sal.
Easy, guys. Easy.
All right.
Oh, I never have Bluey. Kidding me?
All right, you two. Stop fighting physically. All right, listen, go back and do... What are you doing?
I'm probably going to see a therapist.
What is that sign you're holding up, Gary?
It says I need a dentist.
Sal 143.
Sal 143, all right. 143. Well, seriously, you don't need antidepressants. Go see a shrink, fine, but talk to him.
Yeah, you need to talk to somebody and get through this.
You need an
Every time
friend.
I talk, I get in more trouble. I don't need talk. I need drugs. I need to be quiet.
Speaking of roofs, you need a new one. Your bedroom ceiling's leaking.
Oh, Jesus. Emotional friend, please. This is very hard for Sal. Yeah, I mean, it's
Go
really...
take some heroin and lie that you're sick. Go ahead.
Emotional friend, you said you're on pills. What are you on?
I'm on Viagra. What is the Alice Chaser?
What does that Viagra do for you?
It keeps my dick hard inside of Christina's ass.
You should be on Trim Spa, you fat fuck.
I haven't been able to work out a lot lately. I've been busy.
That's funny. Oh, yeah. This fat bastard. He apologized to me in the fucking hallway for doing this just 2 minutes ago.
It's too good.
Welcome to the show. Off the air, all bullshit.
Emotional friend. All right, thank you, emotional friend. That's enough.
Yeah, thanks.
I want to hang it up.
I probably will. I'm looking to get some medication. I'm hoping to.
Well, I hope you don't get it, because I think you're jumping to conclusions. You're
Really?
a happy-go-lucky guy. This shit with your wife's going to work out.
I'm so depressed, man.
Let's see how it goes with Dr. Keith Abloh on Monday before you...
Oh, he's...
That guy's good. He's
Quincy.
good. No, he's good. He's good. I've seen him. I
have to be honest. I lost a lot of respect for Dr. Abloh when you revealed that Artie wasn't showing up.
Abloh?
Dr. Abloh. When
There's
I mean, he revealed Artie's personal information that he wasn't showing up for sessions, and you kind of lose a lot of credibility.
The fact of the matter is...
I'm Darth Nihilus.
Those were sessions that took place here over the radio. There's a history of radio being out in the open on that.
Sal's got a point. A lot of people did say that to me.
But
I didn't necessarily feel that, but Sal said...
Well, I knew you'd never see him again after that, and you haven't.
I personally feel that you, Howard, can conduct a better interview with my wife.
No. I'm having a professional.
No, that's an interview. We're talking about an intervention.
Sal, seriously, I'm not equipped to, even though, I'm brilliant. I am not equipped. I'm not trained in that area. The guy really is a professional.
I believe that. I mean, it got him on Fox. So.
And seriously, if you walk out of here on Monday and you say to me, hey, Howard, this helped me a lot, even if it helps you leave your wife or stay with your wife, either way, I would be pleased with the outcome.
Well,
what do you think of that?
I would hope to stay with my wife.
That's what I'm saying. I think it might make you guys stronger. So who knows?
I don't know.
Might also break you up. You never know.
Who the fuck
we'll see. But let's
right.
take a chance on it.
Thanks for the pep talk, Coach.
Yeah. All right. Now get out of here and go do something funny. Quickly. Impossible. And no pills for you. Robin, go ahead. What's in the news?
Well, let's see. A lot of things that people should consider here.
Masturbates with meats and vegetables.
Otherwise healthy men who smoke risk developing erectile dysfunction.
Oh, thank God I'm not otherwise healthy.
According to a new study. In the study, 4,763 Chinese men aged 35 to 74 years old who were free of blood vessel disease and who reported that they had been sexually active within the last 6 months. The researchers found a significant statistical link between the number of cigarettes smoked and the likelihood of erectile dysfunction. So you're risking your heart on every time you take it.
It's not professional.
I tell you what, bring some of those guys in here and watch Valentina Vaughn get spanked. The heart on come right back.
I was quite chubbed up.
Anything.
I'm still thinking about that.
Cement couldn't have kept my cock down.
And you're a heavy smoker.
Yes.
Anything else, Robin?
If you were to wish that a band reunite, which band would it be?
Well, I mean, the Beatles, obviously. That's easy. If, they could all be brought back to life.
Yeah, but I mean, they can't be.
Well, I would think...
Let's try to limit it to the living.
I think Led Zeppelin's pretty exciting that they're coming back. I mean, although they look horrible, but who doesn't?
That might be funny to watch.
I certainly like that.
All the original members of Modern English?
Wow.
1910 Fruit Gum Company? I don't know. No, I would say it's Led Zeppelin. It's I would have said Cream, of course, but I was disappointed in their reunion when I saw it on TV.
Yeah, they reunited and everybody was disappointed.
I wish Mountain would get back together. Of course, one of their founding members is dead, so they can't. So you're trying to ask me about people who are alive. I would say Zeppelin, I guess, and they're doing it.
Well, topping the list of a new poll about band reunions is Pink Floyd.
Well, I saw Roger Waters at Bon Jovi's house. Here I am name-dropping. And he got up and he sang Wish You Were Here. And I got to tell you,
a good one.
He was great. And, boy, it was really emotional when he sang it. Oh, wish you were here. Heaven and hell.
So you think you can tell. Heaven from hell, blue skies from Grey. Blue skies from Grey?
Blue skies from Grey.
Can you tell a green field?
Why don't they get back together? I should ask that guy that.
Well, people are clamoring for it. Of the 5,000 people polled, 26% named this classic rock group, and that far surpasses the second place group, ABBA.
I should write that. See, I should take a Pink Floyd song and write it for Beth. Chances are she doesn't know their early work.
Yeah, you could...
money don't mean a thing.
You're going to give her the money song?
No, I could give like one of those...
Comfortably Numb?
Comfortably Numb.
That's not a love song.
Well, they don't have a lot of love songs.
I'll throw the word Beth in it.
Right. Wish You Were Here. I don't know.
She knows that.
It's probably not about a broad.
She knows that song. What is it, Ralph?
Hey, I just got to say, Emotional Friend is so good that, Artie, I'm thinking of paying you back your $300.
Emotional Friend is our new main character on the show.
You know what? I'm going to pay you back $400.
Emotional Friend is the Henry Hill voice, but as...
Emotional Friend.
As Emotional Friend.
How did you put the Henry Hill voice into Emotional Friend, Artie?
Howard actually created it.
I started doing Emotional Friend, and then I said, wait a second. Artie should be Emotional Friend, because Artie does that dead-on fucking Henry Hill.
Because we don't know what Emotional Friend sounds like.
Artie started doing the Henry Hill laugh, and I went, oh, Artie's... I give that character up to Artie any time.
Howard thought of the concept. And in a moment of craziness, almost handed me his megaphone.
Right.
Yeah, I got so nuts, I almost let him use my megaphone, but I thought better.
Oh, and good news, Mark Cronin is spinning that off into a show.
Emotional Friend show, yeah.
But I didn't get it from you guys.
Thank you, Ralphie.
It's a game show.
Yeah, right. They get nude at the end.
Yeah, they get nude at the end.
They say, however, a Pink Floyd reunion is doubtful, at least for now. Guitarist David Gilmour recently told Rolling Stone he wasn't interested in returning to the group, noting he thought making such a move would be, quote, very retrogressive.
What a douche, David Gilmour. No one's looking for him. He should get together. From hell, blue skies and pain.
And pain is it?
Yeah.
Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rain? Smile from a veil.
See, Roger didn't sing anything, right, Fred?
No, Roger sang a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but I don't think he sang this song, did he?
Is this Gilmour?
No, I think this is him.
It is? Yes.
Hot ashes for trees. Hot air for a cool.
What's the song about, Hot Ashes for Trees?
I don't know. It's one of those things where you just figure it out yourself, I guess. Did you?
I think it's about that dude who took too much LSD.
The guy, the original band member?
Shine On, You Crazy Diamond.
Wait a minute. You know, as a matter of fact, I read an article where it is about him now.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's about Sid Barrett.
Sid Barrett,
yeah. What a fascinating story of that guy.
Sid Traction.
He would have let me go on with Sid Garrett the whole time.
Pink Floyd reunited at Live 8 2 years ago, but that was it. Yucko, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, Yucko.
Hey, Roberts was saying some really stupid stuff about that kid on the wing and stuff. I think Jim fucked their brains out, it sounds like.
Wow. What are you saying? The story Robin did yesterday was fascinating. The one where the kid was on an airplane
I'm
wing?
just reading what the AP Wire put out.
Come on, common sense. There's no fucking way the kid was on the plane.
So you think that Jim is fucking her so hard that she's lost all common sense?
He fucked her brains out, literally.
All right, there you go. Let's go to
Very
Irish
funny,
John.
Yucko. Finally, you were funny.
Irish John, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
There's a picture of Steve-O from yesterday's HowardStern.com where Robin's walking away in the background. She looks fucking great. Her ass, she got on the see-through top. Jim Florentine's a lucky guy.
Yeah, well, she got herself together. She's on some sort of drink.
My sister recently saw Robin, and she could not stop saying how great she looks. She was like,
there you go, Robin.
I mean, it's amazing. Check out that picture.
Well, that's
Robin,
why...
you ever want to go see U2? They come back to town. We'll go see them, or we'll see Unforgettable Fire.
She's so horny, I'll tell you that, Irish John.
I'll be your emotional friend if Jim doesn't work out.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Hey, did Jackie's ex-wife, have the date?
Yeah, what happened there?
Not till they both have commitments till
Till forever?
till the end of September or something. So it's soon. I don't know what's going on. Robin, go ahead, please.
This is a study that Artie might want to be a part of. Major drug makers, regulators, and academics are getting together to study the genetics of people who develop serious side effects from prescription drugs, like addiction, I hope. The information developed by the International Serious Adverse Events Consortium may eventually help doctors determine which people are at risk for complications before prescribing a drug. That way you'd be able to take drugs.
I am so fascinated by people who go, I took a pill once and the feeling was so amazing, I got scared, I can't take it again.
Yeah.
That thought process is so foreign to me. Like,
well, that's why you need counseling.
I guess so. I guess
there's
that's
no governor on your behavior. So.
Right. It's truly I am truly an addict. I can't believe why you wouldn't want to repeat that feeling over.
Because you're an addict.
I guess so.
Hansy, you're on the air.
That's amazing. See, I find you amazing.
Oh,
go ahead, Hansy. Yeah, I go around and go, I can't believe Artie doesn't have something in him that triggers and goes, oh, shit, that's fucking heroin.
Right. I'm like, that's crazy.
Like, I'm going to completely mess up my life. Right. Hansy, go ahead.
Yo, I just wanted to make a correction. You guys were asking if I was Asian. No, I'm Pakistani, man.
Who asked? No one cares.
Pakistanis Asian?
I made a mistake. Yeah. I thought, you're Asian. They are Asian. Yeah. You're Asian.
Indians are Asian. Pakistanis are Asian. Everything over there is Asian.
So, dude, you're Asian.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pakistani Robin saying is Asian.
Yeah, it's an Asian.
No, is it?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
He doesn't even know.
But you're Pakistani. You should know that.
I haven't been there, like, in 15 years.
Where do you think it is?
Europe?
Yeah, I mean, there's some...
It's funny, he just learned he's Asian.
Yeah.
The guys, how old are you, Hansy?
I'm 24.
24, you just found out today you're Asian.
There's only 7 continents, dude. I mean, you're not from Antarctica.
Where did you think you were from?
Well, I was born in Canada.
I mean, I admit, I didn't know Pakistan was in Asia. I never thought about it, but if I was from there, I'd know it.
When you think, that's one of those things, when you think about it, you think of Asian as, people who have that look of Asian.
Right.
But, of course it is. That's where those countries are. They're in Asia.
Shit, man, I didn't even know.
Are you freaked?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm freaked. I don't know.
No, I said, are you freaked out? I mean,
what did you think you were?
An asshole?
Hansy, you've won a copy of Halo 3 for the Xbox 360. Would you like that?
Well, no, my brother already has it, and I hate video games, man.
So I said you're overweight and Asian, so I was right about the Asian, it turns out. Are you overweight?
Artie, I'm like the Pakistani you, man.
So you're overweight.
So you're Asian and you're overweight. Thank you, Hansy.
So you have nothing to be mad about.
The guy just learned he's Asian. Like, you know what? Read a book.
Thank God he knew he was overweight.
Jesus.
He's the Pakistani me. What an awful thought.
Hey, Eddie, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
What's happening?
I got a question for you about this marriage. I listen to David Brenner and everything. I hear Paul McCartney's problems. How do you stop a woman from, when they're dating you, making you priority one, and as soon as the papers are signed, because I'm going to get a ring today, divorced already, dating 6 years, that you become priority 4 behind her, the house, the kids, all of a sudden.
I know. It's my biggest fear about marrying Beth. Everything is really great, but I really am fearful that I'll be taken for granted. And, I require a lot of attention I really want to get laid all the time and blowjobs and everything. And I'm not even a big blowjob guy. I just need to know what's in the option.
You know, I hate to say this because it sounds so, like, pussy-ish and sentimental or whatever. But I honestly think, from the bottom of my heart, that you somehow found the perfect woman for you.
Go ahead.
I mean, I think she wants to please you so much, and she has such a caring soul, Beth.
But maybe
that she will
maybe
adjust.
That's because of the fact that she's not his wife.
I guess so.
That's she's still, you know, like, kind of motivated.
That's the big thing. I know people, you know, women change when they get married, and that might be the case, but it seems to me that she would adjust and try to make you happy. I don't know, you know.
Howard, how do you deal with when you marry her and you start doing favors and things for her family and friends, and then your family got an eye on it, like, oh, look what he's doing for her brother or her
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a real problem.
Look at all the problems you're creating.
Families can be fucking ugly things, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Well, don't get married. I'm going to pick up the ring today. I'm divorced, dating 6 years, divorced for 6, and it's a nightmare. I know.
Why are you picking up a ring, sir?
To keep her mouth shut.
See, I love Beth. I mean, you know. So I'm going to take the shot. I just fucking hope she doesn't change. I told her that.
Well, they all change.
Do guys change? I mean, we always hear that the women change.
I don't change. I'm a great guy all the time. I'm just a pleasure to be around.
Do guys change after marriage?
Sure they do. They stop paying as much attention. They stop bringing the gifts. They stop, yeah, sure they do. Sure they do.
So everybody's got to not change, right?
No, I'll probably change, but she can't.
My theory is guys are always selfish slobs, and after the wedding, women just realize it.
All right, let's continue with the news. Come on.
And they start treating you like
now
one.
that everybody's depressed.
Where's those pills?
They say Michael Jackson has gotten married again on MediaTakeout.com.
Wow.
Who's the lucky
of marriage?
Whatever.
He has married his longtime nanny and close personal friend, 39-year-old Grace Waramba.
My God.
Nanny, 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 and neener, neener.
Sources close to Grace have confirmed that she and Michael were married earlier this year. Before marrying Michael, Grace served as his nanny for the 2 kids, Paris and Michael Jr. And there's more proof of the marriage. MediaTakeout.com has learned that Michael Jackson recently classified himself as married in a legal contract.
Do you think that anyone in that family, like his brothers or anybody, has enough of a connection left to normalcy to call him up and go, what the fuck are you doing?
No. The answer is no.
You know, I mean, geez.
No, he's gone. That kid's gone.
Yeah.
There's no Michael Jackson in there anymore.
Yeah, this is Michael's 3rd marriage, her 2nd.
Right.
Ryan Seacrest getting into the producing business. He's going to produce a new scripted sitcom for E! Television starring David Hasselhoff.
You don't see enough of him. Great.
The show will follow the fictional dark and twisted trials and tribulations of an international icon as he navigates Hollywood and the world of dating after divorce.
It'll be horrible. It'll be a piece of shit show.
Reading it is hard.
Right. I mean, who cares?
I finally saw his whole monologue and stuff. And let me tell you something. He's the perfect host in these dull, censored,
if you don't want anything to happen.
You want just a fucking straight line, and that's it. He's the perfect, he's the go-to guy, and that is depressing. Absolutely. He did a great job for what they wanted. Nothing happened.
Right.
Nothing happened. Everything was safe.
Again, more news here for all of us, I guess. 3 or more drinks a day, whether beer, wine, or hard liquor, boosts a woman's risk of breast cancer as much as smoking a pack of cigarettes, according to U.S. research. So while you're trying to get that woman drunk so you can get her, just realize you're risking her breasts.
That's fine.
The relationship between alcohol and breast cancer is known, but there has been little data on whether the choice of drink made a difference. Now they're saying it's any kind of booze.
Oh, great. More things to discourage women from drinking.
As long as the chick doesn't get breast cancer within 12 hours of me getting her drunk, everything's fine.
Mark Echo is the guy who bought the Barry Bonds baseball for his record-breaking hit, home run.
Right.
He did an internet poll to see what people thought he should do with it. The choices were put it in the Hall of Fame, put it in the Hall of Fame with an asterisk, or send it into outer space. The people have spoken. They want it marked with an asterisk and put in the Hall of Fame.
See that, Robin? Very important decision was made.
That's right. I mean, you probably got more people voting on that than who will vote in the presidential election.
People overthought that way.
Hey, Laura, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I got a good Pink Floyd song you can use on Beth.
Okay.
It's called Julia Dream. Sid Barrett wrote it. You can pull it off the Relics album. You just have to change the word Julia. It's one of the only Pink Floyd love songs that I know.
Thank you.
Beth has never heard it.
I could use Julia from the Beatles. Beth, Julia. I don't know anymore.
I was thinking I was going to hear a song.
By the way, Laura, if you're listening, have you ever considered estrogen? Never heard a voice.
A woman?
I
thought of a great love song.
The song was on the Pink Floyd Relics album. Perhaps you haven't heard of it. It's called Julia Dream. Probably change it over to Beth.
Gets my pussy wet.
You got a wet pussy?
All my chicks like it.
Did you hear? There was a report put out the other day that said men with deep voices have more children.
Right.
So do I.
And women with very high voices are what men like.
Really?
Yeah. Has to do with the feminine masculine.
Yeah, exactly. Daddy. My point about that girl, she'd get on estrogen.
Bon Jovi guitarist Richie Sambora is not in rehab. I read a story that he was the other day.
That's right.
The rumor started circulating that the New Jersey rocker checked himself into a treatment facility for a second time this year after the Star magazine ran a story saying he had entered a new 4-week program. But last night, Sambora was with his bandmates as John Bon Jovi was honored by the New York chapter of the Recording Academy. So in red carpet interviews, he told E! Online that he's doing great and added he appreciates others' concern, but he's not in rehab.
All right.
Right now. Minnesota, the judge will make a decision late next week on if Idaho Senator Larry Craig can have his guilty plea overturned in that case where they say he was trying to pick up guys in an airport in Minneapolis. Right now, the district attorney is saying that, look, the guy knew exactly what he was doing. He was told that he could have a lawyer, and after consideration, he decided to plead guilty. He knew exactly what he was doing, and they don't see any reason for that plea to be overturned.
Isn't he a lawyer by profession, too?
I don't know what Larry Craig's background is.
Most senators are lawyers.
Many, many are.
Yeah.
But I don't know about him. He never called a lawyer, but he was told that he should do so.
Mm-hmm.
What do you give a kid when they lose a tooth these days?
$5.
You know, I mean, when we were kids.
It's 25 cents,
and
a
you
nickel.
were very happy.
Yeah, $1 if you were a rich kid. Now I guess it's up to $5.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, they say that Maddox, Angelina Jolie's son,
got a car under their pillow.
When the tooth fairy goes to his house,
they get a black Amex card.
No, he gets $50.
Wow. Whoa.
For every tooth he loses.
Hey-oh. That's a long way from Vietnam where those kids were born.
No kidding.
Maddox has lost 4 teeth so far.
That's $100. Oh, it's $200, Robin. Wow.
Jolie reportedly lets him do whatever he wants with the money he earns from losing teeth.
I'm going to buy a camera so I can take pictures of my adopted mom. Naked.
Meanwhile, they have enrolled some of their kids in a school here in New York, and a letter has been sent out to the other parents to stop their Brangelina fever. They're all running around trying to get pictures of, you know, the happy couple bringing the kids to school and all kinds of things like that. They want the Pitt children to be able to have a normal experience at the school.
You want a normal experience? Move to Iowa. Guarantee you no one will bother you there.
Normal experience.
Well, how are you going to have a normal experience in Iowa?
Bullshit.
Those kids will have a normal experience. They move out there. You know, there are many celebrities, very famous people who manage to stay low on the radar. Now, look at Julia Roberts. She's staying pretty low on the radar. You can do it. Those two seek attention.
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of, like, Spielberg's kids. No.
Right.
You know?
Sending out a letter saying, please don't have a fever about us, is saying, please have a fever about us. Right. Or don't go to such a high-profile place.
This letter came out after they had seen parents taking pictures, asking for autographs, talking to the media, and even shouting at Miss Jolie and Mr. Pitt for recognition.
Oh, there you go.
Shouting at Miss Jolie.
Look, some people just create a sensation wherever they go.
He's still around. She's meeting Bill Clinton. They're fucking speaking at political functions.
They're saving
but what's
New
that
Orleans?
got to do with the kid trying to go to school, Artie, is what I'm saying.
He'll go to school.
They're staying, big time in the public eye.
Some of the Roosevelt Junior Senior High School, you'll see. No one will pay attention to that. Thank you.
Nobody will even know them.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, we were speaking about Brad Pitt. But Brad Pitt is now, he's all into this do-gooding, too. He's changing the world. Yesterday, he went to this summit on global warming that former President Clinton put together. And
I have a theory on him.
Doing every year.
He's so empty that whatever chick he's with, he becomes her. Like, in other words...
He's like a chameleon.
Yeah, like, she's into all this do-gooding, so now he's going to be a do-gooder, too.
See, I like to think that, Jennifer Aniston was just too Hollywood and too vapid for him, and he was attracted to Angelina because she was about more than that.
Yeah, but she had him. There's something to Howard's theory. Like, he was on Friends.
Right, he was into that.
3 episodes of Friends with that broad.
Right.
It'd be cool if Maddox, they get just so overwhelmed with paparazzi and all this attention that they start to put a fake mustache on Maddox to hide him. And then
or those veils that the Jackson kids wear.
Or Baba Booey mask.
Hey, that's a great mask, the one he wore today.
Yes.
Here's Brad Pitt. He's talking about bringing intelligent design to New Orleans. 2-1.
Yeah. Now he's an architect.
Maybe we can bring intelligent design to New Orleans. And please, I don't want any confusion. I'm not talking about creationism.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
He says there's unnecessary losses in New Orleans.
Over 1,800 dead, $50 billion in damages, $180 billion in lost revenue.
I like that Brad Pitt has the answer.
All of this was unnecessary.
See? He knows.
It was unnecessary.
Of course. Well, we all know it was unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, what's that to say?
Just trying to fit in with Angelina Jolie. It's all right.
Here, he says fatal mistakes have happened there.
I'm loath to say anything bad about engineers. I find
because then you might have to give a traction.
Such a noble profession. But in this case, they made horrible mistakes. They let these people down, and mistakes that proved...
Well, good thing Brad Pitt's on the scene. He's going to design a New Orleans that doesn't flood. Thank God for Brad Pitt.
And he also says he drives a Prius.
A Prius, which is one of those hybrids?
Yeah.
Another one of our goals here is to bring green technology to the affordability level and still not have it look like a Prius. I own 2 of them. It's all right.
Yeah, man, I'm getting laid, and I drive a Prius.
Yeah.
You can still get laid and drive a Prius.
And
if you want Angelina Jolie pussy, you've got to drive a Prius.
And now to solve the world's problems, the guy from 7.
Be a man.
You're gonna click a man.
Here's Angelina Jolie. She got into the act, too. She says kids are clinging to the future.
All they have left is their minds.
She was making out with her brother a few years ago.
What the fuck? Really?
All they have left is...
She's wearing Billy Bob's blood around her neck.
He tucked the bullet there, Billy Bob.
A possible future. And what are they going to do? And what are they going to be?
And so what they're doing is giving meaning to kids' lives.
She won't even make out with chicks anymore. She's no fun. She used to be hot.
Remember when she was nuts?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
2-6.
We don't want them to grow up and not have anything to live for and not feel that they're of any use and not know what to do.
Give your kid another $50 for losing a tooth.
Yeah. You should be at Billy Bob's house doing ecstasy.
Yeah. That's what you should be doing.
That's right.
Lara Croft.
Well, there she is. She's saving the world now.
You should be in a hotel room with Artie O'Dean.
Yeah.
You all right?
You're in show business.
She really is the Tomb Raider.
You're fucking Cher.
Supposed to be with Artie Lang. It'd be Langelina.
Right, it works
Langelina.
Langelina.
Perfectly.
What else, Robin, please?
There are only 4 days left in the regular season, and it's anyone's guess who will be the National League team.
It's not anyone's...
in the Major League Baseball playoffs.
You know, it's not anyone's guess who will be the wild card representative in the American League.
The Yankees. And where will the Mets be?
And the NL East, the New York Mets, their lead has shrunk to 1 game after they lost to the Washington Nationals. The second place, Philadelphia Phillies, helped their cause by beating the Atlanta Braves. In the NL Central, the Milwaukee Brewers failed to cash in on a golden opportunity to shorten the 2-game division lead held by the Chicago Cubs. The Brewers got thumped at home by the St. Louis Cardinals after the Cubs lost to the Florida Marlins earlier in the night.
You're in a race with the Milwaukee Brewers and Mets.
Why don't they just concede to the American League now?
Well, I mean, look, it's going to be another October where Jeter's playing baseball.
Hi, these are Robin's inner thoughts. I'm talking baseball, but I'm thinking minutes from Jimmy time.
Oh, please.
Wow.
Something's going on there, I know it.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm getting very suspicious.
Why are you getting so suspicious? You're suspicious because you spend time thinking about it.
Every minute of my life. Are you kidding? I can take their thoughts off of that.
I can't believe the country isn't quivertine crazy.
I know. We can't walk anywhere.
You got to adopt
That's
kids.
Because Jimmy's loaded. Does he drink a lot, Jimmy? Is he one of those guys?
No, Jimmy is a health guy.
Oh,
he's one of these guys on
Robin
the road. He's a health guy.
Robin likes that.
Well, anybody would be healthy standing next to Artie.
No, well, oh, stop it. Well, I was about to say he's healthy compared to me and Levy. That's right. Me and
Health guy.
Well, compared to us two, yeah, he is health guy.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Oh, boy, a 17-year-old New York girl is pleading not guilty to hate crime charges for allegedly claiming to be a Nazi and beating 3 Orthodox Jewish girls. The incident happened early Sunday morning when Edna Addy reportedly crashed a party where teens were smoking tobacco through a hookah. Police say Addy claimed she was an agnostic Nazi and not like various minorities before breaking the nose of one girl and beating 2 others.
Oh, boy.
A judge has set bail for Addy, who has a Jewish father, at $5,000 bond or $2,500 cash.
See what happens when you smoke?
Felony charges for the attack.
You see what happens when you smoke tobacco with a hookah?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Doesn't even say she was smoking the hookah.
I
It
see.
says they were all doing it in the room when she barged in. The Defense Secretary, Robert Gates, has asked Congress to approve nearly $190 billion in additional war funding. In prepared testimony to the Senate committee, Gates said the Bush administration sought the money for more training and equipment for operations in Iraq and Afghanistan, such as new armored vehicles that give better protection against bomb blasts. The funds were for the 2008 fiscal year beginning October 1st.
All right.
So we need more money for the war.
And?
Louisiana Governor Kathleen Blanco says that the LaSalle Parish District Attorney has agreed to abide by the latest court rulings and will only try the Jenna 6 as juveniles. The Jenna 6 are the 6 black students from Jenna High School who were accused of attacking a white student last December after nooses were hung from a tree that black students sat under after white students had declared the tree theirs. Sounds like everything's going great down there. Here's the Iraqi Prime Minister, Nouri al-Maliki. He says instability in Iraq will create the same elsewhere. So he's begging everybody to hold tight, stick with the program here in Iraq, because if Iraq falls, the whole place will go.
We believe that a state of tension and instability will, no doubt, overshadow and affect the security conditions not only in Iraq but in the region.
It's tough getting through it.
He's not what you'd call a charismatic leader, would you? He ain't riling people up like Hitler.
How did he get the job?
Right.
There was a Democratic debate last night, and some analysts are saying that Hillary came off looking the best of all the candidates and has a huge lead anyway when it comes to counting or polling as to who is going to get the Democratic nomination this time around. So here's a little bit of Hillary Clinton, who talked about what she would do about the war.
Very difficult to know what we're going to be inheriting. You know, we do not know, walking into the White House in January 2009, what we're going to find. What is the state of planning for withdrawal?
Mm-hmm. So she's not going to make any blanket statements as to exactly what she would do until she sees the lay of the land. Here's Senator Barack Obama. He said it's important to keep pressure on the White House so they get a timetable for withdrawal.
I think that it is very important at this stage, understanding how badly the president's strategy has failed, that we not vote for funding without a timetable for this war.
New Mexico Governor Bill Richardson says he'd pull the troops out of Iraq as quickly as possible.
Our kids are dying. The bloodiest last 3 months.
Yeah, they don't have time to wait for a slow withdrawal.
And my position is this, that you cannot start the reconciliation of Iraq until we get all our troops out, because they have become targets.
All right.
Senator Joe Biden slammed GOP presidential candidate Rudy Giuliani for his immigration policy.
Rudy Giuliani doesn't know what the heck he's talking about. He's the most uninformed person in American foreign policy. I now running for president. Number one.
Oh, going after Rudy. Senator John Edwards says he's learned something from his approval of the Iraq war.
What I learned in my vote on Iraq was you cannot give this president the authority, and you can't even give him the first step in that authority, because he cannot be trusted.
And your candidate, Dennis Kucinich, summarized his plan for revitalizing Social Security.
Raise the cap, lower the retirement age to 65, stop privatization, increase economic growth. That's what a Kucinich presidency will mean.
Yeah, I took this poll on the Internet. They have you fill out a questionnaire, and they match you up with who you think you agree with most. It turned out I agree most with that guy. I don't even know him. Did you ever do it? Did you ever try it?
I haven't tried it yet.
You got to do it. I want to know who your candidate is.
Right. I would like to know who my candidate is.
Anything else?
President Bush fumbled some words yesterday while giving a speech at a New York school, 111.
I love stuff like this.
As yesterday's positive report card shows, children do learn when standards are high and results are measured.
Children's do learn. Oh, my God. There couldn't be a worse time to fuck up that sentence.
Someone needs attraction.
Talking about learning.
House, nigga.
As yesterday's positive report card shows, children do learn when standards are high and results are measured.
You fucking income fucking poop.
No, you know that's going to be quoted in every one of those little bathroom books.
Yeah.
Children's.
Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
The Phil Spector trial ended in a hung jury yesterday.
Unbelievable.
So they have decided they will file the charges again and retry the case. Here's a juror identified only as Bob. He was one of the 10 that believed Spector was guilty in the murder of actress Lana Clarkson, but 2 others were not convinced. 3-1.
They believed it could have been suicide, and there was enough reasonable doubt. See, the defense put enough out there, and it stuck, just to leave a few with a doubt.
So this is what you do. There's always going to be a couple of jurors that'll buy what crap you're selling. Mm-hmm. The jury foreman said they regret the case ended in a mistrial. Another juror added that he felt it was clear Spector was guilty and felt insulted at times by some of the defense's theories about how Clarkson died that night. But hung jury nonetheless. The family is happy, however, that the DA's office will file new charges, and they say they will never stop fighting. John Taylor is a family spokesperson.
We support the decision of the district attorney in this case, and we will be present at the retrial. We will not rest until justice is done.
All right.
So they'll keep on that until they hopefully get some resolution. Jamie Foxx has a movie coming out called The Kingdom, and here he shares his thoughts on co-star Jennifer Garner. 2:10.
All right. Jennifer Garner.
Jennifer Garner, who, had to put up with a lot of testosterone. You can't say enough about how much heart that she had, because, I know her, from Alias, so I was getting my fan on, like, man, you whoop a lot of ass in Alias, and it was great to be able to see her do her thing.
All right. It's depressing.
John Stamos is in ER, and they're coming back. He says this episode was the heaviest episode that has ever been a part of.
It's probably the heaviest episode that I think I've done so far, because I lose Sarah for the moment. Sarah gets taken away by her grandparents. And I kind of think...
I didn't know Sarah gets taken away by her grandparents. Anything else?
He has some little kid in the show. So
I see.
they always put him with a little kid. I think that gives him his charm.
Hey, I worked on that show he was on for years.
And Alias actor Michael Vartan returns to television in some new series.
The show basically, I think, is about these 4 guys who have been friends for a very long time.
All right, I heard enough. I know enough not to watch it.
You're not interested, 4 guys?
That's right.
It's called Big Shots, on tonight on ABC.
That's good. Very
and
good.
And that's what's happening.
All right, thank you, Robin. And any more words, Fred?
You're good, man.
Artie, anything?
ArtieDashlang.com.
All right, okay, there you go. All right.
Oh, that was very articulate.
Blah, 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 blah. And that's it. What can I tell you? Oh, and see, what's Sal going to? What was that? Echo Lodge? Econo Lodge? What is that?
Econo Lodge.
I don't know. He was performing somewhere.
Actually, speaking of Quivertine, I am performing in a charity. Jimmy Florentine's the American Association to Prevent Suicide. We're doing something.
You're doing that?
Yeah, I'm performing with Jimmy at the State Theater in New Brunswick, New Jersey, October 18th. Ticketmaster and State
maybe
Theater.
Maybe there'll be a sighting of quarantine over there.
You never know. I'll tell you, Jimmy is way into this charity. It's nice.
No, Jimmy's very involved with people, preventing suicide. I just didn't know they recruited you, Art.
Well, yes, I'm like the suicide guy.
You got dragged into it, too.
October 18th, State Theater, New Brunswick. All proceeds go to the charity.
That's a good cause. All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
Friday night, September 28th, it's King Norris at JD's Place, 158 Fulton Street, Route 109, that's Farmingdale, New York, 516-547-6649, the number. See a real man, Gary Dell'Abate, at the Sapphire Club in Las Vegas, Friday, September 28th, and also hosting a party at Body English at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, Saturday, September 29th. September 28th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Cubby Bear in Wrigleyville, Chicago. Go to Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Agora Theater in Cleveland, Ohio. Go to Ticketweb.com for tickets or KillersOfComedy.com. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to Ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or RevBobLevy.com. November 2nd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Edmond Town Hall in Newton, Connecticut. Call 203-268-5857 for tickets. November 3rd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Mass. Go to CleanBoxEntertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to DialADancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.